Good morning to you. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Iri Ayomikole Ike. The federal government begins to review MTN's 6.2 billion naira IHS acquisition. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu unveils Nigeria industrial policy as Dangote demands the National Forum on Power. Experts say the pension funds at 20 trillion naira could transform Nigeria's housing market. Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us once again on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I will give you the latest update happening around. Away from the headlines, now let's begin the news with the federal government. The federal government has said it will conduct a comprehensive review of the proposed 6.2 billion naira acquisition of the IHS Holding Limited by MTN Group, citing the strategic importance of telecommunications infrastructure to Nigeria's economy and national security. The move follows an earlier announcement that MTN Group had agreed to acquire IHS Holdings Limited in all cash transaction valued at 6.2 billion naira, a deal that would see the tower company delisted and become a wholly owned subsidiary of the mobile network operator. In a statement issued yesterday, the Minister of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy, Mr. Bosun Tijani, said the government was closely monitoring development. Mr. Tijani said the Federal Ministry of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy notes recent development in the Nigerian telecommunications sector regarding the acquisition of IHS Towers by MTN Group. Let's move the news on. Now, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu unveils Nigeria's industrial policies Dangote demands the National Forum on Power. In regards to this new development, the President yesterday officially unveiled and launched the Nigerian Industrial Policy 2025, signaling a renewed push to reposition the country's industrial base. The unveiling took place at the Bola Ahmed Tinubu International Conference Center in Abuja, where the Vice President Kashim Shettima represents the President. The formal launch comes week after a soft introduction of the policy in Lagos and underscores the administration's commitment to deepen value addition, address structural bottlenecks, and accelerate industrial growth. Furthermore, the development also comes amid renewed calls from leading industrialists, including Aliko Dangote, for urgent reforms in the power sector, which they described as critical to the success of any industrial strategy. Meanwhile, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu described the Nigeria Industrial Policy 2025 as a strategic roadmap aimed at re-engineering the Nigeria's industrial ecosystem and unlocking value across key sectors of the economy. And now Nigeria's pension asset now exceeds 20 trillion naira, and this could play a transformative role in addressing the country's estimated 20 to 28 million housing deficit. The industry expert made this known. The data from the National Pension Commission shows that total net pension asset crossed the 20 trillion naira mark as of late 2025. Meanwhile, analysts argue that a carefully structured reallocation of a small portion of this long-term funds into housing instrument could unlock the large-scale affordable home development. And now, with mortgage financing still shallow and commercially lending rate above 25%, developers say access to affordable long-tenor capital remains the biggest barrier to scaling housing supply. Also, currently, less than 3% of total pension assets are invested in real estate-related instruments, with most funds concentrated in federal government securities, money market instruments, and equities, and even a modest shift in allocation expert content, which could significantly reshape the housing landscape. Let's move to the Dangote Group. The Dangote Group has signed a $400 million construction equipment agreement with XCMG, enabling the acquisition of advanced machinery to off-track for the expansion of the Dangote Petroleum Refinery and petrochemicals from 650,000 barrels per day to 1.4 million barrels per day, positioning it to become the largest refinery in the world. The expansion program will be significantly scale Nigeria's industrial capacity, including increasing the polypropylene production from 900,000 to 2.4 million MTPA, tripling the Nigeria's urea output to 9 million MTPA plus 3 million MTPA in Ethiopia, and expanded the production of linear benzene to 400,000 MTPA, making Dangote the largest lab producer in Africa. In regard to this development, Dangote Group described the investment as a strategic move toward its ambition of building a $100 billion enterprise by 2030 to strengthen its construction footprint and advance major projects across refining, petrochemicals, agriculture, and land-scale infrastructure. And the new developments now, the telecommunications, MTN Group, to be specific, has reached an agreement to acquire the IHS Towers, which is one of the world's largest independent owners and operators of shared telecommunication infrastructure, in an all-cash transaction that values the company at an enterprise value of approximately $6.2 billion. The deal follows weeks of negotiations between both parties, which had been publicly reported earlier this month. Under the terms of the major agreement, IHS shareholder will receive $8.50 per ordinary share in cash, representing a 36% premium to its 52-week volume-weighted average price, and a modest of 3% premium to its unaffected closing price of $8.23 on the 4th of February 2026. The Nigeria Customs Service on Monday clarified that it does not determine or manipulate the foreign exchange rate used for import and export valuation, stressing that all rates applied on a digital clearance platform are officially transmitted by the Central Bank of Nigeria. The service made the clarification in a statement issued by the Deputy Comptroller of Customs and National Public Relations Officer, Mr. Abdullahi Mayweather, titled Nigeria Customs Service Clarifies the Exchange Rate Application in Customs Valuation. The agency said the explanation became so necessary following recent public commentary on foreign exchange pricing, investor behavior, and customs valuation practices. According to the statement, the NCS recognized the importance of informed public discourse in deepening the understanding of Nigeria's trade and revenue environment, but stressed that the factual clarification was required to prevent misinformation. Thank you so much for joining us on the news at 8 this morning. We're still taking the news further. The Access and Pensions has reiterated its commitment to expanding access to long-term retirement savings through the pension plan and the newly introduced dollar-denominated fund. The RSA Fund 7 as both products gain increasing relevance within Nigeria's evolving pension industry. Meanwhile, the push was made at a recently held webinar of the Licensed Pension Fund Administrator Team, Understanding the Personal Pension Plan and Dollar Fund 7, and this is aimed at deepening the public understanding of flexible pension planning options and promoting the broader financial inclusion across different segments of the economy, not excluding Nigerians in the diaspora. Speaking at the webinar, the unit head private client desk at Access and Pensions, Miriam Musa Amzat, said the two products represent the industry response to changing the domestic and global economic realities. Now let's move to the foreign scene, where the Britain unemployment rate rose to a 5-year high of 5.2% in the final quarter of 2025. Official data showed this on Tuesday as the country's economy struggled to grow. The Office for National Statistics said this was a slight increase. There was a slight increase rather from the 5.1% jobless rate seen in the 3 months to end November. The further said it was the highest level since January 2021, which coincided with the COVID pandemic. The number of workers on payroll fell further in the final quarter of the year, reflecting the weak hiring activity. Regarding this development, analysts said the data increased the chances of the Bank of England cutting its benchmark interest rate next month, forecast that weighed on the pounds on yesterday. Meanwhile, the official figure last week showed that Britain's economy grew less than expected in the final quarter of 2025. As we move away from the foreign now back home, but in your state, the student of Ladoke Akintola University of Technology, Ogbomosho, in your state yesterday barricaded the main entrance of the institution in protest against the relocation of the Department of Anatomy and Physiology to the Faculty of Pure and Applied Sciences. The protesting students sang solidarity songs and welded placards to express their grievances over the decision of the university authorities to move the department. And now against this development, some of the placards said, LAUTECH don't separate physiology from medicine, protect the integrity of medical sciences. Physiology belongs to basic medical sciences. A discipline is not experimental. LAUTECH won't be silenced. An internal memo obtained by newsmen in Ibadan yesterday said the Senate at its meeting held on Wednesday, the 21st of January this year, considered and approved that the Department of Anatomy and Physiology as required be moved from the College of Health Sciences to the Faculty of Pure and Applied Sciences. And we're still in Ibadan, but now in Ibadan, we are still in Oyo State rather, but now in Ibadan, the Oyo State capital. The Ministry of Environment and Natural Resources has intensified collaboration with key media organizations to strengthen its sanitation campaign and promote environmental awareness in Oyo State. However, towards achieving this objective, the Oyo State Commissioner for Environment and Natural Resources, Ademola Aderito, yesterday led a delegation of senior officials of the ministry on quarter visits to some leading indigenous radio stations in Ibadan. The visit formed part of the ministry renewed roadmap to engage the media as a major key stakeholders and effective amplifiers of the state environmental policies, ensuring that the vision of a cleaner and greener Oyo State reaches and resonates across all communities. Thank you so much for joining us on the news this morning. I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Follow us on all our social media platforms and subscribe to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV. Please stay with us for the rest of the day.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, welcome back to another episode of Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. Today we are back at Aswani Market. This market is located between Oshodi and the Solo axis. Now most of you know this market as an international thrift market, but what if I tell you that this market is more than that? In this market you can get both the thrift and the ready-made products. Now this market has all to offer you based on your budget, the quality and the quantity that you want to buy. Already this feels like a long introduction, so come with me. Let's explore what Aswani Market has for us in terms of goodies, in terms of the products, in terms of the items that you can get for today. My name is Uwoke Peace and this is Aswani Market on Market Today. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm doing fine.
Okay, so how is the market?
Thank God.
Okay, ma, so can you tell me what you sell in Aswani International Market?
So the international market is every Tuesday.
But what do you sell in this market?
I'm selling shoe, slippers, everything.
Okay, so can you tell me the type of shoe that you have here? Who are the people that you sell shoes for? Is it that you sell shoes for? Is it only for men or for female? She'll be related
Only for women.
Only for women. Okay, now, so how much do you sell them?
And they sell this one 8,000.
Okay.
Selling this one 15,000.
Okay, so what's the difference? Can you have to LA?
Quality to la.
Oh, quality jura. Okay, so kí ló ń pẹ̀lú àwọn bàtà àwọn báyìí? Half shoe obìnrin. Okay, so what about the slippers? I see that you have slippers here.
This one, that one, mass selection.
Mass
selection. Mass selection.
Okay, so how much is it?
3,500.
Okay. This one 3,000. Jale. Okay. So you really see by kí ló ń pẹ̀lú àwọn bàtà wọn? So this time are just normal heeled slippers. So how much is it? 7,000 naira last. Okay, so ma, when the days that you are not in Aswani, Tesla Aswani, Boleti wa Mantaja? Oshodi Market. Okay, all right, ma. Okay, so where do you buy your shoes from? Boleti Mara, àwọn wo ló máa ń tà fún yín ma? Ọjà Èkó. So ma, let's talk about the pricing and the economy compared to last month, which was January, and this month. So do you think there's any change? Every change maybe pricing has there been any change?
Gbogbo ọdún gan wọn fowó lọ́jà wípé bí gbogbo Nàìjíríà ṣe rí wọn fowó lọ́jà rárá iye tá ń tà tẹ́lẹ̀ náà ló wà.
Okay, so do you think it's stable like that? Do you like it like that, or do you wish for it to come?
A tún fẹ́ kó tún wálẹ̀ dáadáa because àwọn èèyàn ò lè rà nígbà tó wọ́n kò jẹ́ káwọn èèyàn lè máa rà bó bá ṣe ń wá, so a fẹ́ kó túbọ̀ wálẹ̀ dáadáa sí i ló ń jẹ́ ṣe wálẹ̀ káwọn nǹkan lílò náà kó wálẹ̀ ló tá a fẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ ìjọba nìyẹn kó jẹ́ kẹ́fíìsì kó wálẹ̀ kó lè yí sí fáwọn èèyàn láti máa rà.
So your customers that come to buy, do they complain about the price or are they okay with it right now?
Àwọn
customer yẹn ṣé wọ́n wà okay pẹ̀lú bí price yẹn ṣe rí?
Nítorí pé wọ́n rajà yẹn dáadáa bó ṣe yẹ. Ọjà mi tó yẹ kó jẹ́ 4,000 6,000 ni, so ẹlòmíì máa lọ nígbà tí ó bá ti lówó tó yẹ. So kíjọba bá jẹ́ kí gbogbo àwọn oúnjẹ wálẹ̀ bó káwọn nǹkan lílò náà kàn jẹ́ kó wálẹ̀. Wọ́n ṣe yẹn fún wa, wọ́n jẹ́ káwọn nǹkan lílò náà kó wálẹ̀.
But mommy, you know that this is Aswani Market. Once in a week. So wọ́n dẹ̀ sọ pé tí wọ́n bá ti ṣọjà whenever this market comes up in the week.
ná Monday náà o.
Wọ́n máa ná Monday.
Àwọn bí òkìrìkà ló máa ń pọ̀ jù ní Monday. Gbogbo bí ló máa fún àwọn olókìrìkà ní Monday.
Ní Monday.
Wọ́n máa ná Monday. Mi ò ná Monday, Tuesday ni máa ná.
Okay. Bọ̀ wọ́n sọ pé tíyàn bá ti wá lọ́jọ́ Tuesday yẹn bó ṣe jọ ọjọ́ ọjà yẹn pé nǹkan máa cheap ó máa ń
Common ship
wálẹ̀.
náà ó ṣe náà la máa tà fún wọn kó máa ń wálẹ̀.
Okay.
Ó sì yàtọ̀ ju gbogbo ọjà àbòmí lọ. Ọjà àṣùwà ni máa ń ship láti ilẹ̀ wá.
Okay.
Ọjà tó máa ń ship la máa ń tà lásùwà
The
ni.
Manta last one. Okay, so Ma, for the viewers, can you please just tell us your name?
Ẹbí ní Rebecca Faremi.
Ma?
Rebecca Faremi.
Okay,
Rebecca
Mrs. Rebecca Faremi. All right, thank you so much for your time today, Ma.
Okay.
How are you today?
Fine.
Okay, so can you tell me your name, sir, and what you sell in this market?
Okay, my name is Ifeanyi. You sell bags here.
Okay. Okay, so Mr. Ifeanyi, I said that you sell thrift bags. So can you tell me the different types of bags you have here? How much you sell them to?
We have different types of bags. We have school bag. We have traveling bag. We have handbags. We have different types of bags.
Different types of bags.
Yeah.
So I know for bags there will be price range. So can you tell me the price range? What price range do you sell the handbags, the ecolag, the traveling bags? What is the price range?
You know, here is Aswani market.
Yes.
So even the prices, if you are getting it out there for like 2,000 naira, coming to Aswani to be more cheaper. So most of the bags we sell here, if it is the one you sell out there, like 4,000, here in Aswani, you get it like 3,000. So every of our bars, we used to bring that because of the nature of the market.
Of the nature of the
Yeah,
market.
yeah.
Okay, so on the days where you are not in Aswani, where do you sell?
It depends because here, this is what we sell here. Outside there, we have other business that we are doing. But mostly, most of these people that you are seeing, they have where they transact their business. But Tuesdays, they normally come and do their business. Some of them, after the business, they will keep it here till the upper week. Some of them used to take it back to where they stay.
Yeah. Okay, so Mr. Ifeanyi, can you tell me what is the most affordable item I can get here? What is the most affordable, the one that has the cheapest price that I can buy here?
Any of our market here, the prices are cheaper compared to what they sell outside there. Yeah. So it depends on what you have, what you want to buy, the amount you have. Any amount you have, you will get back in Aswani.
Okay.
But it just depends on the quality.
And the quality you
Yeah,
want. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so where do you get them from? Where do you buy from?
Most of the bars, they import them
Okay.
direct to Nigeria. Some get it through Cotonou, Togo. It depends on the route
Okay.
that person is, running.
Okay. Okay, so tell me, compared to last month, what would you say about the prices of this product that you sell, this item that you sell? Do you think the price is stable right now, or do you think it has gone up a bit?
Compared to prices now,
Yes.
you can't even say because already the sales is done.
Okay.
Because of the season, I know people just finish celebrating,
Yeah.
and there's no money, school fees, and the other things. So market is done now, so you can't even use it to predict
Yeah.
what the market is all about. The thing is that for now, market is done. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, talking about the festive season. So during the festive season, there were massive sales for you right here in Aswani.
At least there will be difference.
Yeah.
Because then at least one want to get one or two, even if you're not buying, maybe you want to travel.
Yeah.
You want to get traveling back for your journey, or even at least there must be a difference. Yeah.
So what season do you think you sell most in Aswani?
The thing is, whatever you want to sell here must be cheap. So if they find out there is a little bit difference,
Yeah.
they will come and
They
they
will
will
come
buy,
and
they will
they will buy.
patronize you. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
Good morning, Ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, okay, but so Ma, can you tell me your name and what you sell in Aswani International Market?
I'm Mrs. Ibrahim Oluwatoyin.
Okay, Ma. So Ma, what do you sell in this market?
I sell okrika, bra, pint, and sobra.
And Sobra.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask, do you take in bill or do you sell one? How do you sell?
I buy bill,
Okay.
then I will lose it, then I will sell one.
You sell one. Okay, so how much do you buy the bill?
Before the bale of top bra, we normally bought it 150, later from 150 to 200. From 200, the one I bought this Thursday, I bought it 400,000 naira.
Wow.
So at Arena.
At Arena?
Yes.
400,000 naira?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so how much do you now sell it? Since you bought it 400,000 naira, if you are going to resell it now, so how much do you sell it?
Okrika is grade by grade.
Yeah.
There are some that will receive 500. There are some that you will sell 3,000.
Okay.
Then 2,000.
Then 2,000.
Yes, it depends on the grades and the.
Okay. So do you have the 500 naira grade here?
No, I don't have it.
What you have is the 2,000 and
I have 2,000, 1,000,
okay.
3,000.
3,000.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you ensure good quality? When you go to Arena, you take the bill.
Yeah.
How do you ensure that what you get inside that bill is good quality and not bad quality?
You see, Okrika is black market. There are some that when you carry it, you will laugh, and there are some that when you carry it, if you don't have heart, you might get BP or collapse.
Wow.
So it's black market. You cannot predict what is inside there because it's black market.
It's black market.
Yeah.
Okay, so compared to last month, last year, what would you say about the prices of how you sell now? What would you say about the pricing? Do you think it's more stable? Do you think it has gone higher? What would you say?
As at this week,
yes,
the price has gone higher.
It has gone higher.
Yes.
Okay.
Because instead of 400, they said that because they have even had more dollars into the container of the bill, that they are going to sell it 450.
450.
Yes. If you go today, you are going to get it more than 400,000.
More than 400,000.
Yes.
And what do your customers have to say when when these things keep adding money, when the prices keep on going up?
It's what we buy. We will tell them things are costly. Although we will show them the receipt that see what we buy.
Okay.
So that is what we buy. That is what we are going to sell.
That's what you're going
but so far it's quality. There are no option. They are going to buy it.
Okay. Okay. So I see that you sell top bra, you sell pants, and do you have every size or you just have exclusive to a particular size?
No, in that bay you have different type of sizes.
Okay.
So it's from there you will select. So if you come, I'm going to give you your size.
Okay.
So all sizes are there.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for your time, ma.
Thank you.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Hey, my fine baby. Good morning to you. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, ma. So, how are you today?
I'm very fine for today. I'm begging God to give us bright weather.
Yeah.
Because this is morning.
Yeah. Okay, so ma, can you tell me your name and what you sell in this market?
Okay. My name is Mrs. Stella Chin.
Okay. What do you sell in Aswani market?
Well, this is my first time to touch Aswani. But this is my shop for today.
Okay.
I thank God for today.
Okay.
I sell all these things you are seeing.
Okay.
This bag, ladies bag, and men bag.
Yeah. Okay.
This mother care also.
Okay.
We are selling it too.
Yeah. Okay, so you said that this is your first time being in this market.
Yes.
How are you finding it? Do you think you like what you've seen today, what you've experienced?
I thank God. The way I see today, there is improvement in this area.
Okay.
Because I have shop in Oshodi. That is the place I sell.
Okay.
So somebody tell me I should come and try this area today. So that is it. I thank God for today.
So do you like it?
Well, I like it.
Do you think you can come back and sell here?
I can come.
Okay.
I can come.
Okay. All right, ma. So let's talk about the prices. How much do you sell the bag? You have school bags there. You have traveling bags. I see that you have lunch
Lunch bag.
lunch bags there.
Yes,
so how much do you sell? How do you sell them?
Like this is a lunch bag.
Okay.
We sell in a good price.
Okay.
As far as you are customer, because we sell in wholesale prices. Like this one, you can see this one, 3,500 in my hand. But outside, I can sell it 6,000.
Yeah.
Because we are selling wholesale price. This is a traveling bag.
Okay.
This one, we are selling it 6,000 naira here.
Okay.
But outside, you can get it 8,000 naira. This is we call this one one hand. You understand? That is main bag.
Okay.
You have 3 hands. Sorry.
Okay.
We are selling it. This one now is 10,000 naira. This is another lunch bag.
Okay.
You can see the color.
Yes.
This one, we sell this one now 5,000 for this market for today. Yes.
So I see that you have a very beautiful bag over there.
Okay.
Yes. So
You love it.
I love it.
That is mother care.
Okay.
I sell it 9,000 naira, but outside you can see it 20,000 naira. Because we are selling wholesale price here. Because we want people to come here and follow us buy. That is how we do it.
Yeah. Okay. So where do you buy from?
Oh, my darling. Sometimes we buy for importer.
Okay.
So direct for importer. So we sell for outside people. That is the thing. People who buy one. That is how we sell.
Oh, okay. So ma, let's talk about last month, last 2 months. Last month was January. That's the start of a new year. Then last 2 months, that was December. That was the festive period. So let's talk about the pricing of that period compared to now. Do you think the prices of what you sell, these bags, do you think it is stable now, or it has gone higher?
No, it's almost the same thing we are selling. If you watch it, like December time, really, just different little thing, a little difference. Like December time, we sell this one 11,000, but now we are selling 10, so that people will come and buy for a good price. So we want more people to be here buying. That's why we are here.
So do you think that the price will go down in the next 2 months, or it will remain the same?
Well, it depends how importer give us. When we buy cheap, we sell cheap. If you watch all these products, like this one now, like this bag here now, this traveling bag, it has 3 hands. As this traveling bag now, like this one now, you see it. This product, is very fine product. Men are using it, women are using it, and you can back it. So, if you don't want to carry it like this, you can take it like this. It's for youths.
Okay.
Youths are using it. You can turn it like this again. So the bag is a unique bag.
So how much does it go for?
This one now, we sell it 5,000 naira.
Wow.
Very cheap.
Yes.
That's why we sell it. But for outside that, you can get it 8,000 naira. But when you come for the distributor, we can get it. We can give you 5,000. You can sell any amount you like. But when you sell too high, we didn't like it because we want our business to move.
So one last question for you. What do your customers think about the price? When they come and maybe they come today, the price is stable, then tomorrow the price is not stable. What do you think they have to say about it? What do you think they say about it?
They won't like it if the price is too high. That's why we are doing it in uniform so that it will cheap. If you watch the product, it's very good product. You can use like this bag and serve you 6 years. This bag, and it's not too much. So like all these ones.
Yeah.
So it's very, they love it.
Yeah.
Like today now I've said, this is my first time to be in this particular shop.
Yeah.
Today. I've sold almost 150 pieces for today.
For today.
Yes.
Wow.
People are buying it, especially these products.
Yes.
People are buying it. With this one too, Miana.
Okay.
People love it because they have many color.
Oh.
People love it for their children to go to school.
To go to school. All right. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, my darling.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay. How is the market today?
We thank God.
Okay, ma. So can you tell me your name, ma?
My name is Sangozi.
Okay, Sister Ngozi. Okay. So what do you sell in a Swani market?
As you can see, I deal on shoes.
Yes.
I sell children's shoes, lady shoes, and men's shoes.
Okay. So you cater to all gender.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, ma. So the children's shoes, the female, the ladies' shoes, and the men's shoes. Can you tell me the price range? How do you sell them?
Like the ladies, I have levels.
Okay.
There's one that is heels. I have flat slippers. Okay. So let's go from the heels, we sell from 20,000 naira down. I have the one of 10,000. I have the one of 15,000.
Okay.
Then the slippers, I have the one of 12,000 and 10,000.
And 10,000 naira. What about the men's shoes?
The men's shoe, I have the canvas from 15 upwards.
15 upwards. But you know, but this is Aswani market.
Yeah.
And people say that when you come to Aswani market, because it's once in a week market, you can get things at affordable prices. Do you think this is affordable right now since we are in Aswani?
To me, it's
yes.
affordable.
Okay.
But if you want more cheaper one, we have where you can get more cheaper one.
More cheaper.
But it's not great as this.
Okay.
We have levels by levels of shoes, as in grade.
Yeah.
As per me, I sell first grade.
You sell first grade.
Yes.
Okay.
But if you come to Aswani, you can get children 100 naira, 200 naira. So it depends on the level of shoes that you want.
That you want.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So how long have you been in this market? How long have you been selling in Aswani?
Let me say 10 years now.
10 years. So for 10 years, you'll be coming to Aswani every Tuesday.
Every
sell.
Tuesday.
So on the days when you're not in Aswani, where do you sell?
I have shop right in my business.
Oh, okay.
At Isolo.
At Isolo?
Yeah.
Okay. So what makes you come to Aswani to, sell? I mean, for you to be coming here every Tuesday for the past 10 years, that means it's been profitable.
Yes, it's profitable.
It's profitable for you. Okay. Ma, where do you buy from? Where do you get your goods from?
I have someone that imports market to me. Someone used to sell market to me from overseas, as in from Spain.
Okay.
I have someone that used to bring market for me.
That brings to market.
Yes.
Okay, so buying from Spain, does it affect how you sell to your customers? Does it determine your price?
It does not affect, because the kind of customers I have, I bring what they want as per the grade they need.
Yeah.
And the price I give to them is affordable price.
The price. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you said that we give them what they want. Do they tell you on phone, oh, this is what I want? Do they send you a picture? Okay, this is what I want. When you are coming to the market the next time, bring it for me.
As the way I told you, I've been here 10 years now.
Yeah.
Since I've been making this business, any of my customers, anytime they come, they get what they want. When it's time of school shoe, when they come to this place, they get school shoes.
Wow.
As in black or white.
Yes.
So when it's season period, they get any kind of thing they want. If it's heels, I'm on heels children.
Yeah.
Too. Both canvas, as you can see, they can see with their eyes.
Yes.
So that's it.
Okay, talking about season, let's talk about, January, that's the start of the new year. Then let's also talk about the December period, that's the festive season.
Yes.
So let's compare the price of this past 2 months to this present moment that we are right now. What do you think? Has the prices been stable, has it gone up more than you expected?
No, as in now, market is somehow now. January, February, we drop markets because people are on expenses. Because likewise, they said they are paying their school fees, children's school fees. So we bring markets down to them. Season period is our season. We sell any amount you want to sell. Like now, I can sell children 5, but when it's season period, I don't sell 5. I can sell from 7,000 up. Because even when we buy in the markets, the price they give to us is not what they are giving to us now. They increase it too.
They increase the price.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do a little bit of prediction. In the next 2-3 months, do you think that the prices would have been stable? Do you think it will be stable, or do you think it will go down more than this? Go a little bit.
It depends on how we buy. If I go to markets, maybe if they drop the markets a little bit for us than the way they are selling it for us.
Yes.
Yeah, so we'll bring down the price.
You bring down the price.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, ma. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine. Very good. Sabati.
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. Okay, so ma, can you tell me your name?
My name is Mrs. Chinasa Ozoigwe.
Okay, Mrs. Chinasa, can you tell me what you sell in Aswani
I
Market?
sell clothes, ladies wear.
Ladies wear.
Yeah.
Okay, so is it thrift ladies wear or ready-made that you sell?
Ready-made.
Ready-made that you sell. Okay, so let's talk about what you sell. Since we know that you sell ladies wear, can you tell us the prices for the tops, for the gowns, for the skirts? Just tell us the price of what you have here.
Yeah, we have like all this clothes top.
Yeah.
We have one of 4K, we have one of 3K.
Okay.
We have basic top.
Okay.
Those ones 7K.
7K. The one of 7K.
The one of 3K. The one of 252. We have like sleeveless, like something like this.
Okay.
Can get it for 25.
Okay.
Something like this can get for 25. Something like can get it for 3,000. This
Okay.
one 4K.
Okay.
We have this like something like this cap now. Still 4K.
4K. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So what about the gowns? You have gowns here. I see
Yeah.
that you have gowns here. You have joggers.
So that's like something like this now. This one we are selling 8K.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so the gowns, the range, what type of gowns? The short gowns, the long, the longer. Do you have turkey wears? Tell us.
Yeah, I have turkey wear.
Okay.
They have the ones of 35,000. We have them for 45,000. We still have the one of 25. We have one of 18.
And do you have them here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Aswani is not just a thrift market. We can find ready-made.
Yeah.
Market.
Yes.
Okay.
Depending what some people is saying. If you want Araha market, is here.
Okay.
If you want original one, is here.
It's here.
Yeah. We still have like shotguns from 3,000, 5,000. Yes.
It depends on your budget and
Yes.
quality.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Now, how long have you been in this market?
More than 12 or 13 years.
Wow.
Yes.
You know, Aswani market is like every Tuesday.
Every Tuesdays,
And
yes.
you've been coming.
Yes.
Wow. Okay, so on the days when you're not in Aswani, where do you stay? Where can people find you?
Alaba Suru, yes.
Okay.
Alaba Suru.
Alaba Suru.
Yeah.
Okay, ma. Okay, so let's talk about, last month, last year pricing. What do you think? Do you think the prices compared to today, last month's pricing compared to today's price, do you think it's fair? Do you think it's stable? Has it gone higher?
It's not stable. It's gone higher. Like this my business now. Every January market used to go up.
Wow.
Because we are in China have gone to rest.
Okay.
So the one people that have market now, they will now hold it tight and put money on it. So as we buy, we sell it like that.
Okay. So you buy majorly from China?
No. We used to buy here. They used to send from China to here now. They will buy from people that
inside this market?
No, for Lagos.
For Lagos.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes we go to Yaba to buy.
To buy.
Yeah.
And you come here and you resell. Okay. So now that the pricing is not stable, it has actually gone higher according to you.
Yeah.
What do your customers say when they want to buy?
Sometimes they will complain, but there's nothing they can do. They will still buy.
They will still buy.
Unless the one who don't have the money, but if they have the money, they will buy.
They will buy. And do you think you have loyal customers that will still buy no matter how bad or how
they will buy? They use. God is so faithful. It's God that's selling market anyway. Yes.
Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
It's not a Lagos party, but it is full of people. Hello consumers, hope you've enjoyed today's episode. As we can see, we have toured Aswani Market and we have discovered that this market has two sides, the already made products and the thrift market. But what we have also discovered is that despite the two sides that this market has, you can get whatever item you need based on the budget, the quality and the quantity that you want. It is not over, but until the next episode, you can catch us on ConsumerHallaTV on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter and Facebook. My name is Nwoke Peace, and until the next episode, bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day. I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago. I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on B. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. so I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Let me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, No, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, You know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I pick up this number, I pick up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plug it to power, and then this thing just, you know, stop, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault now. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, you know, will be forming part of that our overall vision, you know, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective, the breakfast show on ConsumerHallaTV. where we talk about all pressing and burning issues making the rounds. I am Iri Ayo Mikule Eke, and today will be quite special because I'm not the only one on the conversation this morning. Kike, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Now, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month.
All right.
Actually.
Okay. I'm sure you're ready for the conversation.
I am. This
Okay.
is my first time on Perspective.
All right. Good
Let's
then.
go.
Let's kickstart. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be metal decal a bit because we'll be looking into the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against the antimicrobial resistance. And the medical laboratory scientists are key players in fighting antimicrobial resistance, AMR, I beg your pardon. They use tests like microscopy, culture, and the susceptibility to test to identify pathogens, which are the bacterium, virus, or other microorganisms that can cause disease, and also to guide treatment and track the resistance patterns. This helps preserve the antibiotic effectiveness and protect the public health. Simple actions like seeking proper diagnosis and avoiding self-medication, which can make a big difference. And for more insight on the conversation this beautiful morning, we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, who will help us understand the importance of this conversation relating to our economy. It's a pleasure to have you, Mr. Peters. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, then. You look dap.
Thank you.
All right, are you ready for the conversation?
Definitely.
All right, good. Now let's get into it. What are the most common misconceptions about AMR, and how can we address them in Nigeria?
So, the biggest one would be the common knowledge, which we are driven by at the start of the word, which is that every ailment, every sickness is malaria or typhoid.
Yeah.
So this belief has driven us to everyone being physicians of their own. You see a mother who sees a child, I have a headache, I feel hot, and just runs to the chemist,
yeah.
to not even the pharmacy.
The chemist, like we call it in Nigeria.
Chemist, just a roadside shop to get
medication,
anti-malaria, antibiotics, to just get them treated. And once they feel that, okay, this person, the fever has broken, no more headache, they stop the medication. And according to World Health Organization, it is funny to say that wellness is, or well-being is not just absence of disease. It's not just when you don't feel well. It's the complete and wholesome physical, mental, and social well-being. There are some people, they don't feel hot, they don't have fever, but then they are sick. They are mentally sick. So if you not say that, okay, it's only when you have fever that you're sick, it's a fallacy. So the major misconception is the fact that we do not understand that well-being or wellness is far beyond just absence of these symptoms.
Okay.
There are many diseases that might have the same symptom. Take, for example, the common cold.
Yeah.
Influenza, maybe influenza, and also look at compare that with pneumonia, bacterial pneumonia.
Yes.
Though they do have the same catarrh, cough, and all that, but then if you use antibiotics for what you can just treat with by just resting, because your body makeup has its own war machineries that fight these things, which are the white blood cells. So sometimes what we just need is rest, but then everything is malaria, typhoid. So I believe that with this understanding that not everything needs treatment first, and the right way, how do you know that your the cause of your car's fault if you don't take it to a mechanic to diagnose it?
Exactly.
So we just see ourselves just doing things just because we feel like it.
I think we even take care of our cars more than we take care of ourselves, because we all know that you cannot just open your bonnet and start going through it. But when it comes to our body, ourselves, which is actually the engine of life, we don't get to take care of it as much as we do other things in life. But before we continue on the conversation this morning, I want to actually understand what AMR is. What is antimicrobial resistance? What causes them? And the fact that many Nigerians may be familiar of, there is something that causes this particular thing, but they don't know what it is and how they can avoid it.
Okay. In simple terms, let's take, for example, someone comes to you and gives you a slap through this door. The next day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. The third day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. What would be your response? You might want to close the door to prevent that kind of assault. So antimicrobial resistance, in simple terms, is when the drug, which is the antibiotics, we use for bacteria, because antibiotics is for bacteria.
Okay.
So when you use antibiotics for a viral infection, it won't work. So antimicrobial resistance is this: the bacteria that does antibiotics are supposed to kill, they grow resistant. They create some kind of shell wall against the antibiotics that is being used.
Okay.
So that is the simple concept of what antimicrobial resistance is. So that is how this happens. So the general knowledge is this. We've seen that, you see people say that, okay, staph aureus, if you have this thing, staph aureus, you hear that this thing very commonly. And then when you see someone with maybe UTI, when you see someone with, maybe some people even STIs. I've seen a lady when I was doing my service. She just she told me that she was having some kind of feeling, and she brought out an antibiotics, just the one that she has been using before, and she just takes one or two, and she sees that she's feeling better. She leaves it.
Yeah, they continue the medication. Yeah, they don't finish the medication.
But then the thing is this: when you use antibiotics as prophylaxis, that is, you use it as a preventive measure. Or you
continuously use it.
Yes, it creates some kind of the bacteria. It kills some of them, while it immunizes some of them.
Okay, it
empowers them, so that when you use that drug subsequently, it won't work for that.
For the one what you're targeting it for anymore.
Yeah.
So I get that. That means that it's in common terms, it has killed all the good bacteria that's supposed to protect you when you're using the particular drug.
Yes, there is that. There is that.
Okay.
And there is the fact that when you are supposed to use, this is how it works. When you use a medication, it goes through processes.
Okay.
Your liver breaks it down, releases the active part of that drug into your system, and then it is transported to that target cell where it's needed.
Okay.
So what happens is that when you use that drug, and there's something we call bioavailability of the drug. So when you use that drug, it kills some of them. And that is why, and when it gets to a point, the availability of that drug in the system reduces.
Okay.
Which is why some people will tell you use this drug twice in a day.
Oh, use once a day.
Yes, yes. So because it is believed that after like 9 hours or 12 hours, the concentration of that drug has reduced.
Okay.
So you need to replenish it.
Okay.
So that the effect of the drug would continue. And that is why they tell you that, okay, use this for 5 days.
Exactly, in limited time, not stay on it for the rest of your life.
So use this for 5 days, but then you see people say after 2 days they feel well
and they stop it. Yeah, especially with malaria drugs. Nigerians, we do that a lot.
All right, interesting. Mr. Oluwafemi, I love those analyses. They are LD and they are sharp. Now, let's look into this. How can the medical laboratory scientists collaborate with healthcare professionals to optimize antibiotic use and reduce
the importance of the pharmacist the importance of the nurse, the importance of the medical laboratory scientist.
Okay.
Some years ago, we do not have that. I could remember when during my training as a medical laboratory scientist, I went to a doctor in our clinic then, and I told him that, see, I've done tests, and I've seen that I have malaria. And the guy was like, who told you that? It's only it's testing that will tell you that you have malaria. I was like, what are you even saying? The only way you can confirm if you have an ailment is when you go through testing. And now, because you want to prove some kind of superiority complex, you're trying to talk me down. And at the end of that conversation, he was telling me that, do you know you can still go back and do medicine? I was like, that's even out of the point. But now we've come to understand the unique roles of each healthcare professional. So the role of the medical laboratory scientist is even beyond diagnosis. We even do surveillance.
Okay.
Because you cannot say that a drug is resistant except we tell you that it's resistant.
Oh.
Because in a climb like ours, 2 weeks ago, I was in a conference, a summit, Impact Africa Summit. And then they asked a question like, okay, how do you know the effectiveness of the drug and all that? And the first thing the physician said was that, see, the first thing that comes to mind when you see a drug not functioning is that you've prescribed or you've used a fake drug.
There's that. And
there is drug resistance. So the first thing that comes to mind for a random physician who is not that deep is that maybe it's a fake drug. Let's try and get from another source. But then you cannot confirm that a drug is resistant if we have not told you that it's resistant. Because what we do in the lab is that we try to isolate the organism. We try to grow it in the lab. And then we test different drugs. We identify it that, okay, this is this, this is that. Then we try to test different drugs against that organism. And then we now track the one that is effective, the one that is not effective. We call it resistant drugs, and we now dictate the ones that are sensitive.
So you're saying that it's not only antibiotics that can be resistant to somebody.
No.
There can be other drugs also that can be resistant to somebody. Because I think in the last 3 years, antibiotics has been the forefront of conversations for medical practitioners about resistance, about how they will do surgeries for people and then they will try to treat some infections with antibiotics, and it doesn't work anymore. All because of the fact that the people, Nigerians tend to use a lot of antibiotics. I don't know who is prescribing it for us, but any little thing we are going to, just like a UTI you mentioned, most ladies will tell you, I'll use Flagyl 400 and then I'm good to go. You didn't go to the hospital to know whether you can use it. You didn't even know whether you can take injection for it, because a lot of people think infection is stereotype alone to sexually transmitted disease, whereas you can get UTI as a lady in a different form, but they don't know. Maybe they are shy to talk about that with their doctors. Maybe they don't want to be judged, because most of them will be like, why would I go to the hospital to go and tell a male doctor or a female doctor that I have? They'll be like, oh, maybe I am loose. Those are conversations that medical practitioners need to actually have with different people. They need to bring out this awareness that there's some illness that is not even associated to STI, but many people know that. We are, according to maybe research or statistics, is common for women to actually have infection. Maybe because of where you are using your toilet, maybe the water you are using. The first time I got a UTI infection, it was the water in where I served in Ibadan. It was a well water that I used, and I noticed it, and I'm like, I've never, something that you've never I've never noticed that before. I've never had a change in my body like that. So I called my father. I called my father like, Dad, this is like, okay, go to the hospital. Somebody told me, a friend of mine told me to use flagyl 400. I've never heard that flagyl has 400 milligrams. I only know the flagyl, and that flagyl that we even use for stopping poo is not even a right medication for stopping poo. So I don't use it anymore. But if I tell my mom now that you don't use flagyl, she'll be like, that's what they used to stop poo. There's a particular medication for poo, for you to stop your poo, for stooling. That's not it, but she doesn't listen. So I called my father. Was like, no, go to the hospital, go and check what's wrong, because I just explained my symptoms to my female friend, and she was like, no, just use flagyl, that's it. So maybe she has gotten it a lot of time, because that was the first time I was getting it. So I had to go to the hospital, and when I got, they were like, oh, buy a grapefruit or a grape wine, make sure you finish the whole bottle, and just come for 2 days medication, 2 days injection. And I went, and in that 2 days that was, and when I told her, I was like, are you sure it's gone? Because I treat mine sometimes for like 2 weeks. And I'm like, you can see the difference of someone that went to the hospital. And the doctor even explained to me that sometimes if you take a lot of grape, or what they call it, this grape juice, it tends to help your bladder release more, because you are forcing your pee, it's not coming out. But then your bladder is full, but because of the fact that you have a little bit of obstruction, that is the reason why. So just make sure you always take grape fruit, or I can't remember the name of but it tastes like grape. But I remember I took that Eva wine or something, that red one. That's what he recommended for. And I don't think he even gave me any medication. It was just those 2 days injections, and that was it. But for my friend, it was a different experience entirely. So it could be that for her now, maybe she's already getting that resistance that you are talking about. But how can you be on that flagyl is very bitter. So I don't know how you're using it for a whole, and she's telling me 1 in the morning, 1 in the night. So you're telling me I'm going to use like 3 sachet for like, because I'm treating something. No, that's not going to work for it. So that's why I'm very particular. But it's not now just about antibiotics. There are also other medications that you can actually develop resistance for.
Yes, there are actually other resistance is resistant. It can be to a viral drug. It can be to many kind of medications, any kind. But the most common one has been antibiotics.
Okay, because that's what is very common.
That is the most common one. And people just believe that if it has worked the first time, it will work the second time, which is not entirely true. The body has, take for example the UTI, the body has good microorganisms that actually protect you. But then when you use antibiotics indiscriminately, you kill them.
Those are the good bacteria I was talking about.
Yeah. So you kill them, and then you allow for these bad microorganisms
to be playing ball.
All right, interesting. Mr. Olufemi, while making your analysis the other time, you made mention of the role of the laboratory, and you made mention of surveillance. Now, let me ask you, can you please elaborate on the role of surveillance in tracking resistant patterns and informing public health policies?
So, like I said the other time, we've had a lot of policies around antimicrobial resistance, which has helped also in preserving and protecting higher burden on our healthcare system. Because currently, you will talk about brain drain. I saw a consultant, I think nephrologist, saying that in the current statistics for consultant nephrologists is 1 to 1, is it 1 million in Nigeria? Now imagine a situation whereby, and what happens when antimicrobial resistance occurs and we do not track it down now, is that it increased hospitalization rate. People will keep on coming back and coming back and coming back to treat the same thing. And it increases the burden on our healthcare system. The same time a doctor would used to attend to like other people would keep on using it to attend to same persons. So we see that, and then we've had the role of the medical laboratory scientist to help the physician track down and know how to make their treatments more effective. So, like I said the other time, you cannot know if a drug is resistant if we do not tell you that it's resistant. We are the ones that know the pattern. We see it from the lab that, okay, after a while, and that is the reason for data. We have our data. So we see it from pattern that, okay, over a while, and for example, we have MRSA, which is the methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus, which is being tracked right now. That is the role of a medical laboratory scientist. So we see the pattern, we see the drugs that are being resistant to these things, and then we alert the policymakers that, see, these are the drugs that we've seen over time that is becoming resistant to this class of organisms. So it involves and it informs them of the kind of policies that can be taken to prevent these things. So in the National Action Plan it took effect from last year 2024 to 2028, over a 4 years period. There is the antimicrobial stewardship, which is a policy that promotes the prudent use of antibiotics in both human and animal. Do you know, shockingly, that one of the major contributors for drug resistance,
this particular question,
is from animal?
I wanted to ask about agricultural livestock.
That's
where my question is going to come from, because it's very, like, I'm aware of the fact that the medication they use in treating what we ingest can also cause a lot of antibiotic deposits in our body. So I wanted to ask you that. I wanted you to even explain in great detail how that's, because a lot of Nigerians consume chicken, beef, pork, stuff like that, and these are the medication that these what will I say? The owners of this poultry, they don't even have the knowledge. It's not as if they have a veterinary doctor that is taking care of their livestock. They just, maybe, let me just put antibiotics, let me grind it into the water they are drinking, let me do that, and then they are feeding these things, and for us consuming it also is depositing in our body. I wanted you to explain that for me. Those are one of the questions that I wanted to ask you.
Okay, so you see, we in this our country, we are used to, we believe so much in knowledge that we don't have. Some of us, we've turned ourselves to doctors, we've turned ourselves to veterinary doctors, we've turned ourselves to mechanics, we've turned ourselves to talk about anything.
Jack of all trades.
So, and this is creating more harm than good. It is very right that antibiotic deposit comes from this livestock that we consume. Talk about cows, chickens, and all that. So sometimes the antibiotics being used for this treatment in these poultries, sometimes they are used for prophylaxis. That means they don't see anything happening to those chicken or those birds or those,
just for before anything happen.
Before anything happen every and all morning. That, and that puts the drug deposit in the meat that is produced from this livestock.
So no matter the cooking that you cook, is still going to be there.
It's still going to be there. It's not an organism that dies by maybe you eat them, you subject them to high temperatures and all that. No, that doesn't happen.
So that means this particular drug doesn't have any effect, like negatively, because if they are giving
It does.
no, I'm talking about the livestock, not us. Yeah,
Okay.
it does have a very, very bad effect on us, because that's what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about the livestock because I'm wondering how an animal will be taking this thing, and then we, the last consumers of this thing, are going to be the ones suffering from it. So that means maybe it doesn't have any effect on the animals, or what? Why exactly are they giving the animals those things?
Drug resistance to happen in
Animals. Oh, okay.
It does.
Okay.
It does.
Okay.
And what happens is that when we now consume this produce, we take these, we call them superbugs, because they've been exposed to these drugs over time, and they've built immunities against them. And that is one. And we have zoonotic diseases, which is from animals to humans.
Yeah.
So as it affects them, it affects us too.
Okay. Okay.
And that is where the role of policies come in. That is where it comes in.
All right, interesting. I know you're enjoying yourself on the conversation this morning on Perspective. We're discussing the crucial role of medical laboratory scientists in the fight of antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Let's go on a short break. When we come back, we dissect and ponder better on this issue. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for staying with us. Please sip your coffee. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Well, I appreciate you for still staying there and watching Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we have discussions about pressing issues and burning issues making the round. And on the conversation, we are having something important that it's crucial to talk about. That is the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Now let's get to it. What are the implications of AMR on Nigeria's healthcare system?
So when we talk about how this directly affect our healthcare system, one of the things we'll talk about is the effect of AMR, which is treatment failure. You notice that you keep on treating the same thing over and over again. And then this is increasing the burden on our healthcare system. So Take for example, another topic is this typhoid thing. When people say that I have typhoid, and I have this thing, I have that, how do you know you have typhoid? Because before you have typhoid, the way you ingest salmonella is, have you taken any dirty water? Did you, how are you sure that? You can't even assert. If you have typhoid, you won't be the one to tell us you have typhoid. So you just say people just when they feel fever or they are pooing, they tell you that they have typhoid.
Or diarrhea.
Or diarrhea. which of course increases the burden, the healthcare burden we are faced with in the healthcare space. Where treatments now fail. We are now burdened with the fact that new researchers will now have to look for new drug that can treat these infections.
All right, I love this conversation a lot because it has to do with the daily lives of we Nigerians 24/7. And now you've told us about the implications of AMR on the healthcare system in Nigeria. So what step can Nigerians take to prevent AMR? And how can we promote the awareness? Because she mentioned about the awareness earlier on and about responsible antibiotic use, because there is a whole lot of misuse outside there.
Yeah, that is why I must commend platforms like ConsumerHalla TV, which gives the privilege to put out this information there, because they say knowledge is power.
Yeah, it is.
More of these things are health behaviors that we've learned over generations. You see your mother treat any small thing, gives you anti-malaria, gives you 1 dose of antibiotics. When you give birth to, you believe that that is the pattern. And when you've seen it work once, you believe that it will continue to work. So it is on every one of us to put out that information. Like I must commend you telling your your friend about the need to go to the hospital to get tested, to get proper treatment. And then I must commend also you giving your mother a feedback that, okay, this is what I went through.
Till now.
But believe me, you've passed the message.
They don't listen. These are our mothers. They don't listen. You tell them a lot of things, they'll be like, and you're more saying, you these children of nowadays. Since, do you know what's funny is that I feel like what you're saying is very true. It's like a generational thing. My mother did it, so why is it going to be a problem for me? This issue of dusting powder, all this rub for children. If I tell my mother, when I give birth, you will not shake my baby because of shaking baby syndrome. She doesn't believe any of that. Didn't I do it for you? Did you die? She tell me, like, you know, all those. They are very funny. That there are things that, and I now explain to her that. Do you notice that the mortality rate in the country has dropped because people that are giving birth after you guys are more aware? You can't compare the mortality rate of when you were giving birth as at that time, even up to 2007, compared to it now. Even we losing mothers now, some mothers already have their birth plan. They will ask you, do you have blood in store for me? Because they are informed of all of these things. So, but the older generation would not listen. They would not listen to you because we have that issue. And these are issues that I feel like the public healthcare system needs to address. Maybe there's a need for just not taking drugs to rural area. There is a need for proper education. And I love the fact that you came here this morning to address people, to let them know that this is what is going on in the country. You having your baby on the same bed with you is as you saying that you want to just kill that child. God forbid, a lot of people's children die. You just see them, we slept together yesterday, now what happened? You might have rolled, or the people might have rolled and suffocated, but they don't understand any of this because they've been doing it, and so it is very, very safe and practical, which is not always like that.
Very true.
All right, now, what do you think is the fears of Nigerians that make them neglect hospitals and laboratory when they are feeling ill and prefer?
That's 2023. Let's say 2023.
Let's say 2023.
Wow.
Now it's 120,000. Where would the money come from? People will pay. So one of the major reasons why people don't use healthcare facilities is because of money. And then the solution to that is we should encourage our people to be on HMO platforms.
So it's not only because many people think HMO is just for office people, 9 to 5.
No.
So it's not just for office people.
No, it's
okay.
not. It's not. It's not. With the policy in Lagos State that every worker must be on HMO. If you are employing more than 5 staff, you must place them on HMO.
So Ilera Eco is also like an HMO.
Yes.
Because I know that Ilera Eco,
Yes,
I think it's
Ilera
for elderly. Is it
Ilera
just
Eco.
for elderly people? It's just
No,
for
it's for everybody.
Okay. That one is for reducing
Yeah.
the money. But it only works for public hospitals, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You've commended the Lagos State government in charge of HMOs and all of that. How can the government and the private sector support the medical laboratory scientists in the fight against AMR?
Okay, one of the things that we can do, and we that will help the system, is for research and development.
Okay.
Because when this occurs, new drugs must be discovered. And also funding. Help our system to get funding so that we can help better place our healthcare system. So there are many ways, and help in surveillance also. So these are ways that the public and private partnerships can help in curbing this particular issue, because it's a menace. It is a menace. According to the World Health Organization, about 1.2 million people face this yearly.
Yearly, not the total. Wow.
All
Sorry,
right.
before you
okay.
go, because I know we are almost at the end
Definitely.
of the program, I want you to help educate the audience watching right now at home, and people that are going to still watch the program after we are done with this program, about the fact that AMR is a very important conversation and it's a very important issue that is affecting us. Does it have a cure? These are things I know many of us will want to know. Is it curable, or once you have that particular resistance, you have to be placed on other diagnoses?
Well, antimicrobial resistance for organisms, it's not curable, and it's not, how do I put this now? Malaria is UTI is an infection, it's a disease. STIs can be diseases and all that. But for antimicrobial resistance, it can happen across board. It can happen to just anything, any disease. So if you are resistant to a drug, the thing is that we try to get other drugs that can work for you.
That's what I was talking about, the personalized medication.
So,
and that's a lot of money, more than the one you're supposed to avoid.
The thing is that if a drug A doesn't work for you, we look for higher strength, which will cost you more money.
You could have avoided that by going to the hospital or by going to a laboratory to, check on what is going on. So what we are saying is that if you develop this particular resistance, which is AMR, antimicrobial resistance, there is no cure for it. So you need, you and your medical team need to look for other medications that would work for you. And trust me, if you don't know that you have this particular issue, it is also an issue that can lead to death. Am I right?
Yes.
Because there's some people that go for major surgeries and then they have infection from those surgeries, but you cannot treat them with antifungal or anti-malaria anymore because you're already used to that particular one and it's not working for you. And these infections can be, a facilitator of death. A lot of people have died due to this particular issue. So that's what we are talking about this morning.
All right,
Thank you.
interesting. Now to brush things up, because we have to round the conversation up this morning. What message would you like to convey to Nigerians about the importance of the medical laboratory scientists in combating AMR?
What I would say to us is, beyond seeking medical attention, make sure that when you have things like UTIs, get tested.
Exactly.
Because that's the only way you can know what drug will
yeah,
work
will
for
work
you.
That's true.
Drugs is not one shoe fits all. It's not one shoe fits all. The same this infection that person A has and person B has, maybe one of the drug can treat A and not treat B.
Really?
So it's due to the exposures we've had over time.
Okay.
So the thing is, when you have you believe that you are feeling sick, seek proper medical attention.
Please do.
And then when you need to use antibiotics, your doctor needs to use antibiotics on you, get tested.
All right, interesting. It's been a insightful and engaging conversation with the help of Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, joining us on Perspective Live in the studio this beautiful morning to talk about the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And hopefully you've said all these things. I hope we, because I don't want to use Nigerians, because we all are Nigerians. So I hope we act swiftly to all these things, and definitely we might overcome the issue of AMR in Nigeria. It's a very beautiful conversation. Mr. Oluwafemi, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation once again. All right, we need to bring all things to an end on Perspective. Another beautiful edition of Perspective will be back tomorrow. Remember, Perspective is where we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. I am Iri Ayo Mikuleke. Bye for now, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day by being productive. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard. Absolutely.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I want you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hi, good evening.
How are you doing?
Very well, and you?
Fine, you look lovely.
Thank you.
So, love.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
The time is 10 o'clock. Good morning. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHalla TV News at 10. I am Ire Ayo Mikwele Ike. The federal government said it will conduct a comprehensive review of the proposed 6.2 billion naira acquisition of the IHS Holding Limited by MTN Group, citing the strategic importance of telecommunications infrastructure to Nigeria's economy and national security. The move follows an earlier announcement that MTN Group had agreed to acquire IHS Holding Limited in all cash transaction valued at 6.2 billion naira, a deal that would see the tower company delisted and become a wholly owned subsidiary of the mobile network operator. In a statement issued yesterday, the Minister of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy, Mr. Bosun Tijani, said the government was closely monitoring development. Mr. Tijani, in a statement, says the Federal Ministry of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy note recent development in the Nigerian telecommunications sector regarding the acquisition of IHS Towers by MTN Group. And now President Bola Ahmed Tinubu yesterday officially unveiled and launched the Nigerian Industrial Policy 2025. And this signals a renewed push to reposition the country's industrial base. The unveiling took place at the Bola Ahmed Tinubu International Conference Center in Abuja, where the Vice President represented the President. The formal launch comes a week after a soft introduction of the policy in Lagos State, and thus underscores the administration's commitment to deepen value addition, address structural bottlenecks, and accelerate industrial growth. The development also comes amid renewed calls from leading industrialists, including Aliko Dangote, for urgent reforms in the power sector, which they describe as critical to the success of any industrial strategy. However, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu described the Nigerian Industrial Policy 2025 as a strategic roadmap aimed at re-engineering the Nigeria's industrial ecosystem and unlocking the value across the key sectors of the economy. And the new report, Nigeria's pension assets now exceed 20 trillion naira, and this could play a transformative role in addressing the country's estimated 20 to 28 million housing deficit, the industry expert made it known. The data from the National Pension Commission show that total net pension asset crossed the 20 trillion naira mark as of late 2025. An analyst argued that a careful structured reallocation of a small portion of this long-term funds into housing instrument could unlock the large-scale affordable home development. Meanwhile, with mortgage financing still shallow and commercial lending rate above 25%, developers say access to affordable long-tenor capital remains the biggest barrier to scaling housing supply. However, currently, less than 3% of the total pension assets are invested in real estate-related instruments, with most funds concentrated in federal government securities, money market instruments, and equities. Even a modest shift in allocation expert content could significantly reshape the housing landscape. And now we're reporting about the Dangote Group, and the latest report says the Dangote Group has signed a $400 million construction equipment agreement with XCMG, enabling the acquisition of advanced machinery to off-track for the expansion of the Dangote Petroleum Refinery and petrochemicals from 650,000 billion barrel per day to 1.4 million barrel per day, positioning it to become the largest refinery in the world. The expansion program will significantly scale Nigeria's industrial capacity, including increasing the polypropylene production from 900,000 to 2.4 million MTPA, tripling the Nigeria's urea output to 9 million MTPA, and expanding the production of linear benzene to 400,000 MTPA, making Dangote the largest lab producer in Africa. The Dangote Group described the investment as a strategic move toward its ambition of building a $100 billion enterprise by 2030 to strengthen its construction footprint and advancing major projects across refining, petrochemicals, agriculture, and land-scale infrastructure. Now over to telecommunication. The MTN Group has reached an agreement to acquire IHS Towers, which is one of the world's largest independent owners and operators of shared telecom infrastructure. In all transactions that value the company at an enterprise value of approximately $6.2 billion. The deal follows a week of negotiations between both parties, which had been publicly reported earlier this month. Moreover, under the terms of the merger agreement, IHS shareholders will receive $8.50 per ordinary share, when cash represented a 36% premium to its 52-week volume weighted average price and a modest 3% premium to its unaffected closing price of $8.23 on February 4, 2026. And now the Nigeria Customs Service, on Monday clarified that it does not determine or manipulate the foreign exchange rate used for import and export valuation, stressing that all rates applied on its digital clearance platform are officially transmitted by the Central Bank of Nigeria. The service made the clarification in a statement issued by the Deputy Comptroller of Customs and National Public Relations Officer, Mr. Rabulai Mayweather, titled Nigeria Customs Service Clarifies Exchange Rate Application and Custom Valuation. The agency said the explanation became so necessary following recent public commentary on foreign exchange pricing, investor behavior, and customs valuation practices. According to the statement, the NCS recognized the importance of informed public discourse in deepening the understanding of Nigeria's trade and revenue environment, but stressed that factual clarification was required to prevent misinformation. And now for business news, where the Access Hand Pensions has reiterated its commitment to expanding access to long-term retirement savings through the Personnel Pension Plan and the newly introduced dollar-denominated pension fund, RSA Fund 7, as both products gain increasing relevance within Nigeria's evolving pension industry. The push was made at a recently held webinar of the Licensed Pension Fund Administrator teamed Understanding the Personnel Pension Plan and Dollar Fund 7, aimed at deepening the public understanding of flexible pension planning options and promoting the broader financial inclusion across different segments of the economy, not excluding Nigerians in the diaspora. While speaking at the webinar, the unit head private client desk at Access and Pensions, Miriam Musa Amzat, said the two products represent the industry's response to changing the domestic and global economic realities. On the foreign scene now, the Britain unemployment rate rose to a 5-year high of 5.2% in the final quarter of 2025. Official data showed this yesterday as the country's economy struggled to grow. The Office for National Statistics said there was a slight increase from the 5.1% jobless rate seen in the 3-month to end November. The further report says it was the highest level since January 2021, which coincided with the COVID pandemic, and the number of workers on payroll fell further in the final quarter of the year, reflecting the weak hiring activity. Analysts said the data increased chances of the Bank of England cutting its benchmark interest rate next month, a forecast that weighed on the pounds yesterday. Away from the foreign scene now, back home, but in your state, the students of Ladoke Akintola University of Technology in Ogbomoso yesterday barricaded the main entrance of the institution in protest against the relocation of the Department of Anatomy and Physiology to the Faculty of Pure and Applied Sciences. The protesting students sang solidarity songs and wielded placards to express their grievances over the decision of the university authorities to move the department away. Meanwhile, some of the placards says LAUTECH don't separate physiology from medicine, protect the integrity of medical sciences. LAUTECH, we won't be silent. An internal memo obtained by newsmen in Ibadan says the Senate at its meeting held on Wednesday, January 21st, 2026, considered and approved that the Department of Anatomy and Physiology as required be moved from the College of Health Sciences to the Faculty of Pure and Applied Sciences. In a new development, the Ministry of Environment and Natural Resources has intensified collaboration with key media organizations to strengthen its sanitation campaign and promote environmental awareness in Oyo State. However, towards achieving this objective, the Oyo State Commissioner for Environment and Natural Resources, Mr. Ademola Aderiton, yesterday led a delegation of senior officials of the ministry on courtesy visit to some leading indigenous radio stations in Ibadan, the Oyo State capital. The visit formed part of the ministry renewed roadmap to engage the media as a major key stakeholders and effective amplifiers of the state environmental policies, ensuring that the vision of a cleaner and greener Oyo State reaches and resonates across all communities. Thank you so much for joining us on the news at 10. I am Iri Ayomikole Eke. Remember to follow us on all our social media platforms and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Good morning. Thank you for joining us on the news.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is ConsumerHalla. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Shisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello everyone, my name is Olanite Abidemi Adesina. I'm the lead principal partner at Holland Tech, and I'm a core artificial intelligence researcher. So I will advise everyone out there to remember that the only thing constant is change, and we're in the era where you as a consumer, you have to adapt to that change, and that change is technology. And ConsumerHalla TV has come to showcase the need for technology in today's practice, as a consumer on one end and as a consumer stakeholder on the other end. Either you have a product you're pushing out there, ConsumerHalla TV is available for you to tell you the best approach to go on how to use technology to drive a product, and as a consumer, how to use technology to analyze the best product that will satisfy and give you the best opportunity. So stay tuned, join us regularly, and keep getting the latest updates and the best service a consumer can get on our social media, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, at ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you very much, and we always have you the best of the information.
Hello everyone, my name is Oluwafemi Peter Oladele. I'm a medical laboratory scientist and the chairman for the Young Medical Laboratory Scientists Forum for Lagos State. Encouraging you to always be on this platform, the ConsumerHalla TV, for everything consumer related, where you get information about the market, about brands, and all things around that. I promise you it's very engaging, very enlightening. Knowledge is power. Stay connected on all social media platforms, and trust me, you won't want to miss it.
My name is Dr. Ajibade, Media and Insights Manager, Rights Representative, and I'm on ConsumerHalla TV. And I want you to be watching this TV because this is a consumer advocacy TV. Anything have to do with consumers, anything have to do with your complaints, any issues that you have, concern anything, this is a platform that you can come to actually air your opinion. And you can follow them on all social media platforms, and also on YouTube. ConsumerHalla TV, the best channel for you.
Hey, hello, this is Alex Afolalu. I'm a property lawyer in Nigeria, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. If you are having any consumer rights issues or your consumer rights have actually been violated, always make effort to reach out to ConsumerHalla TV. They are go-to person. They're actually going to help you. They're going to connect you with the right channel to actually help you solve any consumer violation issues or problems you might actually be having. So ConsumerHalla TV is the name.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that's so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you are not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sights and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard.
Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomile Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
our episode, we talked about commercial banking, and today we'll be discussing about fintech platform. Yes, technology has changed the way we handle money, and mainly because of that, many Nigerians make use of their mobile app to transfer funds, pay bills, save, and also take a loan without stepping into the bank. And this digital platform that makes all this happen is known as fintech app. And yes, it has become everyday part of our lives. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and I'm live here in Lagos, Nigeria. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV, when Nigeria genuinely share with us their experience. We do not suggest brand, we do not influence their choices. They are just free to tell us what they want. And today we are bringing fintech banking platform to the streets. Let's hear from consumers. Which one do they trust, and why are they banking on this particular fintech banking platform? Come with me, let's go find out. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Desmond.
So do you make use of any fintech banking platform?
Yeah.
Which of them?
Okay.
OPay? For how long have you been using OPay?
3 years now.
3 years. Okay, so apart from OPay, which other fintech banking app do you know of?
Pampay.
Pampay. Okay, so why then? How do you get to know about OPay for you to start using them?
Through a friend that introduced it to me, and it was very easy to access, and it makes our monetary fund more faster. You can also receive fund, your credit alert instantly. It's not waiting for how long before you're able to make transaction, and it makes our works and transaction more easier.
Okay, so I want you to now compare. Do you, apart from this OPay now, other commercial bank, why do you now stick to OPay? What's the difference between OPay and that your commercial bank?
The reason why I prefer OPay is because it has really did a lot of things and make work more easier compared to other one, because of the network issues. Network providers really been a challenge to us, and due to for time, I have to save time. So that's what I can say.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how fast are OPay in terms of receiving credit alerts?
8.
8 over 10?
8 over 10.
Okay, now I want you to share with me your experience with other commercial bank for you to now say, oh, digital platform, this fintech platform is why you are sticking to them. You still make use of commercial bank, right?
Yeah.
Like?
Once in a while.
Which one?
I make use of Access, FCMB, and other one.
Okay, so now you make use of Access, FCMB, and you've tested OPay. You make use of OPay. Yeah. So now I want you to tell me the scenario for you, the main reason why you now left this your commercial bank to fintech bank.
The reason why I left commercial bank to fintech bank is due to the poor network issues in which we're having in this country. And due to fintech bank, it makes quick access, and it makes use of our time, because time is money. So you have to make use of your time consciously and wisely. So that's why I prefer using fintech bank compared to commercial bank. Okay,
now apart from this OPay, now which other fintech app do you have apart from OPay?
Pampay.
Pampay. So why do you use OPay mostly?
Because OPay has been my own use, and other friends also, they also talks about that compared to other fintech bank, and that is why I so much cherish that, and I always stick to that.
Okay, have you ever had issues with them whereby maybe you made transfer and they did not answer you, you were debited and person did not receive it? Have you had issue with that?
I've never witnessed it at all. It's always on its lane, and they're always fast. They're always the best. Let me put it that way.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very well.
Your smile looks beautiful.
Thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
I'm Diola.
Okay, so do you use any fintech banking app?
Of course I do.
Which of them do you use?
I use OPay.
OPay? For how long have you been using OPay?
Close to 2 years.
Are you serious? How do you get to know about OPay?
It was, I think my daughter introduced me to it.
And ever since then?
It's been okay.
I love that. Ever since then, it's been okay. Okay, so apart from this OPay, which other banking app of fintech do you know of?
Money Point.
Have you used any of them before?
No.
So only OPay?
Yes.
Okay, now talking about why then do you stick to OPay? Why do you stick?
OPay gives me everything I want.
Like, tell us.
Okay, I think for the quick response, you transfer, you get your result immediately.
So that's why you've been using it. Now I want you to compare this fintech banking app to commercial banking app. Why do you stick?
I think they've been a savior. Because when you want to transfer, you know that the fear of delay and the fear of instant, as in your network is having issue or your money is hanging. I think with that we don't have issue with that.
So I want you to rate OPay over 10. How will you rate in terms of their fast, quick response?
I think 8 to 10.
8 over 10.
Yes.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Lola.
Okay, so do you use any fintech banking app?
Yes, I use OPay.
OPay? For how long have you been using OPay?
About 5 years now.
5 years?
Yeah.
How do you get to know about it, or what made you open that particular app?
Someone sent the link to me. So I opened it.
You downloaded it?
Yes, I downloaded it and I upgraded to the level I'm using now, like level 3 or so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so ever since then you've now been using it?
Yes, I'm enjoying the app.
Okay, so apart from this OPay, which other fintech banking app do you know of?
Yes, I'm using Money Points too.
You use Money Point too?
Yes.
So I want you to compare Money Point and OPay together. Which one do you use mostly?
I use OPay mostly, but why I'm using Money Point now is because I registered my business with it, and online business, if you send them business accounts, they will know you are real. So that's why I'm using Money Point for business, but I prefer OPay. I use OPay more often.
So I want you to compare this fintech banking app to commercial banking platform that you use. Why do you stick to this fintech banking app?
They have minimal charges.
Okay.
Like that's more reason I prefer OPay to Money Point, because OPay's charges is minimal to Money Point.
Okay.
But in the real sense of it, both of them are still better than the charges of both of them are still better than bank app. Yeah.
Okay, so now I want you to rate this fintech banking app over 10 due to how fast they are. Or rate them over 10.
I'll rate OPay 10 over 10.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That means because they've really done a whole lot.
Yes. Doesn't give any network issues. For Money Point, I'll rate it 8 over 10.
So in terms of their customer service, whether there is poor service and they notify you, have you ever experienced any issue like that?
Yes, with OPay. That's why I said I prefer OPay. With OPay, when you complain on the app, they reverse back your money. But it has happened to me once on Money Points that I had issues. The person sent money to me, and Money Points, after a long complaint, because I couldn't do it online, I had to look for their office because I didn't even know they had office. So getting there, they said I've received the money.
And you couldn't find the money, right?
I couldn't find the money, and I did not spend the money up till now. They said I've received, because I was even thinking maybe it's the other person's bank. But when they now confirmed that the money entered my account, that was where I got confused, because the money did not enter.
How was your reaction like when you got to their office and they were like, the money is in your account? What was your reaction like?
What will I do? It's just 10,000 naira.
Just 10,000 naira?
I just said the money did not enter. And I had to crack my head, calculate but I didn't spend the money.
Okay, so
I just had to pray that it doesn't reoccur.
So that is why you are rating OPay over 10.
Money point.
Money point?
8 over 10.
8 over 10. Okay.
Because it's just once I experienced that. But with OPay, the one I complained online, immediately they reversed my money back.
And then ever since then you are cool with them. So can you trust your money with this fintech banking app? Can you trust your money fully with them? Like, oh, let me just keep my money there.
With my experience, I can. But with what some people are saying, that I don't leave plenty money inside, though. That's the only issue I'm contemplating. But with my experience with them, I can.
Okay. Thank you very much, Ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you today?
I'm fine. How are you too?
I'm good.
Okay, so what is your name, sir?
My name is Dr. Obine.
Okay, so do you make use of any fintech banking app?
Yes, I do, if that is what the general name is called.
Okay.
Yes, of course.
Okay, so which of them do you use?
I have Pocket Money, which I don't usually use often because I'm fixated on the traditional banking system. Then but the one I use often is FairTrade. It's also an online banking platform. So I do use.
Okay, so how do you get to know about Fair Money? Who introduced it to you?
Okay, first of all, I learned about Fair Money online. So that is how I got the knowledge about Fair Money, and I operated it, tried it, and I opened it seamlessly without asking for any direction or guidance. Then for money, for Pocket Money, yeah, somebody introduced it to me in my church place, and I opened it. I think I don't use it often. Like I said, I usually use the normal traditional when it comes to large volume of business transactions.
Okay, so apart from this Fair Money and Pocket Money that you talked about, which other fintech app do you know of?
There are many. There are really many. But let me mention a few. I know of OPay. I know of PalmPay. PalmPay came with my phone. I didn't install it. It came with it. And then this is what they call Piggy Invest. And there are many, but for now that is the 3 or 4 that I can.
Okay, so is there a particular reason why you prefer this fintech app, especially Fair Money? Why do you enjoy their service?
For me, their service is top notch. As you are making transaction, before you could remove your hand from the send button, you are getting a confirmation from the other end that it has been delivered. So it has not failed, and it is when things fail I begin to look for an option. For now, I don't have option.
Okay.
So I stick to that.
Okay. Now, I haven't tried this traditional banking platform to this fintech banking app. Which one will you prefer? Do you prefer the most?
I cannot give you a direct answer because preference has to come on so many attributes, some characteristics. For example, when it comes to speed, I prefer the fintech. When it comes to speed, and when it comes to confirmation, I prefer that. Then, but when it comes to volume, in terms of a large sum of money, I prefer the traditional banking. And I came to understand that many times if you want to apply for a loan, the loan or finance company prefer the bank statement of those traditional banks. So that is the reason I do that. But when it comes for business, like everyday business, daily transactions, petty transactions, I give it to the fintech app.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, I want you to rate this fintech app over 10 due to your experience with them. So rate them over 10.
Wow. If I score them 10 over 10, it's be like, why am I sure that they will not fail me tomorrow? So for now, I give them 8 over 10.
8 over 10. That's still a good mark.
Yeah.
Okay, now I want you to tell me, ever since you've been making use of this fintech app, have they ever failed you before?
They have not failed me. I can't even record one failure. They have not failed me.
So can you keep your money? Can you trust a huge sum of money on that platform?
No, the reason is because of experiences of this anything fast business in Nigeria is doubtable. You will agree with me that there are these too good to be true finance houses. So because of that, I won't like to keep money. I call it what I call this type of bank. I call them. There's one name I usually give to them. I call it transitional money that is living as soon as possible. So it's not fixated for number of days.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Hi, good morning.
How are you? Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Joe.
Okay, so do you make use of fintech banking app?
Yeah.
Which of them? OPay. For how long have you been using OPay?
Just for 4 years now.
3 to 4 years. Okay, what led to you opening that particular app? Why do you download the app?
I had issues with this other banks, like I don't want to mention.
You are free to mention.
Like I had issues, so maybe UBA them. So I just had to switch to, because someone introduced me to OPay. Then so I had to just switch to the. But since then, at least when I started using it, at least I had a very good experience. At least the transaction fast and other stuff, sending money, receiving, everything. So it's good.
Okay, so apart from this OPay, which other fintech banking apps do you know of?
I know about that, like PalmPay, Money Points, other fintech, but PalmPay and then Money Points, but I don't really use them like that. I use my number one is the OPay. I do use OPay.
Okay, now I know you've already told me that the main reason why you downloaded the app was your experience with commercial bank. So now talking about you making use of fintech app and commercial app, which one will you rate over 10 between those two?
Between
commercial banking and also fintech app?
I already rate fintech more than commercial banking.
Why?
Because I have a very good experience. Their app is always active. Transaction 100, so sending of money, receiving. And whenever I have complaint, like let me say, maybe transfer, refund, all this kind of, so they are always there. At least their customer service is always active.
I was about asking you, how is the customer service like?
The customer service, they are okay. Very good.
So rate fintech banking app over 10. Over 10 now. I want you to rate them over 10.
Over 10. I'll give it 8 over 10.
8 over 10. Does that mean you can trust, you can keep huge sum of money in their app?
Yeah, definitely.
Really? Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning to you.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Dami, so you can call me Prolific Dami.
Okay, so do you make use of fintech banking app?
Yeah, of course I do.
Which of them?
OPay.
For how long have you been using OPay?
That's about 4 months ago.
4 months ago. What led to you downloading this particular app, or how do you get to know it?
Actually, the basic reason why I did is because my bank is not really giving me that vibes. Like sometimes when I want to make transfer, I'm gonna have to wait till some time. There might be network issue and all of that. But once I use OPay, it's actually go once and it's successful once I make use of OPay. Yeah, that's why I just love it.
Okay, so apart from OPay, which other fintech banking app do you know of?
I know about PalmPay.
Okay.
I know about Kuda. I know about. There are several ones also, but those are the ones I know. Yeah, those are the ones I know for now.
Okay, but have you made use of them?
Yes, I made use of PalmPay some years ago, but I actually stopped because my phone was stolen, so I couldn't get that SIM card again. So I stopped, then I switched to OPay.
So when you remember back then when you were using PalmPay, how was the service? Did you enjoy the service?
I actually did. It was actually a very good one also. Yeah.
Now, having used commercial banking platform and also fintech banking app, Which one do you prefer the most between both of them?
Fintech banking app.
Why?
Because I actually get whatever I want there, like making my transfer and my transaction is they're not always giving me any stress at all. It's actually stress free. Not going to the bank to complain that you sent money to someone and the person has not received payment, or someone sent money to you and I don't want to get that kind of headache anymore.
Okay, now talking about the customer service of fintech banking app, how will you rate it? How good is their service?
I'm actually telling you 10.
Wow.
Over 10. Yeah.
Okay, can you trust your money with this fintech banking app?
Absolutely.
Wow.
I can.
Okay, so is there anything you like this fintech banking app to improve on? Is there anything you like them to improve on?
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna like them, not actually a complaint, but one thing I would like them to improve on the notifications they send every day, as if some notification will come in. You would actually think someone sent you money, so it's actually kind of devastating.
Okay, what about the commercial banking platform? Is there anything you like them to improve on?
Oh yeah, I actually understand that their aspect, because we have a whole lot of people using those banks. Maybe that's probably why they keep having issues with their network. But I actually think they're actually improving. But I'm not going to mention them because but I actually think they should just improve on their network, and the way they actually deduct our money also sometimes is actually kind of devastating. It's not giving that fact.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, so what is your name?
Dele is my name.
Okay, do you make use of fintech banking app?
Yes.
Which of them, sir?
I use OPay.
OPay. For how long have you been using OPay?
I've been using OPay now for just a year.
A year? Okay, what led to you to open this particular app, download the app?
Well, actually, it was testimony that I'm getting from those who have been using it, because I'm not interested in it before, because it's not a normal usual banking stuff. So I thought it's going to be a scam or whatever. But later on, I was convinced, most especially by my wife, that it's good, and other people that have been hearing it. So I started using OPay, and I discovered that since I've been using OPay, I've been enjoying it. I've not been having problem with OPay.
Okay.
And later on, I discovered that it is licensed by NDIC or NDCI now, and the Central Bank. So that gave me an assurance that it's a good one.
Okay. Now, apart from this OPay, which other fintech banking app do you know of apart from OPay?
I know of Money Points. I know of Kuda. I think that's the one I...
have you tried using them?
No, I've not.
Okay, now in terms of the customer service of this fintech app, this OPay now, how well has it been?
I think I prefer using OPay now, because even if I have money in my other usual bank account, I will transfer it to OPay, because the charges is bearable, unlike all these commercial bank that they charge exorbitantly. But I think it's okay. OPay is okay. They are going well.
Okay, now this commercial bank, which commercial bank do you bank with?
I have account with what do you call it? Selling, Zenith. Is it Premium Plus Bank?
Okay, so have you tried this commercial banking, fintech banking app? Which one do you prefer using the most?
Actually, I'm not. I don't think. Okay, the app of OPay. I think I prefer using OPay app. I prefer.
Why?
There's nothing. It's not stressful. Just when you have data, you go to the area, and then you do whatever you want to do, and then you go ahead. The only challenge I'm having now with OPay is that I cannot transfer money again from my OPay. I don't know what happened. That's the challenge I'm facing now, and I've sent a message to their customer care. I don't know.
They haven't responded.
They've never responded.
Okay, so have you had issues with this fintech app, whether you're about to make a transaction to other bank through OPay and it wasn't going through, you were not reversed back? Have you had issues?
No.
What about with commercial bank?
Commercial bank it's not a good experience. It's not a good experience. You go there, you said you fill form after 7 working days or after a month. Their wallet is too much in this commercial banks.
Okay, so I want you to rate fintech banking app over 10. Over 10 now, rate them over 10.
I give them 7.
7?
Yes.
How about commercial bank?
Oh, well, let me give them 5.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay, can you trust a huge sum of money with fintech app? Can you trust your money with that?
Yes, I can. I can trust my money with fintech account. I can. So actually, that's what I've been using mostly. OPay is what I've been using. If any money comes to my other accounts, commercial bank account, I will transfer it to OPay because I think it's better for me.
So is there anything you would like this particular bank to improve on, this fintech app? Is there anything you like this fintech banking app to improve on?
Well, for now, I don't think there's anything we should improve on because so far so good. They have been doing well.
Okay.
To me, they have been doing well.
Okay,
I've never heard anybody saying that, complaining that some money has been moved away from his account or account. I've never heard that. So, but in other commercial bank, that has been the story.
So is there anything you like commercial bank to improve on?
It's just on this issue of money moving out from somebody's account without his or her knowledge, people taking money out of your account without any information. People just hack into your account and then they take money. That's what they should improve on. And then the issue of these charges, they should reduce it. That's it.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
Okay, I'm fine. What is your name?
My name is Grace.
Okay. Do you make use of any fintech banking app?
Yes.
Which of them?
OPay, actually.
OPay. Why OPay?
Well, I think it's the most fastest transfer banking that I know for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know of any other fintech app apart from OPay?
I deal with OPay. Just a lot,
How
yes.
do you get to know about OPay? Or what made you download the app?
Because it's more faster. I know I have some other banks app, but this OPay that I'm using is more faster in transfer and whatever you want to do, buying airtime and data or whatever.
Paying of bills.
Yeah,
and
paying a
everything.
bill, yes.
Okay.
So that,
now, which other? We have commercial bank. Which one do you use?
GT Bank.
Having make use of GT and OPay, which one do you think you prefer the most?
Well, GT is actually my main account.
Okay.
When OPay is my transfer, yes, actually. Okay. So each time I want to transfer money, maybe to my family or whatever I want to buy, I'll transfer. Yes, I trust OPay.
So in terms of customer service, I want you to rate the customer service of OPay. How has it been?
Should I rate it?
Yeah.
Let's say 9 out of 10.
9 out of 10. That is still good.
Yeah.
Okay, now I want you to share with us your experience with other commercial bank like GT Bank, and also experience with OPay.
I don't know. I'm just addicted to OPay because seriously, OPay is just the best. It's just the best for me. But GT, they are okay too. I know other banks too. All this deduction of money or whatever. Yes, I know OPay do that, but they don't do as much as these commercial banks do. Yes.
Can you trust a huge sum of money on your OPay?
Can
you trust like your huge sum of money?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Is there anything you would like commercial bank to improve on, to work on?
I think they need to work on this deduction of money. Sometimes a month or more than I get debit a lot of maybe 1,000 plus, they will tell you SMS transfer or electronic, the charges is too much. It's too much. They have to work on it.
What about fintech? Anything you want them to work on?
No, not really. They are just the best.
Okay.
They are just the best.
Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Jimmy.
Do you make use of fintech banking app?
Oh yes, yes I do.
Which of them?
I make use of OPay.
OPay?
Yes.
For how long have you been using OPay?
It should be over 3-4 years now. Yeah.
Okay, do you know other fintech banking app?
Yes.
Which one?
I know of PalmPay. I know of MoneyPoint. Yes, I think those are just about the major ones. Okay,
so,
Kuda, yes.
So why OPay?
I think I've explored quite a lot of them, but I stuck with OPay. Probably because of the seamless transaction, the fast response I get. Yeah.
And what about the other one that you explored with? Did you not get that same thing?
Yes, I kind of get, but probably many of the people I transact with use OPay, so it's just a natural thing for us to just be in that circle.
Okay, so how do you get to know about OPay?
I think I wouldn't have actually considered it until, a lot of my friends and everybody were like, okay, and then the zero interest on every transaction was also a catch. So I just fell into it, and then we keep on from
And
there.
how has it been ever since then?
It's been fantastic. Usually what I do is when I have a huge form, I just credit my OPay.
Okay, so I will talk about the customer service.
Basically, I think I've had one reason to reach out to customer service, and that was when I probably did a double transaction, and I got a response almost immediately.
Wow.
So
It was rectified.
It was rectified.
Okay,
So,
now, and do you use any commercial banking?
of course.
Which of them?
I use frequently GT and FCMB.
Okay, now haven't used both commercial and fintech. Which one do you prefer using the most now?
I think it's all about an everyday experience, and for everyday experience, I will still go with the fintech.
Okay, why?
It's just like an on-the-spot transaction for me. If I have a serious transaction, maybe the commercial. If I have like a daily thing, maybe the fintech. Yeah.
Okay, so is there anything you would like this commercial banking to improve on?
Give us zero transfer. So that would just make the job easy.
What about fintech?
Fintech is zero transfer as much as possible. Even when you get your what is it called? Your statement, and you see you don't really feel it. Unlike the commercial, when you get charged for SMS, you get charged for almost every maintenance, everything. So it just wants you to reduce. This makes you want to reduce your activities on the commercial bank.
Okay, so can you trust this fintech app with a huge sum of money?
I trust them with an everyday transaction. I trust them with an everyday transaction.
That was not the question.
Because I don't want to distrust them because I'm using them. So, but any transaction that has to be on the spot, on the go, I trust fintech for that.
Okay, so that is everything you want them to improve on both commercial and fintech.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Joseph Joshua.
Okay, Joseph Joshua. Do you make use of online mobile fintech app?
Yes, I do.
Which of them?
OPay and PalmPay.
Okay. Now, being able to explore this brand, how has it been so far?
Fast paced. I mean, I enjoy it. Whenever I want to send in money or transfer to another, either a bank, traditional bank, or another fintech app, it's very fast. Especially through my OPay. Within seconds, the money has gotten into the account. And in some cases that even if the traditional bank or the other fintech app does not have solid network, I get notified, most especially by OPay, that this other account the network is actually bad. So I know.
Okay, now how about the customer service of this fintech app?
Yeah, the customer service is also okay, based on the fact that they are the first responders in case of issues that arise as a result of account problem. So customer service has been very smooth sailing for me personally, because if I have issues and I send a message to them, I get a quick box response from the customer side, so it's perfectly okay.
Okay, so what led to you downloading this particular app?
Well, to be honest, I think it's market their marketing strategy. They have majorly, agents around, shop centers, POS services, and then one of the agents which is around my area, I went to get something and he spoke to me about it. That was how I got the account.
Okay, now talking about commercial banking platform, this is our traditional banking platform. Yeah. Which one of them do you use?
I actually use like 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. Access, GTB, EcoBank, Keystone.
So having explored both commercial and fintech, which one do you use most of the time and which one do you prefer?
Well, it all depends. Anyway, for safety reasons, I would prefer traditional banking, and for fast-paced transfer, I would prefer fintech. But I think recently the CBN gave this major traditional bank, PalmPay, money. Fintech banks. PalmPay, OPay. I think some level of status that gives customer more trust in them. So I think, notwithstanding, my money is much more in commercial banks than in OPay. To be honest.
I want you to rate fintech app over 10 right now. What number will you give them?
Okay, first for number 1, I'll give OPay. For number 2, I'll give Money Point. For number 3, I'll give PalmPay. For number 4, I'll give Kuda. Then number 5, I'll give my bank, Digibank.
Okay, now I want to ask you, is there anything you want this fintech app platform to improve on?
I think majorly they can improve on, let me say, deposits. Yeah. Most of these traditional banks and commercial banks, one of the leverages that they use for most of their customers is the ability to leverage on customers' deposits, and which amounts to millions, billions of naira. You understand? So if these fintech companies, fintech banks can leverage on this opportunity of large deposits, not just small deposits, large deposits, I think it will boost their platform. Yeah.
Okay, now talking about commercial, is there anything you like this commercial banking to improve on?
Yeah, majorly their network. It's general. They really need to improve on their network. Sometimes some Nigerians say they do this on purpose because they have the money, to compete with these fintech apps that are much more, fast-paced. But at the same time, Nigeria is Nigeria. But quite honestly, if I'm to be honest, they really need to improve on their network.
Okay, now let me ask you this question: can you keep a huge sum of money inside your OPay app?
Yeah, I can. With what I'm seeing, without how they are performing, I can do that. Maybe if it's 50 million, if it's 100 million, I can do that.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
From speed and convenience to trust and customer service, what do consumers want if not that? And on today's conversation, it shows that consumers really know what they want and why they go for a particular stuff. And on today's edition on FinTech app, OPay has done it all for consumers. Do not forget to like, comment, subscribe. Comment under the comment section. Which FinTech app do you prefer and do you trust? Until I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Abefe. Bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. "Madam, what happened?" She said, "Our bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen." So I said, "Well, I've also been waiting for my own." She said, "You better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them." And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight in the air. The aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. You know, the whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we wish that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, They are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, "Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, and that's why I buy am." Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, "Oh," to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, "Oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out." So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened?" So he said, No, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, "Look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, "Yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work." At the other hand, I could hear the voice, "Oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that." And they said, "This is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement." All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, "So what's going to happen?" He said, "Don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement." I said, "They will bring a replacement." He said, "Yes." I said, "They won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first." "No, it can't be his fault. Now, Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought." While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch. So also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatchman was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Food now one of the basic necessities of man, and as humans we suppose dey careful wey we dey watch wetin we dey chop for mouth, because food suppose dey nourish our body and protect our immunity. And na why I come Bariga market today, make I go dey ask sellers of different food items the different price of wetin they dey sell. I go dey ask sellers wey dey sell pepper, tomato, people wey dey sell pomo, wey dey sell fish, wey dey sell different things for this market today. You know say e dey important say may we dey shop. My name na Iremufeko Forola, and onto ConsumerHalla TV you go dey hear exclusively the price of different food items for Bariga market today, for Bariga local government. Come with me as you go dey enjoy today. Good morning, sir. Wetin be the name?
My name is Adele Kazi.
Wetin dey sell for this Bariga market?
Na pomo Ijebu. Pomo Ijebu. Na here I dey sell here.
Pomo Ijebu. So how the market be so far?
In fact, the market dey okay. Very, very okay. So that's what I can say about it. And you know, pomo Ijebu is that the food, the meat that they are eating now, instead of meat or fish. You know, meat have already cost, fish have already cost, but pomo, we do it in the sense that people can buy it and eat. So that is it.
Now make you come talk, you say you dey okay now. So how you dey sell all the pomo wey dey here?
You can see, you share this one for 500 naira to make them buy it, so that they can they can get money to buy it. Then this one, you sell it 100 naira, so that people can get money to buy it, in the sense that they can eat. You know, people can find meat inside soup. You can see, I said I share this one 500 naira, now 4 day inside, instead of to sell it up to 200 naira per one. We shade it for 4, so that people can get money to buy it. You know, we can not kill ourselves. That's it.
Yeah. So that one we say talks in 500. That one na 1.
That one that you see there is 100 naira. You know why I do that? Because people can get money to buy it. You can see.
Wait till they ask now. Be say you shade them 100 naira or na 1 be 100 naira.
No, na 1 be 100 naira for that one. You can see as they show you. It's 100 naira. See this one as it dey. We said it 200 naira. There are many there, so you can use it to do stood. So that is it, to make them happy.
Okay. So now we can look at this one. We say now Ijebu they buy them from. So waiting the process where they go through to buy them.
In fact, the process long. If I said I'm the one that doing it, I cannot do it, because the process is too long. So you can go to Ijebu to buy it and come and sell it at Lagos. You understand? If you said you want to do it by yourself and you come and sell, you will kill yourself. So that is why.
Okay, so when you talk now, this one we say they put 500 naira, that one we say they sell 500 naira per one. How much did they sell them before? The price go up or is just stable?
It's very simple. You can see that the one that they are selling 100 naira, you cannot move. You cannot sell it 200 naira. The same price that you are selling it before. That's it, the price that you are selling it, because the normal something that they are buying it is the same thing. It did not increase, it did not decrease. That's why.
So what you talk say for 2 years ago the price still the same thing?
No, the difference is clear. The difference is clear. Before, how much then they sell this one 50 naira.
Now that part they go, because now that one they
before even said the one that I sell, I'm selling to 100 naira. This very one that they are showing you, before said is 20 naira. It's 400 naira. Now we sell it 50 naira. There is 1 year we sell 250 naira. There is one you sell it 50 naira. Now it's now 100 naira. You can see it can be tomorrow. Now you can sell it 50 naira, because the way you are seeing it now, if I say something is changing, so that is why.
So the price no dey stable.
They
go up, they come down.
Up and down. That's it.
Okay, so between markets then and now, which one we say come prefer?
There is no one that is not good, but we cannot predict it. You know, the way we are seeing money by that time is different from the one that you are seeing now. So that is it. So that time we cannot compare with this time. This time something is hard, but we can manage. As I can said from beginning, that the people that not get money to buy fish or meat, they can buy pomo. It's very simple to buy, because we said in lower price. So that is it.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà, kí lorúkọ yín mà?
Táyé Àtìpó.
Okay, báwo ló jọjà ṣe rí lẹ́nu?
Ọjà Adúpẹ́ mi.
Kí lẹ̀ ń tà ní ọjà Bàrígà yìí?
Panla fíìsì là ń tà ní ọjà Bàrígà, panla yìí.
Okay, panla yíyan, ẹja lóríṣiríṣi báyìí. Okay, dé àwa sọ báwo lẹ ṣe ń ta panla yíyan?
Bó ṣe à ń tà, alẹ́ ní 4,000, alẹ́ ní 3,000, alẹ́ ní 5,000. Tẹ́lẹ̀ adẹ̀ kì í lé bẹ́ẹ̀. Tẹ́lẹ̀ máa ń rí 500, 700. Pàṣípààrọ̀ parí táwọn tá a fi ń pè tẹ́lẹ̀ 5,000, 7,000. Ó wọ́n ní, ṣùgbọ́n nísìnyí 54, 52 òun la fi ń gbé nísìnyí, tó fi ń ta parí nísìnyí. Bó ṣe ń ta parí ó wá wọ́n jù. Bó ṣe àwọn máa rà á, wọn ò fi bẹ́ẹ̀ rà á. Gbogbo ọjà ó wá stop. Ọjà ò yára ra mọ́ látàárọ̀ tá a fi dé báyìí. Ẹ wo bó ṣe àrè. Ìyá tó lè pé kí ni ó wọ́n jù, wọn ò fi bẹ́ẹ̀ rà á lọ́wọ́ o. Ohun tó fà á.
ok ẹ sọ pé tẹ́lẹ̀ àwọn pálí ẹja yẹn 5,000 ni bọ́ ní sọ ti di 54,000.
54,000 52.
ok ìgbà wo ló ń jẹ́ 5,000 ìgbà wo ló fi wá di bí 54,000.
gbàdá sọ ẹ sẹ ó ti kọjá ọdún ó pẹ́ ó kọjá ọdún 20 àbí 16 ó ti kọjá.
ok ní ìwòyí bóyá bí ọdún díẹ̀ sẹ́yìn bóyá ká níbi ọdún tó kọjá yìí èló lẹ̀ ń ra pálí ẹ̀ níbi tá a bá níbi oṣù márùn-ún díẹ̀ sẹ́yìn ṣé owó ẹja pálí ẹ̀ ṣó wọ́n sí.
ó wọ́n sí ló fi jẹ tẹ́lẹ̀ gbà tó wọ́n ó ní 58 ṣùgbọ́n 45 nísìnyí láti lọ sókè ẹ̀ báyìí ó ní 54 52 wà lẹ́ rárá mú ó tún lọ sókè.
ẹ sọ pé bí oṣù díẹ̀ sẹ́yìn bíi 40,000 níbọn ní tó ti fi 54,000 fún pálí ẹja kan ok nígbà tí pálí ẹja ẹ wá ní pé ẹ̀ ń tà sí ní 5,000 àbí báwo lẹ ṣe lé àwọn ọjà yìí.
fẹ́ẹ́ ti dáhùn lé nísìnyí wọ́n ti bẹ́ẹ̀ ti size price àwọn lé nísìnyí à ń tà ní 4,000 ilé nísìnyí 5,000 ilé nísìnyí 3,000 ilé 4,000 àwọn lé ní à ń tà ní 7,000.
ok so tí bá fẹ́ ra bí ẹyọ kan bóyá mo ní mo kàn fẹ́ ra bí méjì nsìn ẹ lè ta fún mi.
ẹyọ mẹ́ta là ń tà ní 1,000 ohun lélẹ̀ ilé là ń tà ní 1,000 nísìnyí.
ẹyọ mẹ́ta ní 1,000 tẹ́lẹ̀ ẹyọ mẹ́ta bí èlò lẹ́ ń tà.
tẹ́lẹ̀ ẹyọ mẹ́ta ya máa ń tà ní 500 àbí 400 àbí nígbà mi tí òun a máa ń tà ní 200 mẹ́ta tẹ́lẹ̀ ṣùgbọ́n ní ti 1,000.
1,000 ní ẹyọ mẹ́ta so ẹ wá ń ta ní 5,000 ń ta ní 7,000 ok ẹ já wá sọ nípa àwọn ẹja yìí ibo lẹ ti ń rà àti pé báwo lẹ ṣe ń ṣe báwo lẹ ṣe ń yan báwo lẹ gbogbo ẹ ṣe ń lọ.
eléyìí tá à ń ta ní ti àwọn Yorùbá ló máa ń gbé wá láti wá tà fún wa àwọn Yorùbá ló máa ń tà fún wa àwa náà máa ń ra ìgbà máa ń yàn fún ara wa.
ok àwọn Yorùbá tó ń gbé wá yẹn ibo làwọn ti ń gbé wá.
àwọn míì láti Màgògó láti Màgògó ni wọ́n gbé wá ṣùgbọ́n ibi tó ti ń gbé yẹn ó jìnnà.
ok ó jìnnà so láti Màgògó ni wọ́n ti ń gbé wá so ẹ̀yin náà ṣé tó bá ti gbé wá fún yín bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣé ẹ̀yin lẹ máa yan fúnra yín àbí wọ́n máa ti yan.
àwa ló máa yan fún ara wa.
ok so èyí kàn máa ra pálí yẹn ẹ̀jẹ̀ máa yan fúnra yín so kí báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń ṣe tó yẹ pé kò ń bàjẹ́ ṣẹ́yìn kí irú ọjà báyìí kò ní kí ooru máa mu jù báwo lẹ ṣe ṣe tẹ́ pé ojú ẹ̀ ṣì ń fine báyìí.
bó ṣe fine nísìnyí tójú ẹ̀ a máa yan tá bá ti padì àṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ yan nísìnyí tá bá ti délé ọwọ́ ọ̀sán a máa tún gbé kanú kó má lọ fi bàjẹ́.
ok bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe yan sí i tẹ́ bá tún délé ẹ̀ tún gbé kaná ẹ̀ tún yan kódà kò ní bàjẹ́ ok so àwọn ẹja tẹ̀ ń tà nìkan yìí ní panla.
ẹja panla ló là ń tà panla nìkan là ń tà.
ok ẹja wa sọ ń sìn ẹni ọjà ẹja yìí wọ́n sì ni kò ń ṣe pé wọ́n wà lẹ́nu ìmọ̀ràn lẹ́yìn máa fún ìjọba nítorí pé ìjọba ni ó ń ṣe aṣáájú gbogbo so kí lẹ́yìn máa sọ fún ìjọba nísìnyí tó yẹ pé ẹja yìí wọ́n sì.
ìjọba ìrànlọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ là tọrọ kó nà wá lọ́wọ́ fún gbogbo nǹkan tá à ń tà ó sì wọn kò sí èrè lórí ẹ̀ àwọn máa jẹ àmàràn ọmọ ní sùkúl kò sí nǹkan kan lórí ẹ̀ márèjì là ń ṣe tó bá ní pé nǹkan tá a máa sọ fún ìjọba ẹ̀sìn ni pé kó help.
so ẹ̀dẹ̀ wá sọ wípé àwọn ẹja yìí size ló máa ń determine bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa tà ń sìn òun ní 7,000 wà ó ní 4,000 wà so àwọn ní bíi 7,000 yẹn báwo lẹ ṣe ń lé wọn gangan ní láàyè àwọn láàyè báwo lẹ ṣe ń lé.
òun ní mẹ́wàá ló wà bí báyìí mẹ́wàá náà ni eléyìí ní 4,000 dáńtà eléyìí ní 5 eléyìí 10 2,000.
ok gbogbo ẹ̀ 10 ilẹ̀ lé gbogbo ẹ̀ ok so téèyàn bá ní òun ò ra 10 nítorí ó ní nǹkan tó máa ń pè ní ọwọ́ wípé bóyá 40 nìyẹn ṣé máa ń ta ọwọ́ yẹn.
a máa ń ta ọwọ́ ẹ̀.
ok èlé lẹ́ wá ń ta 40 ẹ̀ tí.
ó ní 6,000 ó ní 24 gan wà.
so 40,000 yẹn ó depend lórí size ẹ̀ ló máa fi ó ní 12 wà ó ní 15 wà.
eléyìí là ń tà ní
12,000 ọwọ́. ok.
eléyìí là ń tà ní 20,000.
èló.
20,000 ọwọ́.
40 yẹn ok.
eléyìí àtọwọ́ ẹ̀ ní 16,000 ó ṣe à ń tà ní.
so size ẹ ló máa ń determine price yẹ ok ẹ ṣe gan fún àkókò yìí ẹ máa ta ọ.
àmín ìrànlọ́wọ́ ìjọba la fẹ́ o.
ẹ káàárọ̀ máa.
ẹ káàárọ̀ sá o.
kí lorúkọ yín máa.
àwa ni ìpinnu iṣẹ́ iye onígàrí ní Adékọ̀yà Bàrígà.
àmọ́ báwo lójú ọjà ṣe rí ní èní.
ọjà yẹn máa dọ́ọ̀lù kò sọ́jà rárá. akọ ẹni tá à ń sùn látẹ̀kọ̀ kọ́lọ́n kó bá a mọ́jà wá ọjà.
wọ́n á fẹ́ béèrè ẹ ní ẹ̀ ń ta gàrí kí ni àwọn nǹkan tẹ́ tún ń tà ní ọjà yìí.
èlùbọ́ ọ̀gẹ̀dẹ̀ wà, láfún wà, èlùbọ́ iṣu wà, èlùbọ́ egbòdo wà, jéró, ọkà bàbà, àgbàdo, millet àti oat, popcorn, ọ̀fadà, gbogbo ẹ̀ ló wà.
mo rí pé ẹ̀ ń ta oríṣiríṣi níbí báyìí ẹ jẹ́ á bẹ̀rẹ̀ pẹ̀lú èlùbọ́ ẹ máa ń ta èlùbọ́ láfún ẹ tún ta ti ọ̀gẹ̀dẹ̀ báwo lẹ ṣe ń ta èlùbọ́ láfún yẹn.
ṣé a máa ń ta èlùbọ́ láfún yẹn ike 15 garawa 6000 ike garawa.
garawa yẹn ni péèlì àbí yẹn ni 6000 then oní 15 ní
ike ọ̀dà.
ike ọ̀dà yẹ ok ẹ dá tún sọ nípa àwọn ìyókù náà èlùbọ́ ẹni agbódò àbí kílẹ̀ pé mà.
egbòdo èlùbọ́
ẹ dá sọ nípa price.
price egbòdo yẹn ike ọ̀dà 10,000 ike ọ̀dà 10,000 garawa 35.
ìyẹn wọn jù láfún lọ.
jù láfún lọ.
ẹ dá sọ nípa mílẹ̀tì tẹ́ ń tà náà.
mílẹ̀tì yẹn ike ọ̀dà 25 half ike 1,250 jìríkà 500.
ẹ ta garawa fún yẹn.
wọ́n bá fẹ́ ra garawa náà a lè ta 10,000 ni. ike yẹn 4 ló wà nù ẹ.
ike 4 ló wà nù. ó kẹ́ tí sọ nípa àwọn àgbàdo popcorn.
àgbàdo popcorn yẹn ike ẹ̀ 11,000 báàgì ẹ̀ 555.
ok ẹ ti ń sọ nípa àwọn garawa plastic ike ọ̀dà oríṣiríṣi tẹ́ ń tà ṣé máa ń ta àwọn báàgì àwọn nǹkan tẹ́ sọ yìí.
báàgì ẹ̀ náà wà báàgì gàrí à ń tà ní 20 wà ní 23 wà.
ok kí ni ìyàtọ̀ 20 àti 23 yẹn.
ti Ìjẹ̀bú ní 23 ti Ọ̀yọ́ 20.
ti 20 ok nínú ti Ìjẹ̀bú àti tọ̀yọ́ yẹ mo rí pé price wọn yàtọ̀ síra wọn kí ni ìdí tí price ẹ ṣe yàtọ̀ àti pé wo làwọn èèyàn rà gan bẹ̀.
wọ́n máa ń ra ti Ìjẹ̀bú yẹn dáadáa wọ́n ń ra ti Ọ̀yọ́ tí mí pé tọ̀yọ́ yẹn less wọ́n ń ra tọ̀yọ́ wọ́n ń ra ti Ìjẹ̀bú gbogbo ẹ̀ náà là ń tà mọ́ra.
ok kí wàá ní ìdí tí price ti Ìjẹ̀bú ṣe ju ti Ọ̀yọ́.
ibi tán ṣe ìgbé wa ní owó mọ́tò yàtọ̀ ṣíṣe dẹ̀ tún yàtọ̀ síra ló ṣe yà lólúwẹ̀ ní price ti Ìjẹ̀bú yẹn ṣe wọ́n jù 12,000 a dẹ̀ tún ta kí ẹ̀ náà 3,000.
ike 3,000 garawa 12,000 báàgì 30,000.
30,000
fún èlùbọ́ iṣu.
èlùbọ́ iṣu.
èlùbọ́ wo ló tún àmì bí.
èlùbọ́ ọ̀gẹ̀dẹ̀ ike là ń tà yẹn.
ike lẹ́ ń tà yẹn.
5,000 la tà bẹ́ẹ̀.
ok nínú gbogbo àwọn ọjà tí wọ́n ń tà yìí èlùbọ́ iṣu èlùbọ́ ọ̀gẹ̀dẹ̀ èlùbọ́ èwo làwọn yẹn máa ń rà jù náà.
kò sí èyí tí wọ́n láìkí gbogbo ẹ̀ ló fine náà máa ń rà.
ẹ jẹ́ wá sọ nípa price àwọn èlùbọ́ yìí a rí pé ọdún tuntun la ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní mú àṣeparí ọdún ni so mo fẹ́ béèrè pé ní ìsìn àti ní nǹkan bí oṣù díẹ̀ sẹ́yìn bí oṣù márùn-ún nígbà tá a fẹ́ parí last year 2025 sí ìsìn ṣé ọjà yẹn ṣé ó ń lọ sókè ní àbọ̀ wálẹ̀.
ó ń wálẹ̀ díẹ̀díẹ̀.
ok àwọn wo ló ń wálẹ̀ nù gbogbo àwọn ọjà yìí.
àwọn gàrí yẹn ni torí àti tà á ní 40 50 tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ ó ti ń wálẹ̀ sí.
ok gàrí ń wálẹ̀ àwọn èlùbọ́ wa ń kọ́.
èlùbọ́ náà wálẹ̀ àgbàdo gbogbo ẹ̀ wálẹ̀.
ok èló lẹ̀ ń ta àwọn èlùbọ́ yẹn tẹ́lẹ̀.
tẹ́lẹ̀ èlùbọ́ yẹn èlùbọ́ láfún yẹn à ń tà 3,000 ike nísìnyí 15.
3,000 ike tẹ́lẹ̀ ẹ wá ń ta 15 ń sìn. ok so nígbà wo sígbà wo ni ó fi ń wálẹ̀ ẹ̀ sí.
bíi September October November yìí ló mọ́ December last year ló ń wálẹ̀ díẹ̀díẹ̀.
kẹ́dá wá sọ ní pé torí àwọn èèyàn nípa oúnjẹ pé ó ń lọ sókè ní bọ́ nísìnyí àti pé oúnjẹ ń wálẹ̀ sí i ok so ibo lẹ́yìn tí wọ́n á ra àwọn ọjà ìmọ̀ ẹ̀kẹ́ tí wọ́n pè ń ra gàrí Ìjẹ̀bú láti Ìjẹ̀bú.
sí Ìjẹ̀bú Mòbì Ìbọ̀wọ̀n Òdòrágùnṣì ibi tá a ti lọ ń rà nìyẹn tá a bá dẹ̀ lọ sí ibi tá a máa ń lọ jù ní Ìjẹ̀bú Ìmòbì Fọwọ́ṣejẹ Tèrèlú Ìta Gàǹgà ibi tá a ti lọ ń rà ní níjẹ̀bú tí Ọ̀yọ́ à ń lọ sí Sábó Ọ̀yọ́ ibi tá a ti ń rà ní.
so ní téèyàn bá fẹ́ ra foodstuff níbí báyìí àgbàdo àti èlùbọ́ àti gbogbo ẹ̀ èwo ni nǹkan tó jẹ́ pé owó ò pọ̀ jù téèyàn bá fẹ́ rà níbí báyìí.
Gàrí yẹn lẹ́sì dáadáa láfú náà lẹ́sì dáadáa owó ẹ̀ ò pọ̀ jù ó wà nọ́mà.
ẹ ṣé gan-an fún àkókò.
ó kí ọkọ mi.
Good morning, ma. How you doing?
I dey fine, sir.
Wetin be the name?
My name is Mrs. Ayandeji.
Mrs. Ayandeji. So na Bariga market we dey today so I want me to tell us yourself wetin dey sell for this market.
I dey sell pepper for this market. This place is a Siriki compound market in Bariga roundabout. So I dey sell tomato, bawa, pepper as you want in baskets, in paints, in any quantity you like 500 naira as you want it to be. No, this time around there is pepper. Pepper is many, full everywhere. This December time reach like February, March before it will rise up again. So in any quantities you want, I have it.
Okay, so you tell us now, say if person wan buy pepper for this Bariga market, say if they sell them for baskets, if they sell them as they want, they fit get am. And you talk say pepper e plenty this time well.
They plenty this time well. Okay. Like if you want to cook now, you have like 1,000 naira, you can cook soup.
So that means say if you give me pepper be that.
I fit give you.
Okay, so when you come look am now, say you say all this pepper, I say them fresh well. You know, say na different some people they call some esha, we say you know they too fresh. You they say that kind of one. Now all this fresh one they say.
And they said the esha, but that time as I first come in the morning, I will select it for people who need it for food. People, I just carry one go out now, go give people wey go grind am for them, like food people, but na fresh esha. I know they said the esha wey don rot, see wey dey smell. If you see the one wey I carry go now, you go sound as it's fresh, like this one, but it don't break small.
But this one a fresh one. You know, say normally e good say make person dey chop fresh pepper well. E good make person dey chop am pass esha because this one dey more nourishing pass all this one.
And it's dey more nourishing, but that esha is for those people that they are using it to cook food in big way, so they cannot be buying all this one. Some people are buying it for what they are selling food, but they will be in maybe in restaurants or in a Javi, like Magodon side. They used to buy all this type. But people who are selling food in this local area, no, people who want to buy food now, their food is too cost, they will not buy it. But that fresh esha, they can buy it because it will be fresh. Tomato will be fresh, the pepper will be fresh, the bawa will be fresh. We just select it early in the morning. Just give them people who grind it, they will grind for them. That's how it is.
Now make come talk. How much will be basket of tomato for you?
Basket of tomato now, as here today now they sell like 30,000 for basket. There is some 25, there is some 20, but as the grade, you know,
as the big.
No, as the fresh, some will be a sharp, too much a sharp. That one the price will be low, like 20. But the one that is very fresh and okay, it will be 30, 32. 28, 25, that's the price.
So now as e fresh you dey use sell price. So for you now, if person wan come buy basket of tomato, if you get am for 30,000 if it's fresh here.
If you want to buy it as fresh here, yes, you can get it now for that 30,000.
So now I say the price don come down. Let's say like 5 months ago, 6 months ago, how much you dey sell that basket?
That 5 months ago we are selling basket like 60,000, 55. Yes, basket of tomato 70,000. That 5 months ago. Even pepper is 100 plus. But now
it don't come down.
Yes, that 100 plus pepper now is now 30,000, 35. That's how it is. And the pepper have small bag, like 10,000. They are selling 10,000, 12,000. So that's how it is.
Okay, for tomato now baskets you dey sell. Yes, but small baskets too dey now.
No small basket this time around. Now only big basket and crates. That crate, one of the crates can fill this bag. It's crate like the one that they used to put plates in party, you know that type of plate. So they used it to put bring tomato soup. So that one is service.
How much be that crate?
That one they are selling in 15,000. They are selling 13,000 as it's fresh.
Okay, as it's fresh. So that means basket fee cost 30,000, crate 15,000 as it's fresh. Now we don't talk about tomato. Now maybe you can talk about this rodo where they sell. How they sell rodo and how much be bag of rodo now?
Bag of rodo now, I've told you that time in 5 months back, that bag they said is 100 plus, but now
you mention say na 100
down to 30,000 naira. Now
na that part I 1 year if you don come down.
Yes, that is 30,000 now. Big bag, the bag will be like this. It will reach like this and it will dry and very okay. It's 30,000 naira.
Okay, the
and
bag
there is
is
small
big.
bag too for heavy as your price is. There is small bag that say like 12,000, 10,000. That one day. But if you want the big bag for this type, na big bag is 30,000 naira.
Okay, so for before that rodo na 100,000, e don become 30,000 now. Then the one wey dey sell 12,000 naira now, the small bag, like how much you dey sell am before?
50,000 that time. But now you have come down to 10,000, 12,000, 15,000. As you want it to be fair to dry.
So make you talk about that bawa. How you dey sell that one?
That bawa now don come down because before bawa they sell cost like 70,000, but now bag of bawa is 30,000, 25,000 as e dry, and his bag na big bag, not be small bag, and e dey fresh now. E no be like before.
So na only pepper you dey sell for a year?
Yes.
So make you come talk am, where you come dey buy all this your pepper from?
It's from my 12 we are buying it. Yes. You know, my 12 is international market. Every market is going there from quantity, like big trailer. So we small trader, we go there and buy like, I can buy like 2 baskets. Some can buy like 5 baskets, but me, I used to buy like 1 or 2 baskets every day.
So now every day they go there buy. Okay.
If I say finish tomorrow, I will go again.
Oh, that one go. So that means say the market they come up very well.
Yes, God did one. Okay. Alhamdulillah.
Okay, so between now and that time, which one you prefer as market they move?
Now, like how I don't understand.
I mean, say now, you know, say you say the price don't come down. Should people see they buy them like before?
No, so this we have day in January. January used to do somehow for markets because people just resume to school. They will pay their school fees, pay out some small things, and they have used the money to do Christmas and New Year. So market is not moving like December time. So it's small now.
Okay, we don't talk about baskets. We don't talk about this one. May I can't look this one where you put for here. How much be this basket?
500 now.
500 now. This one are 500 now. Everything here now 500.
Yes, yes.
Okay. For this rodo now, how much be the basket?
It's 500 naira too.
Oh, okay. Which one be this one?
Shombo, Bawa.
Shombo. Okay, Bawa.
Yes.
How much be this one?
It's 500 naira.
So everything here now 500 naira. So that means say if I carry 1,500 come or 1,000, you go sell for me.
Yes, if we carry 1,000, it means I can carry tomato 500 for you. Then divide the bawa and the pepper, make it together for you, and we will cook it. Will be okay.
Okay, this one where they sell 500 now. When that pepper costs like the baskets when they expensive, like how much they sell them?
Now 1,000 that time. At the time, I want 1,000 with the shade. But with the shade 500, but now small plates we put down. But now it don't come down. That's why we shade them for 500.
Okay, now that it don't come down, we see you go see the government.
We want to tell them to still improve for everything they are doing, because the fuel, we know that fuel has come down, but motor price have not come down. Maybe it's because of what they are collecting from the driver people. We don't know, because the price of motor is supposed to come down well, so that everything will be normal for everybody to do. If you want to go out now, you will be thinking of how much money to go. If you go market, if we are coming, we carry 1 basket 1,500, your head 1,500, and before we are enter 700 naira that time. But now we motor don't, the price of fuel don't come down, motor no come reduce, so we don't know what caused it. Maybe it's from the government or it's from the union. We don't even understand. So maybe they can still do something to it for us, so the price of motor to come down well, so that it will be okay for everybody in the country.
Okay, thank you. So I see the way for my pepper. My country people, thank you say you never come out for this channel. Thank you say you stay tuned onto this show today. And you don't hear from different sellers for Bariga Market today the price of different items they say. People wey don't talk to us talk about bags of tomato. Say if you get them for 30,000 naira, if you get crate for 15,000 naira, if you get different items where you want fair, you don't know say 100 naira a day, 500 naira a day for this market. Anything when you want buy a day, even for of fish a day, you go see am 7,000 naira own, 5,000 naira own, na 10 dey inside there. And so that means say if you want cook any food, if you want cook soup, you go see all the ingredients for here. If you want make semo, if you want make amala, anything wey you want, now this market fit get am. Thank you for joining on today's episode. Till I grace your screen for the next one. You know one thing, e dey important say make you dey shop well well and make you dey watch wetin you dey shop. Bye for now.
And the time is 12 o'clock. Good afternoon and thank you for joining us on the midday news at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Iri Ayomikunle Iki. We begin the midday news this afternoon as Temi Popola, the Chief Executive Officer of NGX Group, called for deeper collaboration among regulators, exchanges and international partners to unlock sustainable capital flows in emerging markets, noting the need for stronger ESG disclosure frameworks, policy, consistency and coordinated market infrastructure. While highlighting the Nigeria's progress, he referenced the country's expanding green and sustainable bond market, repeated over solutions across sovereign and corporate issuances, and the success of the Sovereign's Coke program, underscoring the rising investor confidence in long-term sustainability-linked instruments. Mr. Popola also emphasized the central role of stock exchanges in advancing the sustainable finance, citing the Foreign Exchange Impact Board and Net Zero Program initiative designed to strengthen issuer transparency, improve climate risk reporting, and enable access to climate-aligned capital while supporting the broader transition to a resilient, low-carbon economy. And now reporting from Lagos State, where the Lagos State government has declared the Lekki-Ekpe carriageway out of bounds for informal transport operators, maintaining its restriction on unregulated minibuses along the corridor. The position was disclosed in a statement issued yesterday by Shola Giwa, the Special Advisor on Transportation to Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu. The announcement follows protests by Korokwe drivers who temporarily obstructed traffic around the Ajah axis of the expressway, prompting swift intervention by security agencies and renewed enforcement assurances by the state. We're moving away from Lagos State now. The federal government has said it will conduct a comprehensive review of the proposed 6.2 billion naira acquisition of IHS Holding Limited by MTN Group, citing the strategic importance of telecommunications infrastructure to Nigeria's economy and national security. The move follows an earlier announcement that MTN Group had agreed to acquire IHS Holding Limited in an all-cash transaction valued at 6.2 billion naira, a deal that would see the tower company rather delisted and become a wholly owned subsidiary of the mobile network operator. However, in the statement issued yesterday, the Minister of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy, Mr. Bosu Tijani, said the government was closely monitoring the development. And now the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, yesterday officially unveiled and launched the Nigeria Industrial Policy 2025, signaling a renewed push to reposition the country's industrial base. The unveiling took place at the Bola Ahmed Tinubu International Conference Center in Abuja, where the Vice President, Kashim Shettima, represented the President. The formal launch comes week after a soft introduction of the policy was made in Lagos State on the scores of the administration's commitment to deepen the value addition, address structural bottlenecks, and accelerate industrial growth. The development also comes amid renewed calls from leading industrialists, including Aliko Dangote, for urgent reforms in the power sector, which they described as critical to the success of any industrial strategy. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu described the Nigerian Industrial Policy 2025 as a strategic roadmap aimed at re-engineering Nigeria's industrial ecosystem and unlocking value across key sectors of the economy. In a new update, Nigeria's pension asset now exceeds 20 trillion naira, and this could play a transformative role in addressing the country's estimated 20 to 28 million housing deficit. The industry expert declared this. The data from the National Pension Commission showed that the total net pension asset crossed the 20 trillion naira mark as of late 2025. Analysts argue that the carefully structured reallocation of a small portion of this long-term funds into housing instruments could unlock the large-scale affordable home development. And now, with mortgage financing still shallow and commercial lending rate above 25%. There is more to this report that I will be bringing to you shortly. If you're just joining us, this is ConsumerHalla TV News at 12, the media news. We'll be right back. Let's go on a commercial break. Thank you for staying with us. Now let's proceed with the news. Dangote has signed a 400 million construction equipment agreement with XCMG, enabling the acquisition of advanced machinery to first track of the expansion of the Dangote petroleum refinery and petrochemicals from 650,000 billion barrel per day to 1.4 million barrel per day, positioning it to become the largest refinery in the world. The expansion program will significantly scale Nigeria's industrial capacity, including an increase of the polypropylene production from 900,000 to 2.4 million MTPA, tripling the Nigeria's urea output to 9 million MTPA, and expanding the production to linear benzene to 400,000 MTPA, making Dangote the largest lab producer in Africa. Dangote Group described the investment as a strategic move toward an ambition of building a $100 billion enterprise by 2030, strengthen its construction footprint and advance major projects across refining, petrochemicals, agriculture, and land-scale infrastructure. The MTN Group has reached an agreement to acquire IHS Stores, one of the world's largest independent owners and operators of shared telecom infrastructure, in an all-cash transaction that values the company at an enterprise value of approximately $6.2 billion. The deal follows weeks of negotiations between both parties, which had been publicly reported earlier this month. Under the terms of the merger agreement, IHS shareholders will receive $8.50 per ordinary share in cash, representing a 36 premium of its 52-week volume-weighted average price, and a modest 3% premium to its unaffected closing price of $8.23 on February 4, 2026. Away from telecommunications, the Nigerian Customs Service on Monday clarified that it does not determine or manipulate the foreign exchange rate used for import and export valuation, stressing that all rates applied on a digital clearance platform are officially transmitted by the CBN. The service made the clarification in a statement issued by the Deputy Controller of Customs and National Public Relations Officer, Abdullahi Mayweather, titled Nigeria Customs Service Clarifies the Exchange Rate Application in Custom Valuation. The agency said the explanation became so necessary following recent public commentary on foreign exchange pricing, investor behavior, and customs valuation practices. According to the statement, the NCS recognized the importance of informed public discourse in deepening the understanding of Nigeria's trade and revenue environment, but stressed that factual clarification was required to prevent misinformation. And now on to the Access Bank, where the Access Hand Pensions has reiterated its commitment to expanding access to long-term retirement savings through the Personal Pension Plan and the newly introduced dollar-denominated pension fund, RSA Fund 7, as both products gain increasing relevance with Nigeria's evolving pension industry. This push was made at a recently held webinar of the Licensed Pension Fund Administrator teamed Understanding the Personal Pension Plan and Dollar Fund 7, aimed at deepening the public understanding of flexing pension planning options and promoting the broader financial inclusion across different segments of the economy, not excluding Nigerians in the diaspora. While speaking at the webinar, the unit head private client desk at Access and Pensions, Ms. Miriam Musamzat, said the two products represent the industry response to changing domestic and global economic realities. To end the news this afternoon, let's move to the foreign scene, where the Britain unemployment rate rose to a 5-year high of 5.2% in the final quarter of 2025. Official data showed this yesterday as the country's economy struggled to grow. The Office for National Statistics said there was a slight increase from the 5.1% jobless rate seen in the 3 months to end November. The further said it was the highest level since January 2021, which coincided with the COVID pandemic. The number of workers on payroll fell further in the final quarter of the year, reflecting the weak hiring activity. But still giving a report, analysts said the data increased chances of the Bank of England cutting its benchmark interest rate next month, a forecast that weighed on the pounds yesterday. Moreover, the official figure last week showed that Britain's economy grew less than expected in the final quarter of 2025. And it's a wrap on the news this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us. I am Iri Ayomikonle. For more updates, follow us on all our social media platforms and subscribe to our YouTube channel. It's a pleasure having you there, joining us on the news this afternoon.
series on ConsumerHalla TV. This segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, where we visit major markets in Nigeria, bringing you behind the scene of a particular market, the story, history, how the market got developed, redeveloped, necessary thing you need to know about a particular market without omitting anything. We bring facts on this episode of In the Market. But today, I'm live here at Ijora Fish Market. Ijora Fish Market is a bustling hub nestled in the heart of Lagos with a history dated back. But then what made this market tick? Come with me, let's go explore from traders, leaders, the history about this market. What's so special? The challenges, the struggles of this particular market. You know what? Come, let's go find out.
Ijora Fish Market has existed for decades, with a true tracing back to the early mid-20th century, during a period when Lagos was rapidly expanding as a port and commercial city. But according to the market leaders, its root traces back to around 1962, when trading along the Lagos Lagoon began to become more organized. What started as a small waterside trading point has grown into one of the largest and most populous fish markets in Nigeria. From mixed trading to fish dominance, in its early years, Ijora was not strictly a fish market. Traders sold various goods, food items, poultry, household products alongside fish. Over time, however, proximity to the lagoon, the rise of fishing trawlers, and Lagos' growing population shifted the focus. Today, Ijora deals primarily in seafood, both locally caught and imported, serving as a major distribution hub for Lagos and beyond. Ijora Fish Market is highly structured. The market is divided into three major groups: Bolorunduro, turkey and poultry, Ajelowo, fish traders, Ifelodun, fish traders. Leadership is not by legend, as Alhaja Sherifat Amusat, Iyaloja of Bolorunduro, explained briefly. A leader must be humble and carry people with love. Let's listen to what she has to say about leadership and also the do's and don'ts in the market.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ọkọ mi.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Èmi ni Alhaja Sherifatu Ọlọ́runṣóyìn Amsat.
Báwo lẹ ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà yìí?
Mo jẹ́ ìyá ọlọ́jà nínú ọjà yìí.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti joyè ìyá ọlọ́jà?
Gẹ́gẹ́ bí ó ṣe wà, mo yìí náwọn tó tú ìjù mi tó jẹ́ jẹ́nára tó ìwà. Ipa mẹ́ta ni ìra wa nínú ọjà yìí. Bọ́lọ́ndúró, Ajélọ́rọ̀, Ìfẹ́lódùn. Nísìn Bọ́lọ́ndúró lè mú ẹyẹgbẹ́ onítọ́kí. Ìyẹjẹ́ Ajélọ́rọ̀ wà, ìyẹjẹ́ Ìfẹ́lódùn wà. Àwọn ìyá wa tú ìwà nínú ilé lọ́hùn tó ń ṣe olórí ìwà tó yẹ pé àwọn ní Adébálọ́jà tó dẹ̀ jẹ́ ìyá alálùbáríkà sí wa.
Oríṣiríṣi ìka mẹ́ta tẹ́ dárúkọ yìí sí, ṣé gbogbo ẹ̀ náà ló wà nínú ọjà táwa yìí?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni gbogbo ẹ̀ la wà nínú ọjà yìí. Èmi ni ìyá ọjà Bọ́lọ́ndúró onítọ́kí, ìyá ọjà Ajélọ́rọ̀, àwọn ìyá wa pẹ́ àwọn tá gbá nídìí ọjà nídìí ẹja àwọn nìyẹn. Ìfẹ́lódùn náà wà ń bẹ, àwọn yẹn náà wà nínú ilé lọ́hùn. Àkọ́kọ́ ń bẹ ní tiwa Bọ́lọ́ndúró.
Bọ́lọ́ndúró, tọ́kí, Ìfẹ́lódùn, Ajélọ́rọ̀. Ìfẹ́lódùn yẹn kí ni àwọn ipa abẹ́wò ni wọ́n wà? Sísè tó jẹ́ pé Bọ́lọ́ndúró tọ́kí ni, kí ni Ìfẹ́lódùn?
Ìfẹ́lódùn àwọn náà ń tẹja. Ajélọ́rọ̀ àwọn náà ń tẹja. Àwa ń ta tọ́kí, àwa náà dẹ̀ tún tẹja pẹ̀lú ẹ̀ náà.
Okay, so kí ló wà ní ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́lẹ̀ sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Ijora Fish Market?
Ṣe rí nípa ọ̀rọ̀ Ijora yẹn, àwọn ìyá wa ló lè sọ nípa tó àwọn ló tẹ̀ bídó. Àwa náà wá darapọ̀ mọ́ wa ni. Nígbà tá a ní ìfẹ́ pé àwọn náà fẹ́ wá sọ́jà, a lọ bá wọn. Ìyá wa ìyá alájẹ jẹ́nára wa, ìyá alájà Pópóọlá, Fúsàt Pópóọlá, àwọn nìyá jẹ́nára wa. Lẹ́yìn náà yóò Ògìdàn, alájẹ Ògìdàn. Gbàtẹ́mi dé, mo lọ bá wọn, wọ́n ní mo fẹ́ darapọ̀ mọ́ wọn. Alájà Fúsàt Pópóọlá wọ́n dẹ̀ tẹ́wọ́, wọ́n gbà wá as jẹ́nára wa. Èmi náà dẹ̀ wà bí adé ń tajà, wọ́n fi mí jẹ ìyá ọjà onítọ́kí.
Kí ni àwọn nǹkan tí wọ́n máa ń wò tí wọ́n lè fi yọ̀yàn as olórí nínú ọjà?
Nǹkan tó máa ń wò pọ̀, tí èèyàn bá ń lọ tó ń ṣe dáadáa, tó ń kí àwọn èèyàn, tí ò ṣe gàgídígàgan, tí ò jọra ẹ̀ lójú, tí ò gbéraga,
tí ó sọ pé àwa la wà ń bẹ̀ kí tó dẹ̀ respect àwọn àgbà ṣe mọ̀ pé bí èèyàn ṣe ń lọ ìwọ̀n àmà wò ní ẹsẹ̀ wọ́n máa wò ṣe sí ẹ̀ wọ́n máa wò wà sí ẹ̀ kó di pé wọ́n máa mú èèyàn fi jẹ oyè.
ṣe ti lérò tẹ́lẹ̀ rí pé ẹ máa jẹ ìyá ọjà.
tí ẹ rí gbọ́ rí ní tí ẹ rí gbọ́ kàn wá mú mi ní pé kí n wá jẹ ìyá ọjà lọ àwọn ọmọ ọjà wọ́n wá mú mi pé àwọn fẹ́ kí n darapọ̀ kí n jẹ ìyá ọjà.
báwo ni inú yín ṣe dùn lọ́jọ́ náà.
alhamdulilayi mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ náà.
ó ṣe á ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti joyè.
ó ti lọ bíi 15 years sí mọ́ 20 years.
20 years.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
ok so a mọ̀ pé àti jẹ́ olórí nínú ọjà kò easy kò ń ṣe nǹkan tí ó easy bẹ́ẹ̀ báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń kó.
àjẹ́ mọ̀ wípé ẹ̀ka yẹn náà ti sọ pé kò yìí sí èèyàn máa ṣe jẹ́jẹ́ pé mo ti pè wọ́n sí ẹ̀pọ́n lẹ́wọ̀n dá mi lórí ẹ̀kẹ́jẹ́ tí mo ti pè wọ́n ọlá ìfẹ́ tí yorùbá dẹ̀ ti gbéraga tó tọ́ pé ẹ̀yin lè mọ̀ pé ọjà ni nísìn ní ìgbéraga ní ìrè nǹkan lórí wọn ìtọ́pẹ́ ẹ fún mi lówó tí ẹ̀yẹ tó bá dé tó bá wẹ̀ wọ́n á ṣe fún mi ẹ káàárọ̀ ẹ kúlé tí ìjà níjà kan bá ṣe bí ẹni dé àá dìde síbẹ̀ àá parí ẹ̀ àwọn tọ́ba dẹ̀ fẹ́ gbọ́ àgbè lọ sílé ńlá lọ́dọ̀ àwọn ìyá wa tó tún jù wá lọ.
tẹ́lẹ̀ mo fẹ́ béèrè pé báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń yanjú èdè àìyedè láàrin àwọn trader tó bá ń jà bọ́ nísìnyí ẹ ti sọ fún mi pé ẹ máa ń yanjú ẹ̀ bọ́ tí kò bá ṣe ń pé ó tóbi jù ẹ máa gbé lọ sí àwọn ilé.
so wọ́n á fún wọn ní suspension wọ́n bá fún wọn suspension tó bá yìí sí wọn kì í jà nínú ọjà bíi pé ṣe wọ́n ń jà wọ́n ń yọ àdá wọ́n ń ṣe gbá kò sí yẹn nínú ọjà gbogbo ẹ ti wà ní àkọsílẹ̀ wọ́n bá ti fẹ́ wọjà wọ́n máa gbé wọ́n máa ka òfin wa tó bá dẹ̀ ti rí fún wọ́n máa fẹ́ suspension pé kó lọ sílé tó bá dẹ̀ ti lọ sí táìmù tó bá fún tó bá pé tó bá rẹ̀ ní èèyàn rẹ̀ lẹ́yìn bá wá bẹ̀bẹ̀ wọ́n lè dínkù àmọ́ á lọ suspension.
so ẹ dárúkọ àwọn òfin díẹ̀ tẹ́rọ tí yóò gbọ́dọ̀ rò nínú ọjà.
ìkíní èèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ jà nínú ọjà ìkejì èèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ jalè nínú ọjà ìkẹta èèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ búyàn àbí pé ẹ lágbájá kan ṣẹ̀ ní tó fẹ́ dá sẹ̀ríà fún tó bá ṣe ọmọ mẹ́jọ àtọ́dọ̀ àwọn ayọ̀ ọjà wọ́n á dẹ̀ jókòó wọ́n á bá wọn parí ẹ̀ olùkàkú máa ṣe bó ṣe ìtọ́gbọ́n kíjà máa rí sí pé ṣé bí wàá ṣe wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ ara wa sí tó pe kọ́sítọ́mà mi èmi ń bọ́kọ̀ pé tẹ́lẹ̀ lè kíní kan ó ti tó ọba lọ pé ó ti tó ọba dẹ̀ ti gbọ́ a máa dìde sí wọn a máa bá wọn yanjú ọba dẹ̀ ti gbà wọn lórí àwọn ìyá wa ńlé ńlá wọn máa jókòó wọn máa gbọ́ tẹnu oníkàwé kan máa fún wọn ẹni tó bá jẹ̀bi tó ṣàṣejù wọn á fún suspension.
so kí ni nǹkan pàtó tí ẹ fẹ́ràn jù nípa ọjà ìjọra fish market?
ọjà ìjọra fish market yóò jẹ́ jẹ́ alálùbáríkà tí ò bá mú kọ́bọ̀ débi báyìí tó bá mọ̀ wọn ara ẹ̀ tó kọjá yìí ẹ̀ tó jalè tí ò mú kọ̀mọ́kàn bá ní ẹ sáré fún mi lélẹ́yìí mo fẹ́ tà wọ́n á gbé fún ẹ wàá tà bí ọba ìbàjẹ́ màámi ẹ fún mi lélẹ́yìí mo fẹ́ tà wọ́n á tà gbaranda tàbí báyìí dá máa káàkiri wọ́n á wà á gbà tó bá dẹ̀ ti tà á mówó wá fún wa padà bá ṣe ń ṣe nìyẹn títọ́ náà máa fi di ẹni tiẹ̀.
so báwo ni ìbáṣepọ̀ tó wà láàárín àwọn olórí àti àwọn tó ń tajà nínú ọjà?
àṣepọ̀ wà dáadáa nínú wa ṣàkókò tí kò má ti kọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ pẹ̀lú èèyàn bẹ́ẹ̀ tí mo wà fóníwà òun ló ń jọ̀rẹ́ àṣepọ̀ wà láàárín wa dáadáa.
aago mélòó ni ọjà yìí máa ń ṣí aago mélòó ló máa ń ti ṣí ọjà?
a máa ń bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà láago 6 báyẹ̀ di 6 o'clock ó máa palẹ̀ mọ́ máa lọ pé.
so ìjọra yìí sì tó jẹ́ pé gbogbo nǹkan tí wọ́n máa ń tà bíi frozen bíi ẹja tútù turkey ibo ni ọjà yìí ti máa ń wá?
irú turkey yẹn sì ó ń wá láti àwọn míì wá láti Kòtónú àwọn míì wá láti Ìkẹjà àwọn èèyàn tí wàá ń dáṣẹ́lẹ̀ díẹ̀díẹ̀ tá a tún máa lọ ra káàkiri irú ṣìfìtà yẹn sì a máa ra irú valentine kí a máa rajà ń bẹ̀ kò síbi tàgbé ti rajà káàkiri.
kí wàá ní ìpèníjà tó wà láàrin pé kí ẹ máa kó ọjà wá láti bí Kútọ̀nù àti bí ọ̀nà tí kéréje tẹ́ ti dárúkọ yẹn kí ni báwo lẹ ṣe ń ṣe tẹ́ ṣe ń yìnbọn tẹ́ ń transport látòdìdì bẹ̀yẹn?
charity Kútọ̀nù yẹn náà àbí sábà lọ torí ìgbàtọ́ tẹ pé àwọn fẹ́ kọ́ gbé tọ́kí ohun kíní wọlé but àwọn ṣì yẹn àwọn blossom àwọn valentine àwọn croissant kìíní àwọn agbègbè bíi Kòròdú àwọn tó ṣí kìíní wọ́n máa wá ń ta tọ́kì yẹn fún wa wọ́n ń ta àwọn ẹja náà fún wa a máa lọ ra àwọn irú ẹja sí wà ní Globe ó wà ní Wharf a máa lọ ra ń bẹ a máa ń kó wọlé a máa ń ta nǹkan wa bọ́tún wọn fẹ́ wa lọ́nà àbẹ̀ lọ sọ́nà mọ́.
ok so kí wàá ní ìpèníjà nínú kíyàn máa ta ọjà tútù tí ẹ̀ ń tà yìí kí ni ìpèníjà tó wà nínú ẹ̀.
kò sí ìpèníjà kan náà lọ́lọ́ títì wọ́n jẹ́ wípé ṣe mọ̀ pé àìsí ni irú èmi sì mi lè tọ́ bá àìsí mi àti dàgbà a máa ń ná ọmọ lọ́dọ̀ pé wọ́n bá máa ta a máa bójú tó.
ok àtìgbà wo lẹ ti lérò tó ti wà nínú yín pé ẹ fẹ́ máa ta àwọn ọjà tútù báyìí.
ó ní mo pẹ́ kọ́ bí 20 years náà ni mo ti débi báyìí tí mo ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní ìta náà dẹ̀ bá mi fa àlùbáríkà sí mi kọjá àyè mi bú àwọn ìyá wa tó jó lórí wa mi bú ọmọ ọjà mi ń lọ́jọ́ lọ ṣe ewu pọ̀ pé àwọn nídìí láti fi mí jẹ ìlú ọjà mo dẹ̀ ní kí lọ́ọ́rí tó fẹ́ fi mí jẹ wọ́n ní nípasẹ̀ ìrìn ẹsẹ̀ mi àti ṣe sí mi ìhùwàsí mi.
ok kí ni ẹ rí nípa ọjà ìjọra fish market ní ọjọ́ iwájú.
àwọn túbọ̀ máa gbèrú sí i àwọn ọ̀ràn kọlọ̀rọ̀ kan ń bọ̀ àwọn ìyá wa tá ti bá inú wọn ti kú inú wọn yìí wà láyé ṣé mọ̀ wípé ìyọkọ̀ ò lè lu ayé gbó ó máa lo tí ó máa gbé ẹlòmíì máa gbé ẹlòmíì máa lo ní àwọn tá ti bá ní bí ìṣí àìmọye ìṣí bí ìṣí kẹrin karùn-ún tó ti lọ.
kí ni àwọn nǹkan mèremère tó jẹ́ ohun dáadáa tẹ́ ti gbé ṣe nínú òwò yìí.
àṣẹ mọ̀ ọlọ́run ló ń fún yàn lálùbáríkà ọlọ́run náà ló ti ṣe àti dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ ọlọ́run àwọn ọmọ ní skul àjẹ̀dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ ọlọ́run àwọn ọba tọ́lọ́run ní kárí ṣe àṣe ọlọ́run fún àlùbáríkà sí alhamdulilayi.
ẹ ṣé ma.
Area served as a landing point for fishermen and traders who move goods through water routes connecting Lagos Island, Ibutemeta, and Apapa. Fishing happened here, but it is not only the activity. Traders exchange farm produce, smoked food items, and household goods alongside fresh cash from the lagoon. Fish was important, but it was not yet the focus. As Lagos grew in population and industrial activity increased around Apapa, the demand for affordable protein rose sharply. Fishing gradually became the dominant trade in Ijora because the lagoon provided constant access to fish. The fish was close to major transport routes. Workers from the port and nearby industries needed food. Over time, fishing trading began to overshadow other goods. By the 1950s and 1960s, Ijora had become widely recognized as a major fish trading point, especially for smoked and preserved fish. One of the less discussed facts about Ijora fish market is the central role of women in its development. Women were responsible for fish smoking and preservation, distribution to other markets across Lagoon, price regulation with trading groups. Many of today's traders inherited their position through family lines, making the market both an economic and cultural institution. Mr. Aino Adekoya, chairman of Ajilowo Fish Traders Association for over 8 years, gave us a glimpse of Ijora's scale history and why the market is so resilient. Let's listen.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm fine. Are you?
I'm fine. What is your name, sir?
My name is Aino Adekoya.
Aino Adekoya. Who is Aino Adekoya in the market?
Yeah, my Aino Adekoya is chairman of Ajilowo Fish Market where you heard today.
Chairman of Ajilowo Fish Market. Mama, ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Orúkọ mi ni Alájà Ògìdán Adéníjì.
Báwo ni Alájà Ògìdán ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Mo jẹ́ igbákejì ìyálọ́jà general.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti jẹ oyè yìí?
Mo ti jẹ oyè yìí sí àti lé ní 20 years.
20 years? Okay. Ẹ káàárọ̀ sá.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Kí lorúkọ yín sá?
Orúkọ mi ni Kásùmọ̀ Ọládipúpọ̀.
Okay. Báwo ni Kásùmọ̀ ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Kásùmọ̀ is a very big family. Bí orúkọ Kásùmọ̀ yẹn, ibẹ̀ náà ni Chief Rotimi Williams, Senior Advocate of Nigeria ti jáde. Professor A.B. Kásùmọ̀, ibẹ̀ náà ti jáde. So it's a very big name. So that's it.
Okay, so mama, ẹni àti tó 20 years tẹ́ ti joyè nínú ọjà. Okay, so kí ni ìtàn tẹ́lẹ̀ sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Ìjọra Fish Market yìí?
Ìtàn tí mo sọ fún yín ni pé Ìjọra Market
ó ti wà tipẹ́tipẹ́, ọjà tó dẹ̀ dá ni. A pọ̀ tá a jẹ́ olóyè, ṣùgbọ́n àwọn tó ti ṣíwọ́ iṣẹ́ ti ṣíwọ́ iṣẹ́, àwa tó kù. A jẹ́ ń kó àwọn ọmọ mọ́ra, a ní kóòrùm, a ní àìmọye kan anákọ̀ tó ń kẹjà wá fún wa. Ẹ̀yin tẹ wá wá yìí, àmọ́ tẹ bá wá bẹ́ẹ̀ fẹ́ ṣèrànlọ́wọ́ fún wa kẹ́ kọ́kọ́ wá tówó la máa fi tajà ní fún ta lè dá yín lóhùn sí nìyẹn.
Okay, so sir, what history can you tell us about the Ijora Fish Market?
Ijora Fish Market has been in existence for a very long time. If I'm not exaggerating, maybe like since 1952 or thereabout. And we had a large of our mothers that have traded there. So many of them have gone, and we still have a couple of them still alive, living well. And we have like 600 to 700 traders that trade there on a daily basis. So, and we are basically trading on seafood, fish, both import and local. And the Ijora Fish Market is known as the widest and the biggest and the most populous fish market in the Federation. And we are doing well. Nevertheless, we still have some challenges that we face, but the market is still waxing stronger.
Okay, now talking about the challenges, can you tell us a bit about the challenges the market is facing?
Yeah, the challenges we have here mainly is on the electricity, and we are managing. The government at hand is trying to put everything in place. But right now, of very recent, we have our major customers being displaced at Makoko. The displacement in Makoko has really affected this market in the past 2 weeks. That the sales has dropped, the customers are not coming, because they mainly reside by the water side, and the government of the day has displaced them. So we don't have power and we don't know what to do. But at the same time, we are begging the government to please look into their bill, because they are the major customers that we have there, and they trade all over the federation and they buy from there. They are our major customers, so it's a major blow on the market. It's a major blow on the market.
So now talking about the locality, what other local markets comes here to buy from this market to resell?
Yeah, this is Ijora General Fish Market. And again, we have a fish market at Liverpool. We had to sell the same kind of species that we sell here, but they buy from here. Basically because the fishing trawlers owners sells to this market. So we are in partnership with them. So whatever they are bringing, they are selling here. So they come to buy here. We have a Jegule market, we have a Oyinbo market. The entire traders that sell small fish in Oyinbo market buy from here. We have a Jegule market, they buy from here. We have Oshodi market, they buy from here. The entire market in Lagos, this is the only market where you can buy demersal fish. It is called demersal frozen fish. This is where you can get it.
Okay, so now for how long have you been the chairman of this market?
8 years counting.
8 years?
Counting.
8 years counting. Okay, so what do they look at before they give someone the post, or why do you apply for the post of chairman?
It's not on appliement, it's not about election, it's about selection, and it is based on our mother's discretion.
That's based on mother discretion. Okay, now, ever since you have you ever had it in mind that you are going to be a chairman someday?
It is based on the mother's discretion. They are the mothers. They know what is good for the market. They take the decision. We just follow.
Okay, now, as the chairman of the market, what has been your goals for the market, and how have you been working towards it?
It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. We keep working, but our main aim is the development of the market. That's the main thing. Yeah, nothing more.
Okay, so Okay, so what are the challenges being a leader in the market?
Enormous, enormous. Because we have a different kind of people from different background and different understanding. So for you to manage people is much more difficult, but you have to be patient. So that patience and the resilience is what we've been working with to keep the market moving. Challenges will come, challenges will go, people will stay.
Okay, now how do you settle disputes? How do you settle disputes between traders, or what dispute has been very challenging for you to settle? Have you ever encountered any challenging dispute so far?
To God be the glory. There is no dispute that cannot be settled if there is understanding. No matter how large it is, we'll sit down and we'll discuss it. So, but because of the understanding of the people and the understanding of the management team of the market, every dispute is settled.
Okay, so any fine for those who fight in the market?
You dare not fight here, you fight, you go. You dare not fight here. Yeah, that's the law. There is a law that guides the market. You dare not fight. You can't yet. Yes, the misunderstanding will come, but you remember that when you fight here, you go. If you dare fight and it comes to the market hearing, you pay a fine of 200,000 or you go.
200,000 naira.
So you dare not fight.
Okay, so what are the do's and don'ts in this market?
Our do's and don'ts are you dare not steal. You dare not steal. You must be of good conduct. Don't fight the customers. Attend the market meeting and pay your dues.
So what are the days of the market? Maybe is there a particular day that there are some people, they'll be like, this particular days, Monday, Wednesdays, Friday, a particular booming market whereby they call it Oja. Yes.
Every day is a sales day. We don't have any day particular for Oja. We believe in God's blessings. So we trade here every day. But after our trading every Wednesdays, we have a general meeting. Then every Thursdays there is environmental sanitation. You can't try it. So you must keep your environment clean.
Okay, so what are the days the market open and closes?
The market opens every day. On Sunday it opens. As long as you can sleep and wake up and your eyes is open, the market is open. Okay. No time, no closing time, no resumption time.
So what are the festivals that happen in the market? Because we've been to some particular market like Bariga market and Idumota market. They have some festivals that they do in the market. Some will say they have Odunaje and there are particular days they do this particular market, and the main reason why they do this festival. So does Ijora Fish Market also have a particular festival they do in the market?
Yeah, Ijora Fish Market has a day or twice in a year that they make a provision for the market prayers. The ideas too will be, the diet will be given what is supposed to be given. It happens like that. Our recently we just passed one. Wow. So then there is a day that will create for pastors will come, will pray to the entire market. Imams will come, they will pray for the entire market. Everybody will pray. It's usually once or twice. No particular day, but we'll choose a date for it. Yes.
Okay. Màmá mo fẹ́ kẹ́ sọ fún wa nípa ọdún ajé yìí gangan tí wọ́n máa ń ṣe nínú ọjà. Kí ni ìdí tí a fi máa ń ṣe ọdún ajé nínú ọjà?
Kò sọ́jà tán kì í ṣe ọdún ajé. Tí wọ́n bá ṣe kò dá ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ni. A ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ṣe tiwa ní last week. Ṣùgbọ́n èyí tó jẹ́ kókó ká fẹ́ bẹ̀yìn fún kí ajé yẹn lè ṣiṣẹ́ torí a ti ṣe láti ọ̀sẹ̀ tó kọjá lọ́hùn. Tó dẹ̀ yẹ pé bàbá ti ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ a máa ń rí sáìn pé a ṣe ajé. Ẹ bá wa bẹ àwọn ìjọba, àwọn ègùn tó wà ní Makòkò kọ́jọ kan bá wa fi wọ́n lẹ̀. Àwọn náà ń rajà wa, a rí wọn, a dẹ̀ mọ̀ pa àrí wọn. Bẹ́ẹ̀ bá wọnú gbogbo kóòrùn ẹja kúnbẹ̀ tààtà kọ́jọ kan ṣàánú wọn, kọ́ wo tí wọ́n ṣe, kọ́ gba tàwa náà rò. Ọ̀wọ́n là ń rí la ṣe ń jẹun, àwa làwọn náà rí náà ṣe ń jẹun. Kọ́ jẹ́ ká jẹ́ tá a ṣe kó ṣiṣẹ́. Ẹjọ́ ẹ bá bẹ̀jọba.
So sir, I saw one development that is ongoing in the market, one new building that, I don't know, maybe it's a big market that they want to move people into. When we were coming in, we saw like a new development going on in the market. So what is that building for?
That building is not part of the market. That is the Jora Nepa District's new complex. So it's not for the market. It's a NEPA office. So that complex is made for NEPA. They just finished this construction. I think they will be moving any moment from now. So it's just there, and it doesn't belong to the market. It's just situated at the center of the market. Yes.
Okay, now you talked about no light and all of that, and we know anything seafood has to do with light. How have you then been coping?
Well, to God be the glory, we've been able to manage ourselves. And with the understanding we have with the PCN, at least they've been managing, trying to give us 16, 17 hours light. Or better than what we used to have. If the government is doing it well, let us say it's doing it well. Better than what we used to have in the past years, where we have just 6 to 7 hours in a day. But now we're having 16, 17 hours. So we appreciate them. But if there is somehow, sometimes we will have some faults that will come. We just want to appeal to them again, so that when you have faults, let them, try to rectify it quickly. Then we want to beg for the change of new transformers. I know this is not going through your channel, but we are working on it. New transformers are required in the entire market.
Okay, so what are the challenges you think are facing this market currently?
The challenges that we are facing in this market right now is about the eguns at Makoko, at Iwaya. We want to plead to the government that they should leave them. They should please, for God's sake, they should not destroy their homes. Now they are homeless, they don't have where to sleep. They can't come to the market to sell market, to buy market from us. The situation now is affecting our markets right now, even this Nigeria, and we don't want it to be like that answers. We are praying to this country. Please, I beg government that they should leave them. Those are good, they normally live on the water. Please, I'm pleading to the government that they should please leave them. And those people at the wire, those ending of the wire, Makoko, most especially Makoko, I'm begging the government that they should please and leave them. Please, they should please. So I won't have much to say. That government should please and leave them for right now. So it is affecting the country now. So that.
Okay, sir. So in one word, what do you like about Ijora Fish Market?
What I like everything. Ijora Fish Market has made me. And where you made is where you like. Am I right? So.
Okay, Grandma, kí ni nǹkan tí ẹ fẹ́ràn nípa ọjà Ijora Market?
Tí n fẹ́ràn. Ohun tí n fẹ́ràn ni pé tó o bá lówó lọ́wọ́ tó bá dé Ijora ọlọ́pàá wàá rówó mú lọ́lé. Torí kò wàá rà láta, wàá róní tọ́kí, wàá réréje, kò sí ní tó lè mú lọ́lé. Kò sí ni. Àmọ́ Makoko ẹgbẹ́ kan wọlé ẹ bá wa bẹ̀ wọ́n kọ́ máa wọlé wọn àtà o olè tó àìpé Makoko ọ̀hún gbóbẹ̀ ní pọ́ ẹ ṣe dé yìí ànídá yín lóhùn ẹ máa bá wọn tó fẹ́ rajà èrò máa kọ̀ kò séèyàn mọ́ ẹ jọ.
Okay, so sir, what do you like about Ijora Olopa Fish Market?
This Ijora is a very good market. If you do not have money, you come to Ijora Olopa. If your behavior is good, you will see people to give you money. So this Ijora is a very big market, and I have a lot of things to say about it. God even bless this Ijora, most especially in the whole Nigeria. This is the largest place we have in Nigeria that people comes, they can buy and sell. If you don't have money, you can easily move forward in this Ijora. So I'm still begging the government that they should leave people at Makoko. They should please, for God's sake, because one day everybody is going to die. So we don't want to die like a chicken or be homeless, you get. So the government should please, they should leave people from those people. When I went there about 2 days ago, when I see people the way they are living inside the boats, I was not happy. I was crying. In fact, I was not happy at all. Government should please, for God's sake, they should leave people from Makoko. They should please, for God's sake. So that's my word.
Mama, kí ni ohun má lè gbàgbé tẹ́lẹ̀ gbàgbé tínú yín máa ń dùn tẹ́ bá rántí tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí yín nínú ọjà?
Mo ti lè gbàgbé pọ̀ o. Mo rán wọn wè nù bí. Mo kọ́lé, mo tún ra ilẹ̀, mo tún ra mọ́tò, mo tún rán ọmọ lọ sí àìmọye Canada, ìlú òyìnbó.
mi ì lè gbàgbé láyé o.
What's your most memorable thing about that's ever happened to you in the market?
The love of God and His mercies that endures forever.
Despite its importance, despite being one of the major markets in Nigeria, Ijora fish market faced challenges over the years. The market has faced inadequate storage facility. Electricity remains a major challenge, though supply has improved from 6 to 7 hours to 16 to 17 hours daily. Traders still rely on generators and calls for new transformers to preserve seafood. For Ijora, power is not luxury, it is survival. According to Mr. Aino Dekoya, the rules that keep Ijora orderly: no fighting, no stealing, no harassment of customers, good conduct at all times, violence is heavily punished, fines can reach 200,000 naira, or offenders may be expelled. Traders also attend market meetings, pay dues, and participate in market prayer. Pastors and imams bless the market at least once a year, reinforcing both faith and unity. According to him, he said Ijora Fish Market is one of the widest, biggest, and most populous fish markets in the Federation. Fish here comes from fishing trawlers in partnership with the market. Products sold at Ijora also supplies sisters markets as far away as Liverpool, Ajegule, Uyimbo, Oshodi, and others across Lagos. Alhaja Ogidon Adeneji, Vice Iyawoloja General, shares how the market celebrates seasonal festival, boosts sales and prays for prosperity, but then laments recently that the festival that they are all to have been seeing the results has also been beholden due to their largest customers who have been undergoing some demolition. Let's listen to what she has to say.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Alaja Silifat Ogunlesi.
So what do you sell in Ijora market?
I sell frozen fish, chicken, and shrimps.
So for how long have you been selling in this market?
It's almost 30 years now.
30 years?
Yes.
So walk us through the journey of how you started this your business.
The journey started with my mom's auntie. It was my mom's auntie that brought her into the business. So later, when I finished secondary school, I now joined my mom. So later, when my mom passed away, I continued the business.
So how has it been so far?
To God be the glory.
How do you survive in the market? What are the challenges?
Majorly, the challenge is NEPA supply. That's the major challenge we are facing in this market is the NEPA supply. Apart from that, sometimes the challenges vary from availability of market because it's seasonal. Like now, fish is available very well in the market. Sometimes it will be scarce, but to the glory of God, He has been sustaining.
So how do you source for this your fish? How do you get them?
Majorly, we buy from companies, from different companies. We buy from Cosmos, from Sea Gold, from ORC, and all that.
How do you then transport them from there, or is it the company that bring them down here?
We have transporters in the market. Whenever, after making payments, when the fish is available, they call us. So we send the driver there to go and collect on my behalf.
Okay, so now how do you know the price to sell a particular market, a particular fish?
It depends on the market. The market price, the company price determines. So after collecting from the company, we had the expenses. So that's what determines. After adding expenses, then I'll now add my own gain.
So what is that memorable thing that has ever happened to you in the market?
Is it in a good form or?
Anyone. The good form, the bad form.
The memorable aspect is during the scarcity period. That is when we make more gain. You know, when supply is higher than, so that is when we get more gain. But the other side of it is when like this period that we have. So even especially Makoko, most of our buyers are Egu, so their homes have been destroyed. That is where they normally smoke fish too. So now you can see even the market that everywhere is there. So it's just the grace of God that is sustaining us.
So what is the reason why, or describe Ijoram Fish Market in just a word?
Ijoram Fish Market is a very good place.
According to ConsumerHalla, child of the first Iyaloja, reflects on the challenges traders face when major customers at this place. The displacement of Makoko residents in recent weeks was heavily affected sales as cauldron filled with unsold fish and livelihoods are threatening. Market leaders appealed to the government, emphasizing the mutual dependence between Ijora and Makoko. Without Makoko traders, the flow of trade across Lagos slows drastically. But isn't that strange? Strangely, one of Ijora Fish Market's largest customers is Makoko, a community long known for fishing along the African coast. Makoko traders now buy large quantities of fish from Ijora. Other traders also have things to say concerning sales, the challenges, the bills, the payments they have to pay. Even a woman who actually will bill most of our fishes to other states. Let's listen to what other traders in Ijora Fish Market also have to say concerning the market and also the challenges so far.
Ekarama.
Ilorúkọ yín.
Orúkọ mi ni Mrs. Olasunbo Aina.
Kí ni ẹ̀ ń tà nínú ọjà?
Ẹja ni mò ń tà.
Àti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń ta ẹja nínú ọjà?
Ó ti pẹ́ nítorí ìdí ẹja yìí ló bí mi sí.
So báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ journey yìí, even though tó bá tẹ̀ jẹ́ pé inú ẹ̀ lọ bí yín sí, á ní bẹ́ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀, báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀?
Mo lọ sí school, mo jáde school, mo ṣiṣẹ́ díẹ̀. So after iṣẹ́ tí mo ṣe, mọ́mì mi fẹ́ kúrò níbí, èmi wá bọ́ sí ipò mọ́mì mi. So bí mo ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ ni over 35 years now tí mo ti wà nídìí iṣẹ́ ẹja.
So ṣé ẹ mọ ìtàn ráńpẹ́ kan nípa Ijora Market?
Mo mọ̀ ìtàn ráńpẹ́ nípa Ijora Market. Ijora Market nígbà tó kọ́kọ́ máa bẹ̀rẹ̀, wọ́n bẹ̀rẹ̀ pẹ̀lú àwọn tó kọ́kọ́ ṣe kóòdù síbí bá àwọn tó ní àwọn Oòduà. Àwọn ló kọ́kọ́ ṣe kóòrùn sínú bíbá inú ọgbà yìí ni wọ́n ń lò. So wọ́n rẹ́ǹtì kóòrùn ní àwọn ìyá wa rẹ́ǹtì kóòrùn lọ́wọ́ wọn nígbà yẹn. Ibi báyìí ni the first jet ní Lagos State tó yẹ pé wọ́n máa ń já ẹja sí. Ọkọ̀ ẹja ó máa ń bà tí sọ́dọ̀ wọn bí báyìí. So tí wọ́n máa ń pín. Ayé ìgbà yẹn kò tíì di ẹja ò tíì di oní báàgì. Inú pákó báyìí ni wọ́n máa ń gbé ẹja sí ní ọdún náà nígbà yìí. So at times goes on, gbogbo kan yí padà, a dúpẹ́ fọlọ́.
So kí ni àwọn ìpèníjà tí ẹ̀ ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà?
Ìpèníjà tá à ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà yóò pọ̀. Èkíní, àwọn NEPA ni first problem wa ní ibi báyìí. Àwọn NEPA fún wa ní problem kan. Ẹ wọ́n ń sin àníná, a dẹ̀ ń sanwó ná, àwa là ń sanwó ná jù. So táyé NEPA bá ti múná lọ, tó bá ti múná méjì jọ́ mẹ́ta lọ, gbogbo ẹja máa ti rọ̀, ẹja máa ti bàjẹ́. Owó báǹkì dẹ̀ la fi ń ṣiṣẹ́. Báǹkì kò ní bá wa gbọ́ pé wọ́n múná lọ. A máa san interest owó wọn padà. So kí gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì bá wa rí sọ̀rọ̀ àwọn NEPA yìí, owó tó dẹ̀ fún gbà lọ́wọ́ wa ó ti pọ̀ jù. Àwa náà dẹ̀ là ń jìyà iná jù. Wọ́n jọ abẹ̀ wọn ni kó bá wa jẹ́ kí ọ̀rọ̀ NEPA kó stable ní àgàgà. Wọ́n dẹ̀ mọ̀ pé frozen food òun là ń tà, pé iná gangan ni a need kó jọ abẹ̀ wọn ni o. Abẹ̀ wọn ni kó bá wa wá nǹkan ṣe sí ọ̀rọ̀ náà nínú Ìjọra ọlọ́pàá yìí. Abẹ̀ wọn.
Kí ni ìpèníjà mìíràn? Ṣé yẹn nìkan ni ìpèníjà tẹ́ ẹ̀ ń dojúkọ ní ọjà?
Ìpèníjà mìíràn tá a tún dojúkọ nínú ọjà wa ti wọ́n jù. ẹja abẹ́yàn mú 1 million naira dání ó dàbí pépà ní tẹlifíṣàn ẹja kò ra 7 carton ẹja 1 million naira kò ra ẹja tí wọ́n jù so ọmọ akọ́kọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti òkè àtàwọn òyìnbó tó ń gbé ẹja yìí wá fún wa ní kíjọba ti bá wa kọ́kọ́ rí sí wọn ká máa ta pálí ẹja kan 100 plus 130 èlò làágbọ́n wa ń rí lórí ẹ̀ èèyàn mélòó ló lè avoid pé kí kóté tó yẹ pé wọ́n máa fi ń gbá wọ́n máa fi ń wọ́n ní ta ló máa jẹ kóté ta ló máa jẹ kóté àbí ta ló máa jẹ ṣáwá ó ti dowó láǹsìn so látòkè ní gbogbo àwọn nǹkan báyìí sí ló ti wọ́n kíjọba jọ kán bá wa rí sí i lọ́dọ̀ àwọn òyìnbó yẹn kán jọ ẹja tí wọ́n jù àwágùn àrèrè ṣùgbọ́n nítorí pé business tá a mọ̀ ní pè ní òun ni a ṣe rárá manage díẹ̀díẹ̀ kọ́nà kó ṣàánú wa.
èso ibo ni ẹ ti máa ń kó ẹja wọlé.
ibi tá a ti máa ń kẹja wọlé Àpápá àwọn tó jẹ́ pé local fish tó yẹ pé jẹ́ alápò so tọ́pọ̀ bá ti bat sí Àpápá oríṣiríṣi wọ́n ní complain bẹ̀ ibẹ̀ láti máa lọ kó but àwọn carton wọn àwọn òyìnbó yẹn wọ́n ní kó room sí everywhere so ọ̀dọ̀ wọn láti máa ń lọ rà.
so kò síbòmí lẹ́yìn àfi ibi ọ̀dọ̀ wọn yẹn.
kò síbòmí rárá ọ̀dọ̀ àwọn òyìnbó yẹn láti rẹ̀.
so wọn ò wá sọ èdè tí ẹja fi máa ń wọ́n.
wọn ò sọ dí o ẹ tó bá ti lọ́ wọn nífùnjú wọn máa yọ orúkọ ẹ̀ kúrò nínú àwọn tó ń gbọ́ ọjà so àdẹ̀ ní choice so ìjọba ní kó bá wa ṣe èyí tó jù níbẹ̀ kán jọ kán ṣàánú wa.
so nípa tí nípa tẹ̀sán yẹn ẹni gbà mí ẹja máa ń bàjẹ́ báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń yé mọ́tẹ́ṣìṣì wà nínú òkú.
nọ́nà mi a máa yí mọ́ náà ni kò sí kó àníbò mi àti ìgbàgbọ́ wa ní pé lóòótọ́ kò sí oní businessman or businesswoman tí kò kì í short so ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ̀ni tó tún pé ẹ short kẹ kúrò nínú iṣẹ́ tẹ̀ ń ṣe ẹ máa yí mọ́ náà ni tẹ bá wá gé nínú mi ẹ máa fi ń pàṣẹ ara wọn ni so àwọn banks tá à ń lò náà tá à ń yówó lọ́wọ́ àwọn náà mọ̀ so a máa fi ń yí mọ́ra wọn náà ni so àdúrà wa ni pé kọ́lọ́hún Elédùmarè ó bá kó sáwọn NEPA nínú.
kí ni wọn má lè gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà.
ṣé sèmi àbí sọ́jà yìí ẹ̀ tẹ́ ẹ.
ó lè jẹ́ kéde.
ayọ̀ ni mo rí nínú ọjà yìí so iná ń ṣẹlẹ̀ ọlọ́run bá gbẹ́ nípa pé tó bá mú high voltage dé so tó bá gbaná àṣàdúpẹ́ fọlọ́run so ayọ̀ náà ni ká máa rí àníròhùn ìbànújẹ́ mọ́ nínú ọjà yìí lágbára.
so ṣọ́ọ̀bù yín dà.
bíbá yìí ni ṣọ́ọ̀bù.
ok so ṣọ́ọ̀bù yín sì ṣe máa ń sanwó fún níbi tẹwà yìí.
a máa ń sanwó fún Nigerian Railways torílẹ̀ wọn là ń lò. àwọn la máa ń sanwó fún.
ok so lẹ́yìn owó ṣọ́ọ̀bù tún sí nǹkan kan.
a máa sanwó lọ́mọ a máa sanwó local government a máa sanwó.
nílò pẹ̀lú gbogbo bí ọjà.
ó ti di dandan lọ́mọ máa dalẹ̀ ní ìjọba kò sọ́fẹ̀ẹ́ lé ìjọba a máa sanwó lọ́mọ a máa sanwó lọ́ so kò sọ́fẹ̀ẹ́ ilẹ̀ lágbà lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀rẹ́nuwé ìjọba lórí gbogbo nǹkan tá à ń lò ti di dandan ká sanwó tá a bá sanwó fún ìjọba wa náà lè béèrè ẹ̀tọ́ wa lọ́wọ́ ìjọba kíjọba ṣe fún wa gẹ́gẹ́ bí ọlọ́jà so àwa máa sanwó fún wọn àwọn náà máa ṣe ẹ̀tọ́ wa náà fún wa a dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ náà.
kí ni ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà ìjọra yìí.
èyí tí mo fi fẹ́ràn ọjà ìjọra mo ń tà mo rà ibẹ̀ ni mo ti ń jẹ ibẹ̀ mo ti mú ibẹ̀ ni mo ti rán àwọn ọmọ ní school so mi ní option ó ti di dandan.
Let's walk through what is being sold in Ijara Fish Market. Let's see the beauty of this market itself. What many people don't realize is that Ijora Fish Market functions as an distribution hub. Fish from Ijora travels far beyond its immediate surroundings, reaching markets across the mainland and even neighboring states. It is not just a local market, it is part of Lagos' food supply chain. Ijora Fish Market has fed Lagos for decades, shaped lives, built fortunes, and surviving floods, power cuts, and shifting tides. But some of its most loyal customers no longer fish for themselves. Some people say Makoko people steal fish, but what they catch is mostly local fish. To meet demand, they reportedly buy imported and frozen fish from markets like Ijora and then resell across the Lagos and even beyond the Federation. Is this true, or is there more to the story? These claims are not written anyway. They are spoken quietly in corners of the market.
Good morning, ma.
Morning, my dear.
How are you?
Fine, I'm very fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
Madam Ruth is my name.
So what does Madam Ruth sells in the market?
We are selling fish, beef fish. We are selling fish, chicken, every frozen food we are selling.
So walk us through that journey, how you started this business.
When I started this business in 1992 callback, I started it in very good, and the business was so slow because that time things were not like this. If I tell you my capital I used to start this business, you say wow. But now things are so hard. We cannot meet up the challenges of my sister. The little one we can be able to manage because of our children. We go when we buy any small little profit. We feed our children school. Our children go to school. In fact, my sister, no capital for us to sell again because the market we buy then 2,000 naira. Now we buy 150, 170,000 per one. It depends on how the market is. So it's too cost for us to even see capital now to move the business. My dear, it's very tough for us.
Okay, now you talked about the capital you use in starting the business. Then, can you remember the capital then?
My darling, the capital then, if you have 10,000, you move very well.
So what can 10,000 naira buy now?
10,000 cannot even buy anything in the market. Talk less of buy half carton of our chicken, or even 1/4 fish that we sell now. You cannot buy anything.
So how then do you survive? How do you survive with everything being like this?
My darling, we still beg God, we cry. You can see today now, all of us sitting down since morning. I cannot say 1 naira. Because of what? The challenge we face, my sister, is too much. If I begin to break it down one by one, you will not live here.
Give us few.
Number one challenge we have, even as here that we are sitting down, since I don't understand why everywhere is being break the houses, some area, especially this our business, the people that they break their houses, there are 100 people, there are 100% people that buy in our market. Since last 3 weeks now, we don't even see them again because they break where they are living. They are not living because this our business is fish business. Some of them will buy, they will go and dry, and they will sell in small market like that. So where they are living, where they are selling, where they are dry and then sell, and where they do, they break their house, scatter everywhere. No way for them to come. Many of them go back to their village, so their town. So we feel challenges very well this very January.
Okay, so now what keeps you moving? What still keeps you in check in business? What keeps you moving?
Well, I even cry. Now God will keep me moving because even when you go to even NEPA is another challenge we face in this market. NEPA don't give us joy at all. Even though they tell us we want to do this, want to pay so amount, give us lights. If they give us light, we can be able to use the light because our market is light. Without light, we are nothing. So that challenge is even too much for us. That light is very, very important also.
So what's the memorable thing that's ever happened to you in this business or in the market?
You said?
What is that memorable thing that has ever happened to you or happened to you in this market?
Well, if I remember callback, especially this NEPA issue, we didn't face this NEPA issue before. But now, sometimes they will take light, they will not even inform you, will not understand what is the problem. So that challenge is too much. Before you know, all the market, maybe you borrow money and buy, everything will vanish in your hand. You remain square one, you now start afresh. In fact, the challenge is too much.
In one word, describe Ijora market. What does Ijora, why do you like Ijora market?
Well, since I start the business, I cannot move here and there. It's like my mama tell me a parable that if you want to sell this, face that thing, let that thing understand you, then you understand that thing. Since I start the fish business, I learn and I understand. I cannot go here and there. I sit and say, for this fish business, I will make it.
We have fish, we have tilapia, we have oboko, we have different kind of fish. If you want to buy fish, come to Ijora Olokpa to come and buy your frozen and seafood. God bless you.
We flirt it. When we flirt it, we can flirt it to Abuja. Some people come from Kano, Abuja. So anybody that wants to buy kuta, they should come to Ijora Olokpa. So we normally flirt it like this. You can see. We start from the extreme end. So we flirt it like this. It's very easy. So this parakuta, anybody that wants to buy it, you can see the way we are flirting it here. So it's very easy and it's one of the best fish. This parakuta, anybody that wants to buy it, come to Ijora Olokpa.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Shola Ahmed.
So what do you...
People know me to be Afame Samaga in the market.
So what do you sell apart from fish?
I sell chicken. That's Cotonou, Orobo, turkey, gizzard. Then I sell backfish and loose fish. We call this fish loose fish. So we have the different categories. We have Chinos, Barracuda, then we have Poker.
Okay, so now this fish is very big.
Chinos. So we sell it per kg. So any size you want, we have it here. We have the smaller size, we have the medium and the bigger ones. So we have it. We have this one too in bag too. Then we have the one of the other products like Coca. We have it in big size like this, and we have it in bags too. So different price.
People buy this per kg.
We buy this. We sell it per kg.
So what are the challenges selling this particular big fish?
There's no much challenges like that, except the issue I have is light. Light, that's in NEPA, that's the only issue I have here. If there is light, we are safe with this fish.
Okay, so what's the name of the fish inside water?
So we call it Owere, red pack, Owere. So we have the local ones, we have the imported one, we have the local ones, we have the imported. This one is imported.
So apart from light, light is just the major issue.
Major issue, yeah. That's our major. So like this one now, where is that one? One that table is Coca. So we call it fresh Cocas. We have the second, we have the big ones too.
So everything is per kg?
No, this one we sell it a bag. This one, the bag of cheese, it's because of the price. When you come here, we give you the better price. But we have the bigger one, we sell it per kg too. But we have other products. We have egg, we have Titus, we have horse market, that's Kote. Then we have tilapia. So the major challenges we have on all this is light. So that's it.
Thank you very much, sir.
But today, one question refused to go her way. Why is Makoko, a community known for fishing, now one of the biggest buyers of fish in Nigeria? Do they still fish? If they do, why buy imported fish from other markets? And what really happened to the water that once defined their livelihood? Some say the answers are simple, others say the truth is far deeper. Watch closely, because in the marketplace, stories don't always end where they begin. And in the Makoko edition, so many questions lingering unresolved and answers that only the Makoko edition can reveal. Watch closely and stay curious, because in the marketplace, the truth is always deeper than it seems. This is In the Marketplace, and this is ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new
God.
movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles! Good morning, and it's another beautiful Monday morning. And what more conversations to talk about if it's not about wellness and wellness on ConsumerHalla TV this morning? I'm Kikelomo Ajibola, and you're watching Healthy Living on ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for joining me once again. This morning I have with me Iremofe Koforola in the studio.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning. We are going to be talking about the conversation we left off last week, which is about the harmful daily practices that have become a part and parcel of most of us, and we don't even know that they are bad habits. Last week we spoke about poor dietary choices. We spoke about not drinking enough water. We spoke about the sedentary lifestyle, and I think we mentioned a little bit about the alcohol and tobacco, and that was where we left off the conversation. Talking about alcohol and tobacco, I can remember when I was a lot younger, it used to be a thing where people hide to do them. But now it's like a normal thing. You walk on the street, you see a very young guy, a normal guy going, smoking, you see all this sachet alcohol sachet littered everywhere. And you see them drinking it on the road, in the bus, it's like a normal daily lifestyle. So I don't know how that has become something that is very common, because like I think the thing about this whole issue is that what you see is what you tend to practice most times. The reason why it was a little bit curtailed during the past years is because people knew that it was a bad habit, not like now that it's very, very glorified.
Yeah, I think I made a point last week, and I stated that where one thing we are most aware of and is the media. We live in an age whereby everybody is aware of the media, and when you see musical videos, you see movies, tantalizing images all around you, you see all these things. So they are just like they are beckoning on you and like just grab me, you understand. So people see all these things and they think it's normal for them to drink, smoke, and every other thing they can think of. And it's not just limited to use of tobacco or cigarettes or alcohol. Yes, different harmful drugs. You understand? So especially teenagers this age, you just see that they indulge in all of these practices. It's very alarming, and I just think government needs to create more awareness yes, there have been awareness, there have been campaigns and all that, but we still need to create more awareness. And parents, most especially, we see, like you said, when we were much younger, you can't see even it's very curtailed, and you see that even some parents send their little children to get it for them, and these children, they see everyone around them, they see them smoking, so they think it's normal. So when they watch on the television series, they see all these things again. So they just need to create awareness that even if they say smoking is not good for people younger than 18, it's not just people younger than 18, it's very harmful. So some people will tell you that, or some children tell you, I can't wait to be 18 so that I can enjoy these things, because they think it's a way of enjoying life.
But don't you think that awareness is like already out there? In fact, if you buy a pack of cigarettes, it's written there clearly that smokers are liable to die young, and people are still, indulging in this thing. Don't you think that people just want to do what they want to do, regardless of how much awareness is out there?
Well, it's a matter of addiction. Sometimes people are so addicted to it, and because I know someone whose brother introduced him to smoking. And they feel like, okay, sometimes, and you just try to imbibe every Western culture we learn. Some people don't really understand why. Mostly it is more common in Western countries why they smoke a whole lot. So people just want to take everything. But the truth of the matter is, you are endangering your life, not any other person. So if you think, some people die, even those that are not smoking, they are having long issues, a lot of diseases are not there. But the truth is, if it happens, it happens, But why would you have to wait till
why
you understand?
Why do you want to be the architecture of your own misfortune?
It's even
in a way?
It's not left to the male gender. You even see some girls who are chain smokers. Everywhere you turn to, people they no longer hide it. I made mention of everything still boils down to the fact that the society still need to create more awareness. I think while growing up, there was just this. I don't know if it's all about the moral fabric of the society. Maybe, now.
Because if I look at it, I think I was sent to get smoke a lot of times, to get these particular things a lot of times for people in my streets to be like, oh, go and buy this thing. Doesn't mean that I would want to do it. A lot of us were sent to go and buy these things. Doesn't mean that even people then. I don't know. All right, let's go on a short break. So when we get back, we'll talk about the health-related issues when it comes to tobacco and alcohol.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiencing.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremo Feko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for ConsumerHalla on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, updates, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles! Alright, welcome back from that short break. This is still Early Living on ConsumerHalla TV. And before that, this break, we were talking about tobacco and alcohol use, and I said I was going to talk about the health-related issues that are linked to this thing. Of course, there are a lot of numerous health-related issues, including lung cancer and heart disease. I don't think a lot of people know that you can get heart disease from smoking. They only know that you can actually get lung issues from smoking. So lung cancer, heart disease is very, very important. And when it comes to alcohol, we should know that heavy consumption of alcohol can lead to liver disease, addiction, and other health complications. I think alcohol also is one of the what would I say? The fueling, the resources that actually fuel diabetes, because there's a lot of sugar content in that. So if you are an alcohol consumer, you drink a lot of alcohol, you are at the risk of a lot of things not working out for you, maybe even drug-related issues. You're always distorted. You cannot put yourself into check. So please, let's understand the fact that even though you want to be the big boy, big girls out there, you want to be the movers and the shakers of anything that can. I don't even know how you guys say it, but just know that these are things that are very dangerous to your health. These are things that can jeopardize a human future. So if you're not careful about it, you may not like the way you would end up with this particular thing that you think you are flexing with.
Absolutely, I can't agree less.
Another thing is, let's talk about mental health issues. It's very funny how we have a lot of craziness in this country and people don't take mental health very, very seriously.
Yeah, mental health is just something that we really joke with in this country.
Yeah.
If people come to say that, oh, my mental health, I'm suffering a lot of breakdown, you're like, why you, especially if it's come from a man, more especially from a man, I just feel like, you're a man, you need to man up, you need to brace up, you just have to fight, you have to lock in and all. Fine, you don't have to give up, you have to lock in. But there are times that it's just like the body system, the metabolism in the body, sometimes it's just, but in this situation it's everything about. And the moment somebody, fatigue can easily be cured compared to depression or mental health crisis. You understand? So when people are tired, they can a break. The same way when it comes to mental stress, you need to stress. Yes, you need to take a break. So we need to create more awareness. I think even mental health, we need to create more awareness the same way we are creating awareness on you understand,
for other things.
Yes,
it's very important.
Like you need to see the statistics of people who commit suicide yearly, across the continent, not just in Nigeria, but I just think that especially in this part of the world, Africa, we joke a lot about it, and it's now that people are beginning to understand
what this thing can cause.
Absolutely. So I just think we need more awareness. That's just all I can say about mental health.
And there's a lot of stigmatization when it comes to mental health. We ignore the stress, we ignore anxiety, we ignore depression due to social stigma, and it can worsen mental health conditions. So now it's not only about the people, it's about the person suffering from this thing. They're like, what will I meet? What would people say? They would tell me I am weak, especially as a man. They'll tell me I am creating an excuse, or tell me I'm not a serious person, stuff like that are things that affect human being. And it can also, and where we can get a lot of issues is the fact that we have the lack of work-life balance, Overworking without taking time for relaxation can lead to burnt out and stress-related health problems. If you are a Lagos person, you live in Lagos and you do a 9 to 5, trust me, you are at the brink of this thing. This is like a very, very normal trigger for you, because going to work from Mondays to Fridays, some people even go to work from Mondays through Saturday, and they are fighting for boss, going to work, a lot of workload, going home late in the night.
Fighting for their life too.
Fighting for their life and every other thing,
Yeah.
Trying not to get robbed on the way, trying not to your phone not to be picked, a lot of things are just going on right there.
And coupled with the fact that when you face all of these things, you still go home to face family issues.
Exactly.
Some people mental health issues begin from their families. Understand?
A lot of
it, and you come to work, the work environment is toxic. And you don't have friends that somebody once said that we can easily identify a fake bag a fake clothes, but we can't easily identify a friend or a family or loved one that is suffering from mental health issues. Like you said, stigmatization. People believe that, oh, if it's just like people living with HIV, you just like people. What will people say? And sometimes we even see the traces. But people are dropping notes on social media. They are talking about a lot of things, and they are joking about it. Like, you even see some hateful speeches online. People like, if you want to die, go and die. And I'm like, where have you put humanity? You understand? Until when it now happens, like, oh, you should have talked. If only I had known this and that.
What would you have done if you had known?
Exactly. What do you have done differently?
About it. You know, there's a particular lady that there's a song out there that I feel like if you listen to that song, it's an hip hop kind of thing. You would understand what people that go through mental health issues is. By I think People by Libianca. She made a song very, very nice, very soothing to the ear, but deep down in the message you understand what she's trying to say. Okay, yeah, this is exactly what is going on. I think she said she wrote that song during her darkest time of her life, and it depicts what mental health is about. Depression is real, guys. Schizophrenia is real. There are people that are working and they are not mentally okay, and you wonder why people just just murder somebody, butcher up somebody. You know, people's lives are not even very. They don't even care for humanity. They don't even care for human life. So these are things that we need to watch out for.
Yes, and most times it's when people are losing weight. You begin to like it's like something's wrong with you. But sometimes people are adding weight. People are overeating.
Thank you.
It's because of depression. So it happens.
Obesity sometimes
yes,
is a thing.
Exactly. So
people use food to cure trauma.
Yes, even sleep.
Real.
Some people oversleep. They just overdo things. While some people they reduce those activities they do. You understand? So when you observe, so it's one of the bad lifestyle that people need to put in check, because we are looking at healthy practices that are harmful. So in as much as somebody could have depression, we should ensure that the person gets right treatment, and it could be in form of therapy.
And please always look out for your friend, check on them. Don't just say hi, how are you? Ask them, are you really, really okay? You know, try to be as much as possible. That should be as friendly as possible to people, and try to put people in your shoes. Those little things can change somebody from committing anything that is maybe taking their life or any other thing. They may think and say, okay, yeah, a particular person cares about me, because most times people always think that, yeah, you don't care about me, so what am I waiting in this life for? So these are things that are very, very normal. Now let's talk about the main issue, like the very, very common part, which is the poor hygiene practice. You know, people, I feel like COVID was that one time that people were very mindful of the way that we wash our hands, you know, because these are easy ways for us to spread infection, diseases, especially in crowded areas. Look at this particular finger here. A lot of people are walking around with this finger. So especially a particular gender. A particular gender does this. If you cannot clean your fingernails, why are you keeping long nails?
I don't know, maybe especially men. When I see men with long nails and they are quite dirty, gender. That the nails are long and dirty, I'm like, to what end are we? I know sometimes we will outgrow some things. I remember then I used to keep nails, but I just woke up one morning, I was like, what's the point? You just have to ensure that, and you still use these hands to eat. So when you
your face, your mouth,
exactly, and it goes around. Some people are so fond of touching their faces. The same hand again, they would use it to eat. You want to eat, there's some food that you need to wash. Some people don't even wash all this food. Even the food they want to eat, they won't wash it. There's some food you need to wash, some fruits you need to wash. People,
so you just
they pick it up and just and they eat.
And then you eat it. And then why?
You know, the question that begs for answer anyway. So the same way people do not wash their hands even before eating. I know I used to know of someone that would not even, you'd be like, you've not washed your hand, like I'll die and I die. Yeah. This person would not wash their hand, and you know. So it's just something very, if you don't take hygiene very in the right way, you just fall sick over time. And you know, your water, your food, your clothes, everything around you, you just have to ensure that it's very neat. Some people don't even bother to wash their bedroom, They don't wash their, restroom. Their kitchen is dirty, everything. So you just have to ensure that hygiene is paramount. And children need to, it begins from childhood sometimes.
Yeah.
When, children, they have tendencies to just learn everything.
Yeah. Okay.
During their formative years. So anything they learn, and it becomes a part of them. So if they are used to it as adults, what do you expect?
So I agree with you on that. It is very, very bad of you to not regularly take proper care of yourself. Your hand is one thing that you use every second of the day. Like there's no way your hand is not going to be working. Only when you are sleeping, you're doing something else. So please, if you know that you cannot, keep beautiful, you cannot maintain proper hygiene with your nails, clip them off. You don't need them in your life. It makes you look tacky. It makes you look very, very dirty. It makes you look unclean. Just not as aesthetically pleasing. It's not cute. It's not nice at all. Talking about health issues, Nigerians tend to always only do checkup when they are sick. In fact, they don't even do checkup when they are sick. It's only when the sickness is so bad that they are taking them to the hospital. That is when they do checkup.
Yeah, I quite agree. A lot of people, if we ask them when was the last time you did just general checkup, like, I'm not sick now. I'm not sick. What am I doing? And I think it's because everything still boils down to awareness. Yeah, in as much as government is creating awareness, we still need to create more awareness, especially for older people. And again, healthcare system in Nigeria needs proper restructuring.
You
understand? Because even public hospitals, they are not free. Sometimes you go to the hospital, they tell you have to pay for gloves, you have to pay for.
It's very ridiculous.
You understand? You have to pay for this, you have to pay for that, and at the end of the day, people, what's the minimum wage? How much are people earning? The condition of living is not palatable. You understand? So when people when they think of all these conditions, I'm like, I've not even eaten. I tell him to go for checkup. And again, people like, what you don't know does not kill. It's it is what you don't know that kills you. It kills you faster, because if you get to know on time,
you know how to.
Yes, if something that can be controlled, until when before it then consumes your whole system, then that time might be late. Some people that have died of different diseases probably wouldn't have died if they had known. So it's very important that they go for checkup and how to control it. If it's something you have to reduce the intake of some things, that okay, the consumption of these things I need to, and there are some things that you need to start taking to help your system. So it goes both ways. Please, health is very important. And the people that they know that okay, they have this thing, they don't even use their drugs. For instance, the other day we had a guest who was talking about people living with HIV. So people are living with HIV, they know that they are meant to take the antiretroviral drugs. They would not even bother taking it. That's that some people have diabetes, a lot of health related issues, because one thing, it's not even easy using drugs every day, especially if something you have to keep using. It's not easy. Sometimes it could be tiring. Sometimes you blame yourself, especially if something that you think that you could have prevented. You are even stigmatizing yourself. At the end of the day, if you don't have a kind of medical advice or a personnel that kind of check up on you, you might end up not taking those drugs. So in as much as you don't go for checkups, or that you have any health related issues, you should always use your drugs.
Like I'm very happy that we even brought the topic of health issues today, because we lost a very beautiful soul in Nigeria. I think in the last 2-3 days it has been going viral online. Ifunanya, the fast rising female singer, I think she was on the Voice Nigeria, or probably I think she was on the Voice Nigeria. And it is so sad that the healthcare system is so not in that particular space right now, to the fact that somebody had to die from a snake bite. If there was antivenom, there's literally nothing that is going to cause
the death.
Like, because I'm very sure, because people had speculations around, that there was no way they could get an antivenom for her. That was what caused that death. And cobras are one of those snakes that are very, very dangerous. They spread really slow. They can give you at least like 4 or 5 hours before death happens. And once a snake actually beats you,
don't think, yeah, there are a lot of snakes that are not venomous, though. You can't determine which ones are not venomous. The next thing for you to do is to go to the hospital, but the hospital you are going to also doesn't even have a cure for you. So it's so sad that somebody has to lose their life because of these little things. And even if you get antivenom, they are very expensive, they are costly. And you may even need like two vial of it, 3 vial of it. How much is this, the normal earner, the average earner of a person? How much do they have? And in Nigeria, a lot of cases have been documented. I think they said around 53 people are being bitten by snake every single day in the country. And then we have these things in our society. So why are antivenom not available?
It's just the same way a doctor tweeted one time, and it was like, please don't fall sick, because if you fall sick, the health system, a Nigerian doctor in the healthcare system is very bad. So they're trying to tell you that please do everything possible within your means not to fall sick, because if at the end of the day, who will take care of you? Government is not doing anything when it comes to healthcare system. There are so many sectors that government needs to really look into. Seriously, it goes to intensive care units. I see you go there in this country. There are so many people begging for their life, just like please, because it's really a whole lot. It's really a whole lot. So if you are telling people to go for screenings, if you are advising them that take your health seriously, at the end of the day, they look at their own conditions of living. Oh, how much do I have?
Yeah.
You understand? How would I? It's not as if all these things are free. You understand? Even there are so many things that should be very free. So many things.
Yeah, and kudos to those NGOs that are making things very free for people to come and do. There are lots of NGOs.
Exactly.
Trust me, guys, if you look online, check everywhere. I think we're going to talk about NGOs maybe in our next episode, so that we can know where to actually run to if you want to do checkup that are not going to stress you or take a lot of more money from you. So skipping regular checkup is actually something we should avoid, and avoiding health screening and checkups can lead to late diagnosis of serious conditions. And also immunizations are very, very important. I know there are a lot of speculations when it comes to immunization. I think people came to our street on Saturday morning, and they brought the measles immunization for children, I think from 9 months to around 14 years. And a lot of people did not bring their children out for it. No, I don't want my child to take it. I don't want that. Please, there are a lot of things immunization has curbed, a lot of things that, yeah, I know that a lot of speculations are around it, but please, if they are telling you that you should bring your child or something for immunization, try as much as possible to research such immunization. You can reach out to your own personal doctor to ask for their opinion on those immunizations. Cervical cancer is something that is real. If you are not 26 years old yet, try as much as possible to get cervical cancer's immunization. A PCV, I think it's PCV immunization. Try as much as possible to look it up and check it. And I think it is actually free. So try to go get yours done. We all know that Nigeria...
And before you go into that, also another neglect people have is for people who get intimate.
Yes.
Please stay protected. That's another thing too. Some people tell you that please stay protected, because especially if you keep multiple partners, you understand, and you know that yes, you even yourself, you can't even vouch for yourself, then your partner, you don't even know. It's very dangerous having multiple partners. At the end of the day, don't stay protected. And there are anti-retrieval drugs PrEP that people can use, but people don't even, how many people are aware of PrEP and PrEP? They don't even know that they can stay protected. Please ensure that there are even vaccines for it also. All this, yes, there are vaccines that people can just take once, and they instead of using the regular doses every day. Yeah, there are vaccines for it. Yeah, there are vaccines.
So you hear it yourself. Please try as much as possible to research all of these things. Now let's talk about the one that is also very common. It is the exposure to environmental hazard. Air pollution, poor air quality from emissions and waste can lead to respiratory issues and other health problems. Also, unsafe water sources. Consuming contaminated water can lead to, all these gastrointestinal diseases and other infections.
Yeah.
We are in that environment that all of these things happen.
Yeah.
Foodborne disease, waterborne illnesses, they are very, very common, with the fact that we have a lot of companies here and there, and we also do deforestation. Even though I don't know what they are doing with that. I don't know why they are burning stuff in Lagos State. I don't know why. And the way we dump our refuses everywhere smells, everywhere stinks. These are things that are very, very common in the society.
That is even so common. Almost everywhere you go to, some awful odor.
Smell.
You understand? And just like people, I miss the days where we every last Saturday of the month we're always having environmental sanitation. You understand? People even
every Thursdays, but and then the one that is very important
yeah,
is the last Saturday of the month.
yeah. I'm even talking about the general one that people are at home. They, you know,
everybody comes out.
You clean up
your street,
and even Thursdays that most of these stores, shops are meant to. Some people just lock up their. Don't do anything.
Because before we used to have what they call wole wole.
Yes.
They used to come inside your house, check your latrine. You know, that was why they banned all this pit latrine. Then they said, okay, you have to be using water closet or something like that. So these things are very, very common.
Yeah.
There. I don't know why it has stopped right now.
Air pollution is just so common and it's very harmful. Common. Like you said, many industries around us. You know, we should have industry concentrated areas whereby yes, then we should have residential area. But even residential areas, you find a lot of industries. In as much as they might look so small, the kind of chemicals they emit from those industries, they are very harmful. Very harmful.
And also, please, all work and no play make Jack a dull boy, please. Poor sleeping habit is very wrong, especially for people like us, or especially for youths, you know, people that love to press their phone a lot of times. You have worked from morning till night. After 10 o'clock, I feel like close up your phone and sleep. The next thing somebody was doing that when you wake up in the morning, the next thing you are doing, the first thing you are doing is picking up your phone and you are pressing your phone. I don't know why we have actually made it a very social norm, societal norm that young adults, young children, and that's why we don't actually even advise for parents to give their young children tablets or laptops because that is what they are going to be on. These things are very, very addicting. So it's very, very bad of you to not have proper sleep after you've gone to work and then you've struggled to get to the house and then you're still pressing your phone.
Yeah, a lot of us, we are when we are victims of that. We do not sleep. You know, we don't practice healthy sleeping lifestyle, and at the end of the day, that's why it causes a lot of. We look at overall health issues or complications. Sometimes it arises from lack of sleep.
Lack of sleeping.
Yeah, some people just need to sleep, and when they sleep, they realize that yes, their functioning is different from the way it was. And you know, you want to watch movies, you want to chat, you want to know what's up on the net. Yeah. You understand? But sometimes you just have to control it. Yeah. Control it. It's all for your good.
And lastly, let's talk about this one before we leave we leave the program this morning. Stress and impatience. High level of stress is a lot of things. It's something that actually is tied to your mental health. It's something that is even tied to your functionality as a human being. If you are stressed and you are because stress is something that stems from being impatient. Because if you take things very slowly and calmly, I'm very sure you wouldn't get too flustered or too frustrated. So these things can lead to anxiety, they can lead to depression, they can lead to physical health related issues. So these are something that we may overlook and say, oh, they are not that related in me being well and in me being whole as a human being, but they are key factors of how a human brain can function properly.
Absolutely, I agree. And many people are stressed in a way that they don't even know that they are stressed. And there's some self-inflicted stress that people cause for themselves.
Lack of sleep.
Exactly, and that was what we mentioned earlier on.
Yeah.
If you do not sleep, you'll be stressed out. You'll be burned out. Yeah, and everything you do, you just become overwhelming from you. You understand?
Don't get the hang
exactly. So you just need to manage stress. I think an average Nigerian or an average Lagosian is stressed from you walking out of your house to you getting buses, going through your daily activities. You are stressed already. Then it is now left on you to ensure that yes, you manage it very well. And one of the ways is ensuring that you sleep very well, at least 8 hours as it is advised. You take a lot of water too. You eat fruits. You just have to take good care of yourself.
You have to find a way to balance everything as a young adult, because adulting is a very difficult task on its own, and I cannot imagine you trying to balance everything up. But for your own good, for your own sanity, for your own safety, it is very, very important that you find a way to balance all of this things so that you can actually have a meaningful and stress-free life.
Absolutely. So
Thank you so much for joining us once again this morning for Elder Living on ConsumerHallaTV. Rumofe, thank you so much for being a part of the program, and I hope this particular awareness is something that we can take home. We can actually remove one or two things that we think we fall victim or we fall short on. Awareness, we keep on talking about it, but this is also a form of awareness, and I pray and hope that this is something that you are able to, tweak a little bit of your lifestyle from these particular examples and this highlight that we've brought to the program today. I'm ConsumerHalla Ajibola, and thank you for joining me for Elder Living. I'll see you next week, Monday, for another beautiful edition of another inciting topic.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer.
On ConsumerHallaTV, I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Temi Popola, GMD/CEO of NGX Group, called for deeper collaboration among regulators, exchanges, and international partners to unlock sustainable capital flows in emerging markets, noting that the need for stronger ESG disclosure frameworks, policy consistency, and coordinated market infrastructure. Highlighting Nigeria's progress, he referenced the country's expanding green and sustainable bond market, repeated oversubscriptions across sovereign and corporate issuances, and the success of the Sovereign Sukuk program. Underscoring rising investor confidence in long-term sustainability-linked instruments, Popola emphasized the central role of stock exchanges in advancing sustainable finance, citing NGX Impact Board and Net Zero Program initiatives designed to strengthen issuer transparency, improve climate risk reporting, and enable access to climate-aligned capital while supporting the broader transition to a resilient, low-carbon economy. Now, the Lagos State government has declared the Lekki-Epe carriageway out of bounds for informal transport operators, maintaining its restriction on unregulated minibuses along the corridor. The position was disclosed in a statement issued on Tuesday by Shola Giwa, Special Advisor on Transportation to Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu. The announcement follows protests by Korope drivers who temporarily obstructed traffic around the Ajah axis of the expressway, prompting swift intervention by security agencies
and renewed enforcement assurance by the states. Moving on now, the federal government has said it will conduct a comprehensive review of the proposed $6.2 billion acquisition of IHS Holdings Limited by MTN Group, citing the strategic importance of telecommunications infrastructure to Nigeria's economy and national security. The move follows an earlier announcement that MTN Group had agreed to acquire IHS Holdings Limited in an all-cash transaction valued at $6.2 billion, a deal that would see the tower company delisted and become a wholly owned subsidiary of the mobile network operator. In a statement issued on Tuesday, the Minister of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy, Bosun Tijani, said the government was closely monitoring development. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Tuesday officially unveiled and launched the Nigeria Industrial Policy 2025, signaling a renewed push to reposition the country's industrial base. The unveiling took place at the Bola Ahmed Tinubu International Conference Center in Abuja, where Vice President Kashim Shettima, represented by the President. The formal launch comes weeks after a soft introduction of the policy in Lagos and underscores the administration's commitment to deepen value addition, address structural bottlenecks, and accelerate industrial growth. Development also comes amid renewed calls from leading industrialists, including Aliko Dangote, for urgent reforms in the power sector, which are described as critical to the success of any industrial strategy. President Tinubu described the Nigeria Industrial Policy 2025 as a strategic roadmap aimed at re-engineering Nigeria's industrial ecosystem and unlocking value across key sectors of the economy. Nigeria's pension asset now exceeds 20 trillion naira, and this could play a transformative role in addressing the country's estimated 20 to 28 million housing deficit. The industry expert made this known. Data from the National Pension Commission shows that total net pension asset crossed the 20 trillion naira mark as of late 2025. Analysts argue that a careful structured relocation of a small portion of these long-term funds into housing instruments could unlock large-scale, affordable house development, with mortgage financing still shallow and commercial lending rates above 25%. Developers say access to affordable long-tenure capital remains the biggest barrier to scaling housing supply. Currently, less than 3% of total pension assets are invested in real estate-related instruments, with most funds concentrated in federal government securities, money market instruments, and equities. Even a modest shift in allocation, export extent content, could significantly reshape the housing landscape. Away from that now, Dangote Group has signed a $400 million construction equipment agreement with XCMG, enabling the acquisition of advanced machinery to fast-track for the expansion of the Dangote Petroleum Refinery and petrochemicals from 650,000 billion barrel per day to 1.4 million billion barrel per day, positioning it to become the largest refinery in the world. The expansion program will significantly scale Nigeria's industrial capacity, including increasing polypropylene production from 900,000 to 2.4 million MTPA, tripling Nigeria's urea output to 9 million MTP, plus 3 million MTP in Ethiopia, and expanding production of linear alkyl benzyl to 400,000 MTP, making Dangote the largest slab producer in Africa. Dangote Group described the investment as a strategic move towards its ambition of building a $100 billion enterprise by 2030, strengthening its construction footprint and advancing major projects across refining, petrochemicals, agriculture, and large-scale infrastructure. And now, MTN Group has reached an agreement to acquire IHS Towers, one of the world's largest independent owners and operators of shared telecom infrastructure, in an all-cash transaction that values the company at an enterprise value of approximately $6.2 billion. The deal follows weeks of negotiation between both parties, which had been publicly reported early this month. Under the terms of the merger agreement, IHLs, the shareholder will receive $8.50 per ordinary share in cash, representing a 36% premium to its 52-week volume-weighted average price and a modest 3% premium to its unaffected closing price of $8.23 on February 4, 2026. The Nigeria Customs Service on Monday clarified that it does not determine or manipulate foreign exchange rates used for import and export valuation, stressing that all rates applied on its digital clearance platform are officially transmitted by the Central Bank of Nigeria. The service made a clarification in a statement issued by the Deputy Controller of Customs and National Public Relations Officer Abdullahi Miwada, titled Nigeria Customs Service Clarifies Exchange Rate Application in Customs Valuation. The agency said the explanation became necessary following recent public commentary on foreign exchange pricing, investor behavior, and customs valuation practices. According to a statement, the NCS recognized the importance of informed public discourse in deepening understanding of Nigeria's trade and revenue environment, but stressed that factual clarification was required to prevent misinformation. Access Pensions has reiterated its commitment to expanding access to long-term retirement savings through the personal pension plan and the newly introduced dollar-denominated pension fund, RSA funding 7, as both products gain increasing relevance within Nigeria's evolving pension industry. This push was made at a recently held webinar of the licensed pension fund administrator themed Understanding the Personal Pension Plan and Dollar Fund 7, aimed at deepening public understanding of flexible pension planning options and promoting broader financial inclusion across different segments of the economy, not excluding Nigerians in the diaspora. Speaking at the webinar, the unit head, private client desk at Access Pension, Maria Musa Amzat, said the two products represent the industry's response to changing domestic and global economic realities. And now let's move to the foreign scene, where the Britain's unemployment rate rose to a 5-year high of 5.2% in the final quarter of 2025. Official data showed Tuesday as the country's economy struggled to grow. The Office for National Statistics said there was a slight increase from the 5.1% jobless rate seen in the 3 months of end November. It was the highest level since January 2021, which coincided with the COVID pandemic. The number of workers on payroll fell further in the final quarter of the year, reflecting weak hiring activity. Analysts said the data increased chances of the Bank of England cutting its benchmark interest rate next month, forecast that weighed on the pound on Tuesday. Official figures last week showed that Britain's economy grew less than expected in the final quarter of 2025. All right, thank you so much for joining the news on the hour here at ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected and to see us once again for more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube, all at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Continue to have a lovely day.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything tagged, and I checked in on, and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. Clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. The I was on what you call business economy. You know, the whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our meal room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand. You can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers, all right, for whatever reason, you take product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, "Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am." Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then the thing just, you know, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. They will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. thus, we believe, will be forming part, that will form part of that, our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon and welcome to Consumer Analytics on ConsumerHalla TV. Indeed, today is a special day, the 18th day in the month of February 2026. I'm blessed, I'm happy, I'm delighted to be alive, and I'm so grateful to be in the studio on today's edition of Consumer Analytics. Today, of course, Ramadan starts today, and of course, today is Ash Wednesday, and Lent starts today as well. Kike, Ramadan Mubarak. Good afternoon. How is it going? I'm also observing length, but you know that ours is different. You can break by 3, you can break by 6, but you're 7. Wow, that's 7 on dot.
No, you can exit 7, and it can be lesser than 7.
All right, interesting. So, how does it? Let's talk about it. For how does it feel to to wake up? As we don't have to wake up, you just just start praying and all of that. But you people, you have to. Is it you people to eat that? Is it iftar or sahud? Is it compulsory to eatery?
It is very compulsory. That is the basis of your fasting. Because it's not just you fasting; it's also you taking care of your health. So that's the reason why it's very compulsory. I wish we don't wake up. It's very easy. It's not easy to eat early in the morning, as early as.
So that means ours is easy, right?
I wish I've done fasting without eating. There was a time I used to just do fasting with just drinking water, and I feel more comfortable. So you eat early in the morning, it doesn't digest because most times when you're done eating, you go back to sleep. So there's no way the food digested properly. But it's also a way for you to take care of your health, so it's compulsory for you to eat. And they know that it's not easy to wake up by 3 o'clock, especially wives, mothers. They have to wake up by 3 o'clock, start prepping for their meal, serve their family, and then by 4:30, 5 o'clock, eating has ended, and then you have to still wait to pray and everything. So it's a lot of work.
Yeah, ours is for 40 days, and this is for 30 days or 29 days. It depends. All right, all right then, and to our Christian families, happy Lent worldwide. I pray this season, of course, Easter approaching, is a season to reflect ourselves, a season of caution, a season to be aware of our doings. It is well. Thank you so much for joining us on Consumer Analytics once again. Today we're talking about biscuit. Kike, are you ready for the program?
I am.
Can you do like this? I will know you are ready.
I am ready for the program.
Okay, Kike is ready then. We're talking about biscuits. We know biscuits is made from flour, and of course, most people think biscuit is for snacks. To some people, it's snacks, and to some people, I would say maybe the new generation, the newbies, to some people it serves as food, because some people will say I took biscuits and I'm filled. What does biscuit mean to you? Does it serve as meal, or does it serve as something to just munch or snacks? What does biscuits?
Biscuit is generally a snack. It's never a food. It might be a food maybe because you are comfortable with it, but biscuit is never a food. It is a snack, obviously. But yeah, I think biscuit is a snack. It's a snack. Generally, that's what it is for. But yeah, to me, it is snack. Not something I enjoy eating actually.
Let's look from this angle. Let's look at things from this angle. Talking about biscuit brands, we have numerous in Nigeria, not to talk of the one abroad, and I know your privilege a bit. So tell me your favorite brand of biscuit. Is it the ones abroad or the ones or which biscuits abroad have you tasted before?
Honestly, I don't like biscuits. I'm not a fan of it at all. Like, it's very hard for me to say I want to go and buy biscuits. Well, maybe shortbread. It's not really a biscuit. It's more of a cookie. But biscuits are also cookies, so it's kind of tricky. But I would say what we call biscuit is not what I really enjoy eating in Nigeria. But if you say cookies, I have a lot of cookies that are my favorite. Shortbread is not one of my favorite cookies. As for biscuits that Nigeria regularly know, I honestly do not have any favorite. Maybe during the time of ginger.
Speedy.
Ginger was my favorite biscuit back then, but it's not even available anymore. So I think that used to be my favorite.
Kike, let's look back at the ends of time. While growing up, it was fantastic, a very beautiful one. We had a lot of memories in school, talking about different kind of biscuits. You made mention of ginger. We have speedy. We have fishy. We have shapes. We have Paco biscuits, whereby then digestive. We have a whole lot of biscuits. What's your favorite biscuit then?
Ginger was my favorite biscuit. Honestly, the biscuits at those days were really nice. They were yummy. They were way better. Maybe the kind of biscuits they do now, it's but I don't
You don't understand then.
I used to be a big fan of biscuits. All of them they were good. They were very, very beautiful biscuits.
Where did we lose it? Are we going to say the manufacturers of biscuits right now are not being intentional about it, or maybe the ingredient is not that of quality compared to what it used to be then? Because Kike, you eat biscuit, then your mouth you still feel that you add something, but right now just take water, everything is just flat and the stuff. What really got missing?
Well, I would probably the quality, because even custard at that time doesn't taste the same way as it tastes now. Cream cracker as at that time doesn't taste the same way as it tastes now. Even corn doesn't taste the same way as it tastes now. So I think it's more of a quality thing. I don't know why, but biscuits these days they are not really doing it.
So if you would say anything to the manufacturers right there, what would you like a word of advice to tell them so that they can get things right? Because we still have those manufacturers in markets, but what they are bringing right now.
All the old biscuits. I don't know. Bring back all the old biscuits. That's what I would say. I don't know what they want to improve on. Maybe I'm not a fan of it. Maybe it's good for some people, but for me, bring back all the old biscuits and they are good.
Okay. So did you remember this biscuit? Okay.
Yes.
The
blue line on
yeah, the blue line. I think we have one too that the red, that the peacock. We have peacock on it as well.
Nice.
Okay.
We also had soap. I think they had a bar soap or something.
Okay.
A bar soap that I used to wash clothes at that time. A lot of good biscuit manufacturers. I don't know what's going on now.
All right, interesting. We're talking about biscuit, and if you are joining us on the program, this is Consumer Analytics and our TV, ConsumerHalla TV. It's centric with consumer. It has a whole lot of things to do with consumer, and as far as it is a brand that people consume, definitely on Consumer Analytics will major on it specifically. And we're talking about biscuit, and biscuit we all know is a flour-based baked food item, and they are typically hard, flat, and unleavened. And of course, we know that they are sweet and made with a lot of things: chocolate, icing, jam, ginger, sugar, and a whole lot. And looking at the health benefit of biscuits, we made it known, an expert made it known that biscuit can give you quick energy from carbs and some nutrient if made with whole grains, nuts, or seed. And low-key, they are handy for a fast snack, but watch the sugar and fat levels because moderation is key. And now let's talk about chocolate biscuits. Which of the chocolate biscuits is your favorite? Because we have numerous now. We have Munchkins, we have Fab, we have German. We have a whole lot. So
I don't know any biscuits.
Have you tasted Fab before?
I don't like it. I tasted it before.
Because a lot of people hype Fab. So
yeah, like I said earlier, some people like biscuits. I'm just not a fan of biscuits. But yeah, I don't like any of these new biscuits now. So they're really nothing I would have to say about them because I don't eat them regularly.
We're talking about biscuit, and it's very, very important as we're talking about the good side. We are not talking about the bad side majorly, but of course, we for every product there's always a critic, and as a manufacturer, as you're looking into the positive critic, you need to look into the negative critic. Did you find yourself in a particular scenario whereby maybe your friends or someone was complaining about a particular biscuit that is quite popular, and they gave you reasons why they had to complain? Please, let's bring it on so that they need to.
That they always complain about, they're especially custard biscuits and the biscuits that we know back then that are kind of still available now. A lot of people complain about at least it doesn't taste the same way. It don't taste the way it used to taste. I can remember back then, custard biscuit and milk used to be my night food. I put it in water, pour mix.
Of course.
You would be so fit, like you would be so happy with the fact that you're eating the best meal of your life. It's just it's very sad that as we've upgraded, biscuit kind of downgraded itself. I don't know why.
Okay, let's look at another factor because we need to consider a lot of factors. Biscuit is a product, is consumable. People consume it, we eat it. There are some biscuits we know, of course, we know some brands when it comes to biscuits are household names. They are still existing to date. But looking at it at the back of hand, doing a brief flashback, we see that there are some biscuits whereby it used to be 5, 4, and now we are seeing 3, 2. In fact, some people have made it 1, but now thick. What really happened? Why is it that there is a reduction? And people will be complaining that, in fact, of recent, we see people will be like, to be 5 now. Now it is 3. What is really happening? Are we going to say, looking at the condition of things, or maybe they just want to just blend with the hand of time? What is really happening?
Well, maybe it's because the economy is not the same as we used to know it. But what is the excess of you reducing a biscuit that the quality is also not top notch? I don't see any reason why you are increasing it. Is it that you increase the money amount you want to sell it, and let's get back the taste that we used to get that everybody was so amazed about? So there is literally no reason for you to reduce a biscuit that tastes absolutely horrendous. So yeah.
All right, interesting. Kike, before we press further, a thought came to my mind right now. Now you get biscuit. The lowest biscuit you can get now is 200 on the naira. On the naira. What happened? What I've missed the day whereby you have 5 naira, you buy biscuit of 5 naira, 10 naira, 15 naira. Oh my goodness! I think the children born now cannot relate to those beautiful, memories. It's a very beautiful one. Thank you so much. If you're just joining us, we're talking about biscuits on Consumer Analytics on ConsumerHallaTV. It's about time for us to turn to our reporter to get the analysis of what consumers are saying about brands of biscuit that we have.
Life of a student often means tight schedules, long lectures, and quick meal in between. For many students, biscuits have become their favorite snacks, whether doing lectures, whether late night reading, or doing classes. And today, with different brand of biscuit that we have available in the market, students have their favorite biscuits based on price, taste, and how satisfying it is. I am Elizabeth Abepe, and today I'm live here at Nigeria Institute of Journalism, Lagos, Nigeria. I will be calling this student edition. Yes, we will be asking students which biscuit is their favorite snacks and when do they like enjoying it. What is the story between them sticking to a particular brand? Come with me as we go find out from students. Are you a biscuit person?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so which biscuit is your favorite snack?
Coastal biscuits.
Fab biscuit, Abi, Fab biscuits,
Munchkins.
Fab chocolate,
Crackers. Crackers is my favorite.
From their favorite brand to how they enjoy eating their biscuits. And I must say this conversation tells that even little snacks play a major role in the life of students. And today's edition, everybody is a winner because all students share their real life experience, and the main reason why they feel this particular brand is the best. From childhood memories to what they long for, everything was explored on this edition of Biscuits. And I must say, it was fun. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section which biscuit is your favorite, or which biscuit reminds you of childhood days and you can't wait to explore it again. And that will be all. Bye for now.
That's indeed a beautiful one. I think biscuit is a product, falls under some product whereby you can really get which one would lead the chart, because we have we have a lot of brands of biscuit. Or were you thinking maybe a particular biscuit would top the chart?
Honestly, I wasn't thinking about. I wasn't thinking that any biscuit would top the chart. I just knew that they were going to mention most ones that we grew up with.
Right. All right, then. Talking about biscuit, of course, no biscuit is topping the charts today. And before we get to the consumer, let's give you the major biscuits brands in Nigeria. We have some manufacturers leading the market. We have Viali, Suman Foods. We have the Pure Bliss, OK Foods, and we have the Biloxi Cream Cracker. And we have some other popular choices: McVitie's, Nasco, Costa, alongside the new entries like Plasma and Tapukis. I guess that's if I'm right about the pronunciation. And this brand offer a wide range of products, including digestives, crackers, cookies, and wafers. We have a whole lot. Now let's get to analyze what the consumers are saying. It's time for analysis now, and we're starting with Zainab, Costa Biscuit. She said she's a long-time consumer. She enjoys Costa Biscuit with milk, and she's satisfied with the quality, but the reduction in quantity inside the sachet is something they should work on. Ratings 9/10. What is with Costa and milk? I tried milk too with a lot of biscuits, but people, I think there is this special, they have this chemistry. Okay then. All right, Oluwanifemi says Fab biscuit. She said the alternative biscuit for her is Paragi, and she enjoyed chocolate and the butter flavor inside Fab. She said Fab biscuit is best enjoyed with chocolate drinks. It's accessible but somehow pricey. She said she's not a fan of soda biscuits because it's not kind of sweet enough. Ratings 9/10. Have you tried soda biscuit before? Because it's not giving you this. It's giving you the kind of sour taste and all of that. So salty, yeah. So a lot of people don't like. What's your perception about the biscuit?
Biscuit, honestly, they try, and it's a biscuit that can help you watch sugar. It's good for elderly people.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. That most elderly love the biscuits. Now, talking about Paragi, what's your take on Paragi?
Paragi used to be very nice.
Is it Paragi or Paragi? Okay, thank you.
Paragi used to be very nice, but Paragi doesn't taste. It doesn't taste the same at all. It's so sad. Paragi used to be so creamy and yummy, but now it's just there, like it's dry. It's not even as dark as it used to be. Before it used to be like very dark brown, but now it's just there, and it's not even as thick. I don't know.
A whole lot of things have changed, truly. Right, let's get to see more analysis. Precious says happy. Yeah, okay. She said she tried various brands growing up, like Speedy, Fishy, etc. But currently she prefers happy because it stands out. Ratings 9/10. Happy, that's kind of not even kind. It's a chocolate biscuit, and it has butter in between it. And we have Precious Girl says Fab biscuits. She said she prefer it more because of the chocolate taste. She said she loves Paragi, but she has to switch to Fab biscuits because they reduce the quantity. Ratings 10/10. That means a lot of people love Paragi. Who used to love Paragi rather. And we have Emmanuel. Emmanuel says Munchkins. He said he grew up with Fishy, Speedy, and other biscuits. He said he's not really a fan of soda biscuit, and the rating is excellent. Top preference. Have you tasted Munchkins? It's my best biscuit right now. I think you should taste it.
I think I've tasted it before.
Do you like? You must like it.
No, I don't. Honestly, I don't like
It has some
the one that is very thick.
Yeah. Wow. Biscuits over it. Is it because it's still sweet or you?
No, not because of that. It's just not. It doesn't taste nice to me.
Alright, interesting. I can say it's fair enough. All things being equal, consumers are saying so well about the manufacturers of biscuits. And now, getting back to the top biscuit brands and manufacturers in Nigeria, we said Yale, it's a market leader with a strong share known for a variety of biscuits. I can even say most of the biscuits we have, Yale Sumau Foods are doing, they're producing them. And we have OK Foods, they produce the popular Pure Bliss milk cream cookies and wafers. And we have the Veloxi Industries Limited, famous for its cream cracker, and we have the Paldis Food Nigeria manufacturer, a popular brand. We have the Nasco Group, known for cream cracker, digestive and glucose biscuit, and we have the Niger Biscuit Company Limited. It's a long-standing manufacturer. We have the New Bisco Limited, known for producing varied biscuits, snacks, and confectionery product, and we have the A&P Food Limited, known for brands like Costa, and we have the Ekulo Group, produce the Noel Super 2 and Royal Dance. We have lots of brands that are doing very, very well, and we have numerous biscuits, and of course it's something amazing that all consumers are saying so well about biscuits. And I can put it to you, looking at the survey and the analysis that was portrayed in Consumer Voice by our reporter, there is no we don't even have a tie, and no biscuit is topping the chart. I think all things are being equal. That's a very beautiful one. Before we end, let's have your pattern shots.
My pattern shot is like I said earlier, going back to the old biscuit. Or you do better on the qualities of the biscuit. Especially the ones that we've tasted that they were really nice, and now it's just what it is. So I feel like manufacturers should try as possible, even if the price is going to be higher, try as possible to bring it back to the way biscuit is supposed to taste. Yeah.
Talking about biscuit, I want to ask a funny question out of the box. Do you think is okay or suitable for a Muslim faithful to just take biscuits and maybe water when they wake up and saying
if you want to, okay, you can, as long as something is entering your mouth, something must enter the mouth. It's not about you must eat. You can drink water. You must wake up to put something in your mouth. That's the whole purpose. People eat different things now. People drink. I used to drink only water for fasting for almost 7 years because I couldn't stomach eating. It's just last year I started eating. I started forcing myself to eat sahur. Before I couldn't. A lot of people cannot eat that morning food. It's very, very hard. People think it's so fun to eat sahur. I wish we don't eat sahur because that food is just something that's going to destabilize your system. And the fact that you already open your gut, you already open your palate to food very early, you get hungry easily. So and that's the purpose of everything. You have to be able to suppress your hunger and fast throughout the almost 12 hours of fast or 13 hours. Yeah, I think 14 hours of fasting. So it is always very difficult. So if you can eat biscuits a lot of people drink garri to fast now. If they wake up very late. If I wake up very late now, I wake up to just drink water. Like today, it was me and Time that were racing. As I was looking at Time, I was putting this in my mouth. I said the time was not, and I must drink water. So because the reason I was even checking this because I must drink water after my.
I think I heard the latest time is 4:50 or.
No. I think around 5 to 5:15. People still eat as long as it's 4 to 5:15. That's the duration of.
Because I remember back then because 60% of my mom's family are Muslim and of course they are observing the fast. So there was a particular time I had to. I think I was with them at that Ramadan. I think it was 2018 or 2019. I can't really place it, but before COVID and. So they were waking me up. All of them have had their food and everything. And by the time I woke up, it was 6 something. So my food, my grandma was like, "You eat no." I was like, "No, I have." But I still. So that was what I was asking.
Yeah, as long as they not call the first prayer. They not call the first prayer. They didn't announce the first call to prayer. You can still eat. But most times, 5:15 is when it was like everybody should stop eating.
That's a very beautiful moment. And Lent, Ramadan, we all know both are, of course, out there and the faithfuls are observing both. Please, it's very, very important to let you know that during this time is a time of love. Reflect love, spread love, show forgiveness, be the best that you can be during the season. And it's advisable that during the season as well, you should always watch ConsumerHallaTV, yes, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Definitely that will help a whole lot too as well. We've come to the end of the conversation. We spoke about biscuit. We know it's a hard-based baked snack, and of course talking about today's edition, all brands are doing very well. Talking about the analysis on the program, I am Iri Ayomikuleke. Please enjoy the rest of your day and just spread love. Bye for now.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap, a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHalla TV that dives your attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery with the overall aim of strengthening existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremufe Kuforola. Our topic today is marketing gaps between brands and their consumers. Marketing trends evolve, so do consumers. Consumer needs are dynamic and brands need to understand and get to the heart of their customers. Sometimes marketing gaps build up when brands fail to truly understand marketing trends. My guest is Jeremiah Ajayi, an award-winning content marketer and strategist who was named MarTech Africa's top content marketing specialist for 2025. He has worked at Piggyverse, and Remote Pass. Welcome to the show, and thank you for joining us today.
Thank you very much for the warm welcome.
Yeah, we are talking about marketing gaps between brands and their consumers, and we know that marketing gaps exist. So let us look at it in a practical sense. What are the obvious marketing gaps that exist between brands and their consumers?
Good question, but I think it's somewhat vague in the sense that a specific marketing gap applies to specific brands. For instance, the market, and it depends on the industry as well. For instance, the marketing gaps in industries like fintech would diverge vastly from the gaps we see in manufacturing, for instance. And this is because different industries require different marketing approaches. So I can't exactly say these are the marketing gaps, but that is not to say they're not like common gaps.
Yeah.
And I think one of the most common gaps I see specifically within Nigeria, like marketing space and between brands and customers, is one, there is a mismatch in terms of messaging. So a lot of brands have an identity, they have like positioning, but their messaging is not communicating that effectively, and that creates a gap between those brands and their consumers, because when you're positioning yourself to be something, but what you're saying, that's your messaging, is not that thing, it just creates confusion. And it shows even like in a different marketing assets, because marketing is a whole ecosystem. And once the fundamentals like messaging and positioning are not like well crafted, it just like tickles down, right? So I think that's one of like the core gap I see. Another gap I see is just a lot of brands, they will like have an audience understanding. So now this is not to say like all brands do it, but at least in the tech industry, what we have mostly marketing teams is people making reactive marketing strategies, and that create a gap because you are trying to market a customer you don't even know. So you have this bunch of tactics and strategies that are aimed at someone you don't understand, and so it creates like a gap and confusion. Yeah, those are like the two common gaps I can see. I can go on and on, but I don't want to bore the audience.
Oh, interesting. Thank you for that. Yeah, because I know different industries or sectors might have their obvious gaps, but it was just being generic to say, okay, irrespective of the industry, what are the common gaps? And I think you mentioned them already that might cut across and their customers.
Well, I think
and their customers.
Well, I think first off, to know if there's a gap, you have to like have measurements in place, because let's not forget the literal meaning of a gap, meaning you're measuring it, right?
Yeah.
But you can't measure something if you don't even have like core things like metrics on ground, and those metrics connect to a broader goal. So you can see what I'm doing. I'm taking it back to like the probable root cause, and which is for any brand that is in marketing, the first thing you need to have in place, the common sense thing for you to do, is to have like a plan, a strategy, right? That strategy then has an execution plan, right? Then you decide the success or like its failure with those, what's it called, metrics. Do you understand? That's how I can measure gap. So I think for each brand you have gaps, but those gaps will be reviewed by, at the end of the day, your overarching plan. So this is what we set to do. Did we achieve that? If we didn't, what caused it? Those are what you can call gaps, right? But they're not like universal gaps that applies to all brands. I think it's very strategy specific and brand specific. I didn't even answer the question, but yeah, that's my thought.
Interesting one. And I just want to know also, at what point do we say gaps begin to build up between the brands and their consumers?
To be honest, that's a good one, but I think it can be any point, right? For instance, if you're new, and I'll take it from like a new brand, an existing brand, and expanding brand perspective, right? So if you're a new brand trying to go to market, right? You have your go to market strategy in place. Now you're set for motion, you're set to launch, right? A quick gap that can exist is your marketing flops. So you have like this amazing announcement, you've made announcement video, you've done founder-led marketing. Again, you're a startup, right?
Yeah.
A quick gap is it just doesn't resonate. So your announcement post barely gets likes or engagement. The product, nobody signs up for it. That's a gap already. That shows that there is a potential messaging mismatch, right? And what you've anchored your marketing on might not be as strong as you think, right? That's when you need brand. For an existing brand, your marketing can be going very well, right? But let's not forget that there are different marketing strategies for different products. If you have multiple products, for instance, right, you have an existing one that is doing so well and you want to launch a new one, and you have marketing for that new one. A gap that can emerge from such case is that particular product just flops, right? Your existing customer base, the product marketing does not resonate with them, right? Let's not forget, on a broader level, you have a marketing that is doing so well for your existing products, but for that product you're trying to launch, it just flops, right? That's for like an existing brand that is expanding. So you can see how like a new brand, an existing brand, if that even has a good marketing in place, can still flop, and that really is a gap. So for instance, a gap from that example I just cited could be, oh, we have such a good customer base and our brand has been strong so far, right, due to these customers and due to our marketing resonating. But for this new product, we might need to tweak certain things better, and we might need to even see if there is no brand identity mismatch that might affect our messaging. So those are like kind of the gaps that I see happening commonly, but we can like segment it into these two for better understanding.
Interesting one.
Yeah.
Thank you. Basically, we know brand messaging is very important to marketing.
Yeah.
And also we have the channel representation that we know that yes, it's similar to brand messaging.
Yeah.
So now how does brand messaging or omnichannel content affect or create that gap between consumers and between brands and their consumers?
I think I like to present my case like in tandem. So I like everything to connect, and so I like how this really connects to my first points. And when I was discussing, I mentioned messaging. I think messaging is very important, and messaging is what you anchor all your marketing assets on, whether large or small scale, right? And brand messaging, in my opinion, really affects everything, even more than the omnichannel approach. Now, omnichannel approach is a complex case. I was just like, it's not as complex, but I don't want to ramble, so I'll just like focus on brand messaging because I think it's core, right? And I say so because omnichannel mostly applies to brands that have budgets, right? But brand messaging is universal to all regardless of size, right? Now, how does it cause a gap, right? Is that what you asked?
Yes.
Yes. Now, it causes a gap in a sense that if your messaging is not resonant, everything boils down to resonance, right? And what is resonance? Are the people you're marketing to the audience you've identified that will be like the prospective customers, paying customers of your product? Does your messaging, which is always, oh, what are we trying to tell the customer? That the product, what the product stands for, what it can do for them, and what it promises them, right? What is that core messaging? What's our promise, in a sense, right, to those customers? If it doesn't resonate with them, it doesn't matter how fine an ad is, for instance, or if you put in like all the billboards in the central locations in Lagos. Once there is no resonance at that core, which is your brand messaging, you're doing nonsense, and a gap will always exist. And now the gap might be performance gap. The gap might even be conversion gap, because there are different gaps, right? And the gap might be conversion or like performance centric, in sense that, oh, yes, we've converted customers, we converted, like this ad, for instance, converted prospect into SKLs, for instance, or MKLs, right? However, when your sales team is trying to like talk to them, because there's fundamentally a mismatch with your messaging, do you understand? They don't convert successfully. Now, your ads are doing well, your social media is doing, you're getting followers. But when it now comes to like, and let's say you're like an enterprise or B2B, for instance, when it now comes to like converting those people that you've gained from like marketing, there's going to be like a gap. There's going to be a leaked funnel, but because like your messaging isn't well done. And I say this because messaging doesn't just apply to marketing. Right? Messaging applies to your sales team as well. It applies to your product team. So you can see that it goes beyond just marketing. And so once there's a mismatch there, it creates a gap that even extends to other components of your product entire ecosystem or your company's entire ecosystem. That's the way I say it.
Thank you very much. This is really a masterclass, I must say.
Yeah.
You made mention of metrics earlier on, and you know there are several metrics that really can boost or affect marketing.
Yeah,
so let's
absolutely.
look at some key metrics that can boost marketing now.
I don't think metrics can boost marketing, if we're being honest. And I say so because metrics are by definition standards of measure.
Yeah.
To guide, whatever we're doing. They're more of like guardrails we set to determine if we're succeeding or not, right?
Yeah.
And there are universal metrics, like for instance, if you're trying to let's say you're trying to start a campaign, for instance.
Yeah.
One metric you will track is leads generated per campaign. That's a universal metric that you should. That's just common sensical to do, right? But I don't see how that's
Those leads. So there's no way the lead can actually help with your marketing.
No. That's what I mean. So I don't see how like saying, oh, we are, we have KPIs for this project, for instance, right? We have metrics and leads is one of those metrics, right? And we say we want to get like say 100 leads, right? I don't see how that improves marketing. What actually improves marketing is the discipline to achieve those KPIs. Now, metrics are different from the KPIs, right? KPIs are what, in my opinion, mostly matters, right? Now, those KPIs you've set, of course, they will have metrics, do you understand? But those KPIs you've set, how are we ensuring we achieve them? That's what matters, in my opinion, and that's what will actually lead to whether, the campaign, the marketing, whatever, is success or not. That what determines if we actually achieve what we set out to do. Metrics, yes, but metrics at the end of the day are just like more of, oh, this is what is guiding what we're trying to track. This is like the term for it. It doesn't lead you to success. It's just mostly even create an awareness and helps you like, oh, we are tracking organic traffic, for instance. Oh, we're tracking leads, we're tracking clicks. But it's not going to like motivate the marketer to do a better job. What will motivate you to do a better job is the discipline you have in place. So, for instance, they have regular check-ins, they have a pre-mortem, they have a post-mortem, right? Is there a way you align all teams to know what you're doing? Is everybody accountable? Those are what can lead you to success and close potential gaps. But metrics, I don't think so. Yeah.
Thank you. Well, we are all listening to an expert in this.
Yeah.
And, I believe brands and even customers can learn one or two things from everything you have been saying. But it's very important that we go on a quick break right now. We will be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all rights to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more. Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive. And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel, Subscription History, ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, we deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, we deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. You are watching Mind Gap, and my guest is Jeremiah Ajayi, an award-winning content marketer and strategist. Before the break, we were talking about marketing gaps between brands and their customers, their consumers. You've explained a whole lot. So, in case you are just joining us, do not worry, you've not missed so much, because you still have some couple of questions too.
It's a very good way, because and it's not just when you're losing. I think when we think of competitive analysis, a lot of times we tend to think of it from our competitors are doing better than us, right? But there are times when you're doing better than your competitors, and your competitive analysis reveals that, right? So I think there are points for both ends. So when is a case where your competitor is doing better than you, I think what you should optimize for is, what are you doing better than us? And what are they not doing better than us? Because it doesn't matter if your brand is doing better than you. There are times where you can actually outperform them. And sometimes you might see that your competitor is doing just way better than you, no matter what you do. And it's not in all cases that performance is as a result of technical know-how, or what you're really doing. Sometimes performance is a sheer result of size. Some companies will have bigger marketing budgets than you, and budgets to a large extent determine success, and you can't just outcompete that. But what you can take from that is pointers for leadership board, for instance, executive meetings, and you tell them that, boss, you're asking us to beat XYZ competitor, but we did a competitive analysis gap, and this is what it revealed. Now you might not have insight into internal spending of costs, right? But what you can also see, for instance, you can see the amount of ads they're doing from the outside through competitive analysis gap, from ad suites, for instance, Facebook ad suite, Meta suite, rather. You can see these things, and it gives you insight into just how much they might be potentially spending and what you might need in terms of budgets as well, right? So yeah, that from the end of you losing, that's what you can track. Just not what are they doing better than us, but what are the conditions that is making them do better than us, right? Then if you're winning, what you should look out for. We're winning over our customers, our competitors rather, good, but what can we keep doing, right? I have a principle of the 80-20 is not my principle, rather the 80-20 Pareto principle. Always double down the 20% of things that work. So look at what's costing your success and double down on that, right? And still look for loopholes. For instance, even if you're succeeding so much, there are reasons why competitors might be losing against you, right? Look for those reasons and exploit it to your benefits.
Yeah, thank you so much for that. It's well explained. Now you made mention of feedback earlier. We talked about customers and feedback, so let's look at how brands can maximize customers' feedback to promote sustainable marketing strategies.
I think with feedback, I think it's a no-brainer. If you're a business and not collecting feedback, what's the point? Are you really a business? And I say so because at the end of the day, I think of business as dating most times when it comes to marketing. So we're trying to date someone, for instance, and trying to be in a successful relationship. you have to talk regularly. That's how you settle conflicts. That's how you set to, that's how you even get to know each other better, and that's how you get to like be the best lover to them. And not just even like relationships, romantic relationships, even down to friendship. You need to like speak to people like you care about, that are major stakeholders. You know, I think customers are major stakeholders in businesses, life circles. So I think customer feedback is very important. It's a no-brainer, right? But how do you make use of customer feedback in a way that is actually useful and utilitarian, and not just, you know, doing it for the sake of it? I think a lot of businesses collect customer feedback, but they don't really act on it.
That is the point, yeah.
So I think AI has made it easy. So what you can do is set different collection mechanisms in place. So for instance, you can have an easy chat bot on your website where people easily complain, have a reachable I'm repeating that, customer line with polite people who actually like, you know, speak to customers like they actually care about them, right? And always act on feedback, right? Now, there's a short-term and long-term approach to this. So short-term, always act on feedback, ensure that your aggrieved customers are happy, reward them when necessary, degrade customers to use them for testimonials, your marketing, use them, like just try to nurture them to become power users. Now the long-term approach is to always look for patterns. So be very good at pattern recognition. So for instance, if you have customers complaining repeatedly about something, you should track that, right? You should have what we call analysis frequently that kind of analyzes your feedback on a large scale. Now remember, I said always act on customer feedback. That's a short-term thing to do. That's an immediate response. But beyond the immediate response, beyond, like for instance, if customers complain about something, even if you've addressed it, still track it. Exactly. Just to see if it comes up in future, right? That gives you pattern, right? That gives you a pattern to analyze, right? Which mostly points to a root cause of a problem you can fix, right? So don't just, you know, undo feedback. Don't just, whether I put something, don't just undo, don't just like leverage it in the immediate term. Always go back to it. Data is queen. So always go back to that data and, you know, try to make the best use of it, right? By analyzing, by seeing patterns, and also asking yourself, okay, we've seen this particular pattern, what could be the root cause? How can we like attack it at bay? And also recognize how, and also when you're scaling, right? I feel like when most brands are scaling, any customer feedback is something they start to fail at, because there's not like so much, because at the end of the day, marketing can also be like, marketing can be your Achilles heel, where your marketing has done so well that you have a lot of customers. But now you have so much customers that can even like tend to, right? So even when you're getting bigger, still try to have a feedback mechanism in place that makes each customer feel like you care about them. So at the end of the day, don't forget the rule of one. Always serve one person. You can have millions of customers, but make your customers feel like, oh, they really care about me. But yeah, that's...
Thank you. So before I allow you go,
yeah,
and let's look at it. You know, marketing is broad. It involves a lot of things. You need to understand your customers and all that. And you mentioned some gaps earlier, performance gap, even team gap sometimes among the team and all that. So let's look at how brands can ensure that, you know, from products itself, people are handling the products, your campaigns, everything, and how can brands ensure that everything aligns? There is a smooth communication from the product down to the service. How can you ensure that there is alignment? Yes, both internally and externally.
You know, messaging and positioning are like really like, they're in sync, right? And what you just described is a positioning problem. And messaging, lack of messaging discipline is one of like the result of that, right? So in the team, for instance, and this happens a lot, where even though everybody's working in the same company, they know what the product does, they are misaligned on one, the promise of the product to the customer, the core message of the product, how we are positioning the product in the market against competitors for customers, right? For, you know, like you mentioned, stakeholders, how we positioning, like, because we have different buckets.
Yeah.
I have different ways you position your product. For instance, we position your product for your customers would differ from how you position your product for partners, prospective partners, because each requires a separate bucket, still aligned like to a central purpose, of course, but each requires, at least in my opinion, each requires like, you know, distinct buckets, right? So I think in terms of like internal alignment, what needs to happen is you need to cultivate, you know, discipline in the sense that you need to ensure that everyone is aligned on essential tasks for the product, and that would mean, you know, for instance, constant reminders at meetings, constant cross-functional meetings. I think a lot of companies work in silos, and when you work in silos, what it means is there's no alignment, because team product is saying something, sales is saying something else, but regularly there should be like cross-functional meetings. Among, for instance, when I was at Stairs, that's something I really cherished at Stairs. So when I was at Stairs, it's a data intelligence company, and when I was there, one thing we really did was cross-functional sync, right? And we also had pre-mortem and post-mortems for like launches. So what I did was it made us hyper aware of what the product is really trying to do. And so when we are going externally to sell it, whether as a salesperson or to market it as a marketer, or to ensure that it is working well and delivering a good UX on the side of the product, there is alignment. Because we're regularly meeting, we're regularly like countering each other, we're regularly agreeing, right? So, and alignment doesn't mean there won't be gaps in communication, right? What matters is how you then, you know, sync, right? There's going to be misunderstanding, but you have to correct that misunderstanding, right? You have to nip it in the bud, and you have to like then go external. Then for external alignment, honestly, I feel like it's just also like the important stakeholders of the company being core, you know, implementators of, if that's a word, but just like the I'm looking for a word, but it's not coming to mind. But the important stakeholders in the company internally have to also ensure that employees are distilling, you know, what the product is really all about, right? Carefully and with so much utmost care, right? Because at the end of the day, and this is because different stakeholders in the company have different importance to the business. A CMO is more important than an intern.
Yeah.
And as such, do we approach things like alignment differently? So the more senior you are, the more it's your job, you have a duty of care to ensure that that alignment comes true, right? So down to like your one-on-one meetings with like your direct report, for instance, are you sure that they understand what the business is all about, what your product market, what your central messaging is, what your position is, down to onboarding as HR, you know, are you onboarding new employees? How are they like assimilating into the system? Are they assimilating in a way that makes them understand what we're really doing here? Or it's just, you know, go and walk, and at the end of the day, it's just like a misalignment. So that really matters internally. Then externally, to be honest, once these things can be gotten together, it's always easier to like align externally. I think is more, if the foundation is destroyed, what can the team do? Nothing.
I love that. So if the foundation is destroyed, what can the team do? So it's very important. Lastly, before I allow you go, you made mention of some tools earlier on. So I think it's very paramount you just touch on it, because people are like, okay, you're talking about marketing, and sometimes it could be just like a one-man business, and you just want to, you know, scale up things with your marketing and all that. So what technological tools and innovations can brands really use to boost their marketing campaigns?
Honestly, I wouldn't give a direct answer to this question, because first off, there's a lot of like AI chatbots out there that can help you.
You mentioned chatbots.
And I don't want to ever like say, oh, this is what you should use. But they are fundamentals. For instance, you need, so what I'll just give is categories.
Okay.
As a business, you need like a CRM tool, right? Examples include HubSpot. You can find out the rest, but I always recommend HubSpot. You need email marketing tool as well to manage your email marketing campaigns. Examples, you have Beehive, you have MailChimp. You also need, there are other things you need. So I feel like different business, but I think a CRM tool is like the most fundamental to me, because that's how you track leads, that's how you track, revenue as well. It's a very like important, I think it's a no-brainer to have a CRM tool, right? Email marketing tool is very important. Then for social media, it depends on like where your customers hang out. But at the end of the day, fundamentally, I think the tools you use as a business determine on like, number one, the kind of product you're trying to sell and what its marketing would require. So if a product won't require like email marketing, for instance, you don't need an email marketing tool, right? If your tool is not as complex, you might not necessarily need a CRM tool, but I advise, especially B2B businesses, I advise that you get a CRM tool, right? If your tool does not require blogging, you don't need a CMS. A CMS is what allows you to publish, right? So that is WordPress, etc. So you, again, what is your business? What is your revenue goal? What do you need to do to get there? Right? Are you going to be sales led? Are you going to be marketing led? Because not every business would be marketing led. Some business will be sales led. Some business will be product led, right? So it depends, right? And also, another thing that happens that you need to also know is your customers. So once you're very, very like, you have like a very sharp understanding of your customer, you know where they hang out, so you know where to focus on. For example, if your customers are hanging out on Twitter, for instance, it's a no-brainer that you should be subscribed to like Twitter Premium, so you can see the analytics to see how your post is really doing. If it's Instagram, you need to have access to Meta Business Suite to see how your ads are performing, to see how your posts are performing. Like this, like again, everything I can't say, oh, do this, get these tools, because that would just mean you might be subject to, some mental bias that have imposed on you. So at the end of the day, you as the business owner knows what is burning you on that. So, figure that out. And like I said, you have ChatGPT, you have Claude. Ask this, and that's why AI has made everything easy. So take your specific use case to this chatbot and ask them to recommend tools to you based on what you've done. So you have done this analysis, you have your business plan, you have your ICPs, you have your marketing strategy. Now ask it, okay, what tools can I use to measure the success of this? So yeah, that's my honest answer to your question.
Thank you very much for joining us on the show today.
Yeah, I really appreciate it.
It's really been an insightful and a beautiful moment.
Yeah.
I personally have learned so much.
Yeah, I'm glad you did actually, because I know that I tend to like over talk, but I'm glad we were able to pick something from it.
Yeah, we needed that. You just had to learn a whole lot.
Yeah.
All right, this is all we can expound on today's show. Thank you so much for joining us, and once again, my guest, Jeremiah Ajayi. Thank you for being here today.
No,
and do not forget to subscribe to our channel across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube. We are all there. Just click on this subscribe button for YouTube and you get notified of all our content. I remain Iremofe Kofurola and see you on the next episode.
Good afternoon, Nigeria. Welcome to Scam Alert on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. In case you are just joining us for the first time, thank you so much for staying for tuning into ConsumerHalla TV. And if you've been watching Scam-Alert, thank you so much for staying connected. This particular program is designed solely for all of us as individuals and as society as a whole. Scam-Alert is that particular program that discusses the dubious ways and the various ways these scammers use or attempt to take our belongings financially, emotionally, and psychologically away from us. Falling victim of scam is something that is a bitter experience. It is never sweet for anybody that has fallen victim of a scam. And this morning, as I was coming from home to work, I came across a video of a young girl that was talking about not helping people on the street of Lagos because most of them are scammers. And while she was narrating the story, it felt so sad that people on the street, some of them are very much in need of this money, but because a lot of scammers are using this avenue to collect money, to scalp money from people, then it has now become an awareness for her to pick up her phone and tell people that, and say, you see what, don't give people on the street money. I would never do it again, even though I love to help people. What was her story? She spoke about the fact that there was a man between 60 years old to around 70 years old. She couldn't say the exact date, the year of the age of the man, beg your pardon, but she was like, the man looked between 60s to his early 70s. And he came to our workplace. She was working at her office, and he was like, oh, my daughter, I came here to drop my CV, you know, but I've not gotten back to me. And she was like, where did you drop your CV to? Because she felt so sad for the man because he looked helpless, according to her. So when she asked him that, who did you drop your CV to? He was like, somebody on the counter, but that person looks like you. Like, she looked back and she was like, a lot of people are on the counter, but it was definitely not me that you dropped your CV to, because if it was me, I'll have tried as much as possible to, you know, help you out with the employment that you're seeking for. The man went and came back, and he was like, I don't have any money to go home, you know, stuff like that. So I was like, okay, but Baba, do you have an account number? It was like, yeah, I do have an account number. And she was like, okay, I have like 5,000 naira. Let me give you. It wasn't as if she doesn't have cash, but it was just that those cash was already meant for something else. We were like, okay, let me just do transfer of the money to you, and then she transferred 5,000 naira to the man, and he left. People at her office were like, oh, what's going on? You know, she explained. They were like, why did you not tell us so that we can even help the man? And she was like, in her head, she was like, you know what? I feel like if you give him too much, it might likely come back. Not knowing that even though she has given him something, she has opened an avenue for the man to have access to her. Then I think almost like some days, few weeks later, the man came back to that same office, and he spoke to her, and I was like, my sister, you know, I didn't get the employment, this and that, I'm looking for a security. And the girl was like, at your age, you can't be doing security, man. You're just going to enjoy yourself and so you're like, in fact, I'm going back to my village, I'm doing this, but there's no money, my child is sick. And she was like, what do you mean by your child is sick? I thought between your age, you should have children already working. I was like, no, his first child is 15 years old, you know, stuff like that. And she was like, okay, how much is the money that you want to, that is remaining for you to go to your village? According to him, he already had some money with him, but he needed more money to complete the money for them all to travel to his village so they can start farming. And then she was like, okay, no problem, let's go. She took him to the ATM POS people, and she collected 15,000 naira in his economy. She's not the owner of our office. She's also a worker. She's a 9-to-5 girlie. So it is a lot for somebody to dash you 15K as a 9-to-5 person. And then she gave the man 15,000 naira. Say, Baba, go to your village and all. And he was like, can I have your number? Another avenue for him to have access to her contact. So she gave him the number. I was like, no problem. When you get up, let me know. In the night time, she got the call again from the same man. She was like, the way he speaks, she was already familiar with the way he speaks. So she knew instantly that that was the man that she helped earlier, and the man that she has helped previous weeks, prior weeks to that time. And it was like, oh, where are you? She was like, because the man said he was going to Akwa Ibom. Where are you? This and that. So we're like, oh no, we've not gotten to our village. We are stuck. They sent the money for the load. And that was when it dawned on her that wait, is this man joking with me? Like, I've tried my best. Like, don't you have other people to call? Like, call other people, don't call me. And she was like, sir, please don't ever call my number again. And she dropped the call. And then she blocked his line, that particular line. Fast forwarding to that, 1 month later, she took herself out, according to her, with a friend of hers. They were like on a cute date and all. And this particular man called her using another number because she didn't even know the number. She picked it up, called her up, and it was that same man. And then the next thing was like, she was like, sister, how are you? My sister, blah, blah, blah. The girl was like, you know when you're already fed up, those kind of sound. My mother died. And she was like, what's my business with your mother dying? If you don't want to follow your mother, please do not call my line. Like, she was so annoyed that she really, really insulted the man because she felt really played because she loves to help people. Imagine how we just wanted to render help and you are scamming her. This is a face-to-face scamming. Somebody you met and you thought you were helping is now scamming you. And that is one of the things that is very, very sad with the situation of the country. It's not only the government now, it's also the people living in the society that can be a cause of havoc, that can be a cause of pain to people. So be mindful of who you help, be mindful of what you do for people. If you want to help somebody, give them what you can and don't let them have access to your life or to where you live. If someone is looking for help from you at an office, make it clear to them that you don't want to see them after that day because it can be that they are scammers. Most of them tend to be. But for this particular topic that we're going to be discussing today, it is one of the most important conversations that I feel like every young Nigerians need to have. It is the Japa school route scam. Jackpotting is something that is very common with Nigerian youth, even a little bit older people, because of how the economy is. People are seeking greener pasture. It is not a bad thing to seek greener pasture, but because the school route is one of the most easiest way to travel out of the country because you're paying your money and you're studying and you can easily try as much as possible to get a stay where you're going to. A lot of people tend to go for this particular route when it comes to traveling overseas, just in case you don't know what jackpot is. When it comes to this traveling out of the country, people are falling a lot of victims in the cost of trying to better their life. Imagine you trying to look for something to eat and somebody is trying to eat from you. It has been coming to my FYP page of people saying, oh, there is a school fair, there is this, there is that, free scholarship, meet your school face to face. While some of them are genuine, most of them are blantered foes. It could be an avenue to kidnap, it could be an avenue to extort, it could be an avenue to, swindle, it could be an avenue to manipulate, and every other things result to either losing of life, kidnapping and collecting ransom from your family, or also losing some of your valuables and your documents being used as an identity crisis issue. These are things that are very, very important if you are trying to go for a school fair. Try as much as possible to actually research where you are going to. Now, scammers set up a lot of fake universities or colleges offering degrees and courses that are not recognized. They may have convincing website and marketing materials. Always the accreditation of any institution through official education authorities in the target country. It is not bad for you to use an agent or want to trust an agent for a process of you traveling out of the country because it's not easy. But it is very, very wrong of you to not do your own due diligence on the schools and on the courses available in that particular school of your choosing. These are things that are very, very paramount as a young youth that is using their brain to think. These are things that are very easy to do, that they take less minutes for you to do. So don't try to fall victim of scam whilst you start blaming yourself and say, why did I not do this and that? Scam alert is just that eye-opener for you in case you don't know. School route of jackpotting is a scamming opportunity. A lot of people try to use it as a scamming opportunity. There are a lot of fake agents out there. Imagine there are a lot of accredited agents, even from these schools, that doesn't collect shishi kobo from you because you want to travel. The only amount that we collect from you is your visa fees and your traveling expenses, and they would even tell you to pay for it yourself. Try as much as possible to do research. Research doesn't kill. And now I came across a video saying that if everybody that comes into the school fair walks in, as you are walking like this, they are giving you free scholarship. Everybody that is coming is free scholarship. You don't need to do interview, you don't need to submit anything, you don't need to submit any admission fee. How does that sound? So offers of scholarship that require an upfront fee, number one, or processing or application, or a guaranteed fact that you're going to get a scholarship after payment, the scholarship often turns out to be non-existent. Legitimate scholarship do not require payment. Research scholarship through recognized organizations. All of these things are available on a platter of gold online. Just click those buttons, put in the correct prompt, and you will get the research that you are looking for. Away from that now is the application fee scams. Some institutions request high application fees for processing admissions. These fees may not be refundable. Know that, may not be refundable most of the times, and the institution may be illegitimate. Check the application fee policies directly on the institution's official website. Do not leave everything for your agent to do for you. As your agent is doing it, you also research on your own, and make sure that your agent is doing whatever they are doing with your email account. So what they are getting, you are also getting it yourself. Because a lot of agents these days will use an email account. I don't know why they do that, because it is my school. I'm the one going to that school. So why are you not using my email account? So try as much as possible to be involved to the fullest, even though you are paying an agent. Do not leave all the work for the agent. Now, fraudulent agencies promise guaranteed student visas for a fee, but do not provide genuine assistance to follow through with the application. Even though if you do your due diligence, you arrange your papers very well, it is the highest likelihood of it is very, very likely for you to get an application approved on your visa. It may depend. The reason why they would actually maybe like not give you a visa, maybe your proof of fund is not sufficient, or maybe the way your documents are being put together is not correct. Nobody has the monopoly to tell you that yes, you're going to get a visa. A visa is something that's supposed to be submitted to the embassy of where you're going to. It is now left to them to give you the visa or not. It is not your agent that's giving you the visa. So that agent that is telling you that I would get you a visa is probably just joking with himself. You have to understand the fact that I would try at my best to put your document together and also do all the things necessary to be able to help you get this visa is the correct word. So use official government consulate resources for visa applications and avoid third-party agents if you can. Absolutely do so. But if you don't know how to arrange your papers, you could look for the help of an agent that is very, very good with visa applications, and also do follow up and be involved in the procedure, just for another time. And now, after enrollment, some schools promise job assistance or placement in exchange for the additional fees, but the jobs may not exist. Why on God's name would a school that you are going to outside the country promise you a job that you're supposed to pay for? It's not looking nice. So you think about it yourself. And so the thing now is that you should research the institution's job placement statistics and contact previous students for their experiences. Things are online. You could just try as much as possible to go on YouTube, check vlogs. There are people that have posted vlogs about one particular school or the other. There are YouTubers there. You can just try as much as possible to slide into their DM and ask for proper information before jumping into stuff. Let's move away from that to another important point of offers for online programs from foreign institutions that require payment but provide little to no educational value. Verify the legitimacy of online programs through reviews and university rankings. Trust me, if you don't know this now. You can email there's an email of every department, every course you are taking, of those people on the official website of the school. Try as much as possible to look for the department or the course you're going to be taking. By this way, you can email the school directly, contact them through their contact numbers, and try as much as possible to verify all of these things. Guaranteed admissions is a scam. Some entities claim they can guarantee admission to popular universities for a fee, often providing no real services. Admission process should be taken seriously and are usually based on application merit. Avoid anyone making characters. Enupo, sweet mouth. That one wants to collect your money. He's not the one that's going to approve your application. If you have your qualification, my dear, you can actually get your admission. Admission is even the least of your worries when it comes to using Japa, trying to Japa using school route. You can actually do your admission yourself. If you feel like it's a little bit tasky for you, you could get an agent involved. Try as much as possible to use verified agents. And that moves us to our next point, which is the fake agent or representative. Now, agents promise to handle all aspects of the overseas education process for a significant fee, but provide inadequate or false information. That is why I'm saying that make sure they are using a Gmail account that you are aware of and you can see whatever they are doing there. Choose education agents who are certified and have positive testimonials from other students. There are a lot of them out there that even schools would definitely tell you to choose or pick from. Try as much as possible this 2026 to research, and this particular process is supposed to be a seamless one from you. Let's now talk about the preventive strategies. Do your research, investigate institutions and recruiters thoroughly, seek official resources, use government education portals, and recognize agencies for information. Connect with alumni. Telegram is there for you for connectivity. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, everything is available for you as a human being. It now depends on you to reach out to students who have attended the institutions for their honest feedback. And always, like I always said, trust your instinct. If an offer sounds too good to be true, it is wise to be cautious. It is wise to approach it with the highest level of skepticism. Nobody is going to blame you for being too forward when it comes to you trying to secure your future. Nobody should try to manipulate you for you being inquisitive to understand what you are getting yourself into. Remember, it is your money, it is your time, it is your strength, it is your sweat, and it is your parents' hard work that they want to see you succeed in life. So be vigilant and stay informed. Students, by checking out all of these criteria, students can actually avoid falling victim to these various types of scams. If you are trying to travel out of the country this year and you are using the school route, try as much as possible to be vigilant, to be informed, to educate yourself, to do a lot of research. Do not leave all your projects in the hands of an agent. They are not the one funding your travel process. Protect yourself. Protect yourself very, very well, because you and I know that traveling out of the country, whether it is easy or not, it is a lot of money. People borrow money, take loans to travel out of the country in the essence that they would live there and come back and send back home to repay the debt. So these are things that we should actually look out for. And if you are traveling out of the country, research where you are going to. Don't go there and be stranded. And that is all I'll be taking for Scam Alert this afternoon on ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for staying connected. Thank you so much for tuning in to Scam Alert. And I hope this has helped you in one way or the other. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and you've just finished watching Scam Alert on ConsumerHallaTV. And just in case... Good evening and welcome to the news on the hour on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Wema Bank, Fidelity Bank, Eco Bank, and Dangote Sugar have all crossed the 1 trillion naira equity value mark following a recent share price rally that swept through large cap stocks on the Nigerian exchange. The rally has propelled these companies into the elite group of large cap stocks on the exchange, popularly known as WOODs. Stock worth over 1 trillion naira as investor participation in their counters intensified. As of the trading day ended 17th February 2026, Wema Bank was valued at 1.09 trillion naira, Fidelity at 1.04 trillion naira, Echo Bank at 1.02 trillion naira, and Dangote Sugar at 1.01 trillion naira. Temi Kpokwola, GMD/CEO of NGX Group, called for deeper collaboration among regulators, exchanges, and international partners to unlock sustainable capital flows in emerging markets, noting the needs for stronger ESG disclosure frameworks, policy consistency, and coordinated market infrastructure. Highlighting Nigeria's progress, he referenced the country's expanding green and sustainable bond market, repeated oversubscriptions across sovereign and corporate issuances, and the success of the Sovereign Sukuk program, underscoring rising investor confidence in long-term sustainability-linked instruments. Kpokwola emphasized the central role of stock exchanges in advancing sustainable finance, citing NGX Impact Board and Net Zero program initiatives designed to strengthen issuer transparency, improve climate risk reporting, and enable access to climate-aligned capital while supporting the broader transition to a resilient, low-carbon economy. And here in Lagos State, the Lagos State government has declared the Lekki-Ekpe carriageway out of bond for informal transport operators, maintaining its restriction on unregulated minibuses along the corridor. The position was disclosed in a September issued on Tuesday by Shola Giwa, Special Advisor on Transportation to Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu. The announcement follows protest by Korope drivers who temporarily obstructed traffic around the agile axis of the expressway, prompting swift intervention by security agencies and renewed enforcement assurances by the state. Moving on now, the federal government has said it will conduct a comprehensive review of the proposed $6.2 billion acquisition of IHS Holding Limited by MTN Group, citing the strategic importance of telecommunications infrastructure to Nigeria's economy and national security. The move follows an earlier announcement that MTN Group had agreed to acquire IHS Holding Limited in an all-cash transaction valued at $6.2 billion, a deal that would see the tower company delisted and become a wholly owned subsidiary of the mobile network operator. In a statement issued on Tuesday, the Minister of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy, Bosun Tijani, said the government was closely monitoring development. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Tuesday officially unveiled and launched the Nigeria Industrial Policy 2025, signaling a renewed push to reposition the country's industrial base. The unveiling took place at the Bola Ahmed Tinubu International Conference Center in Abuja, where Vice President Kashim Shettima represented the president. The formal launch comes a week after a soft introduction of the policy in Lagos and underscores the administration's commitment to deepen value addition, address structural bottlenecks, and accelerate industrial growth. The development also comes amid renewed calls from leading industrialists, including Aliko Dangote, for urgent reforms in the power sector, which they described as critical to the success of any industrial strategy. President Tinubu described the Nigeria Industrial Policy 2025 as a strategic roadmap aimed at re-engineering Nigeria's industrial ecosystem and unlocking value across key sectors of the economy. Away from that now, Nigeria's pension assets now exceed 20 trillion naira. This could play a transformative role in addressing the country's estimated 20 to 28 million housing deficit. The industry expert made this known. Data from the National Pension Commission showed that total net pension assets crossed the 20 trillion naira mark as of late 2025. Analysts argue that a carefully structured reallocation of a small portion of this long-term fund into housing instruments could unlock large-scale affordable home development with the mortgage financing still shallow and commercial lending rate above 25%. Developers say access to affordable long-tenor capital remains the biggest barrier of scaling housing supply. Currently, less than 3% of total pension assets are invested in real estate-related instruments, with most funds concentrated in federal government securities, money market instruments, and equities. Even a modest shift in allocation, experts contend could significantly reshape the housing landscape. Dangote Group has signed a $400 million construction equipment agreement with XCMG, enabling the acquisition of advanced machinery to fast-track for the expansion of the Dangote Petroleum Refinery, the petrochemicals, from 650,000 million barrel per day to 1.4 million barrel per day, positioning it to become the largest refinery in the world. The expansion program will significantly scale Nigeria's industrial capacity, including increasing polypropylene production from 900,000 to 2.4 MTPA, tripling Nigeria's urea output to 9 million MTPA, plus 3 million MTPA in Ethiopia, and expanding production of linear acrylbenzyl to 400,000 MTPA, making Dangote the largest slab producer in Africa. Dangote Group described the investment as a strategic move toward its ambition of building a $100 billion enterprise by 2030, strengthening its construction footprint and advancing major projects across refining, petrochemicals, agriculture, and large-scale infrastructure. MTN Group has reached an agreement to acquire IHS Towers, one of the world's largest independent owners and operators of shared telecom infrastructure, in an all-cash transaction that values the company at an enterprise value of approximately $6.2 billion. The deal follows weeks of negotiations between both parties, which had been publicly reported earlier this year. Under the terms of the merger agreement, IHS shareholders will receive $8.50 per ordinary share in cash, representing a 36% premium to its 52-week volume weighted average price, and a modest 3% premium to its unaffected closing price of $8.23 on February 4, 2026. And now the Nigeria Customs Service on Monday clarified that it does not determine or manipulate foreign exchange rates used for import and export valuation, stressing that all rates applied on its digital clearance platform are officially transmitted by the Central Bank of Nigeria. The service made a clarification in a statement issued by the Deputy Controller of Customs and National Public Relations Officer Abdullahi Miwada, titled Nigeria Customs Service Clarifies Exchange Rate Application in Custom Valuation. The agency said the explanation became necessary following recent commentary on foreign exchange pricing, investor behavior, and customs valuation practices. According to the statement, the NCS recognized the importance of informed public discourse in deepening understanding of Nigeria's trade revenue environment, but stressed that factual clarification was required to prevent misinformation. And lastly, now Access Armed Pensions have reiterated its commitment to expanding access to long-term retirement savings through the personal pension plan and newly introduced dollar-denominated pension fund, RSA Fund 7, as both products gain increasing relevance within Nigeria's evolving pension industry. This push was made at a recently held webinar of the Licensed Pension Fund Administrator themed Understanding the Personal Pension Plan and Dollar Fund 7, aimed at deepening public understanding of flexible pension planning options and promoting broader financial inclusion across different segments of the economy, not excluding Nigerians in the diaspora. Speaking at the webinar, the unit head private client desk at Access Armed Pensions, Mariam Musa Amzat, said the two products represent the industry's response to changing domestic and global economic realities. All right, thank you so much for joining the news at 4 years, ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected, to listen to more news updates, follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube, all at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo at Jibola. Thank you so much for joining the news.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Jobba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello everyone, my name is Olanite Abidemi Adesina. I'm the lead principal partner at Holland Tech, and I'm a core artificial intelligence researcher. So I will advise everyone out there to remember that the only thing constant is change, and so we're in the era where you as a consumer, you have to adapt to that change, and that change is technology. And ConsumerHalla TV has come to showcase the need for technology in today's practice, as a consumer on one end and as a consumer stakeholder on the other end. Either you have a product you're pushing out there, ConsumerHalla TV is available for you to tell you the best approach to go on how to use technology to drive a product, and as a consumer, how to use technology to analyze the best product that will satisfy and give you the best of the thing. So stay tuned, join us regularly, and keep getting the latest updates and the best service a consumer can get on our social media, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, at ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you very much.
It's a beautiful and bright morning. Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on another beautiful edition of Consumer Watchdog. Consumer Watchdog is where we dissect and inform consumer rights protection and safety. Today we'll be looking at something vital and important. We'll be talking about the FCCPC new regulations on money lenders. And the FCCPC has begun enforcing the digital, electronic, online, and non-traditional consumer lending regulations for 2025, delisting the digital money lending operators that failed to regularize their status by the 5th of January 2026 deadline. The Chief Executive Officer, Tunji Bello, confirmed the withdrawal of conditional approval for non-complaint lenders to enhance the market integrity. An emphasis was placed that the compliance deadline was the 5th of January 2026, making the end of the transition. Experts say the measure's aim is to uphold regulatory standard, curb harassment, and prevent data breaches in the digital lending sector. And now the FCCPC is conducting a phased, rigorous enforcement process with further sanctions possible for continued non-compliance. And meanwhile as well, the Commission has urged consumers to only engage with approved digital lenders and report any illegal or harassing activities. And joining me on the conversation for better understanding on this critical situation, we have Barrister Emmanuel Inyada. But let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for multiple brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHalla TV. Fell victim of this harassment, and it was a whole lot. I knew the battle. I have to call it battle. I knew the battle. I went in before we made sure everything was sorted out. So this new update, these new regulations from the FCCPC, in brief, what does this mean, and how will the FCCPC enforcement measures affect consumers who have taken loans from non-complaint digital lenders?
Okay, thank you so much, Ayomiko.
That's the name,
yes.
Ayomiko.
So it's a good regulation because I think one way or the other, we are all victims of this regulation. And again, thank you for having me on the show.
Yeah, you're welcome.
One way or the other, we are all victims. I'm sure you mentioned the experience of your cousin. I've had the experience as well with family members and friends from these. They call them loan sharks. Some of them are predatory lenders. And the truth is that many of them operate without licenses in quote. So, but the FCPC's role as a consumer protection or watchdog in regulating these people is a welcome development. So with the DION regulations, which is the digital, electronic, online, and the non-traditional lenders regulations, is more or less a regulation to control them, to curb predatory lending practices from lenders, to protect the consumers now, those who take loans from these companies, and to also provide a redress mechanism for them to lay complaints and also impose its penalties. So it provides for registration. So everyone in the space, in the lending space, they have to register with the FCCPC. And after that is done, they also have to comply with the provisions of the regulations as it deals with the interest rate, for instance, it must not be excessive. That is one. Another thing is that they have to also ensure that they handle data properly. So the fact that you have access to my data does not mean that you now start contacting third parties, especially in cases of recovery. And of course, also to prevent harassment. So that's what generally the regulation is about to
all right, I'm happy about these regulations, but now let's move more into the conversation. When you were making your analysis earlier on, you made mention of license or something like licenses. Do you think it's ideal for anyone to venture into the market without having license or licenses?
Well, it's not ideal, because in Nigeria it's also very regulated, especially when you are operating in the lending space. We have the CBN, who regulate banks and other financial institutions. But what we usually have when it deals with one type of money lending is that there is a category of license called the money lender's license, and it's usually granted by states. So many of these people get this license and of course, they get it from the state government, and they start operating without taking other steps to comply with regards to protection of user data. And many of these tech companies as well, because due to, of course, we are in the age of technology, everything we do with our phone, the internet and all. So they take advantage of the internet, they build software applications, get the money lending license. And they more or less build for the technology, for the public technology, and getting money, not necessarily to comply with regulation. So it's not ideal, but it's a regulated space. So if they don't have a license, it means that they're actually violating the law. But the role of the FCCPC now, by passing this regulation, as a consumer protection watchdog, what they did is to make sure that predatory lending practices are curbed with this regulation. So that's
now let's get into the conversation better, because for me, I think a lot of consumers are still not clarified about this new regulation, so they need clarity, they need more awareness about this. I think it's high time we understand the regulatory framework about this new development, and what are the key provisions of the digital, electronic and online and non-traditional consumer lending regulations 2025, and how do these regulations protect consumers aside from the fact of harassment?
Okay, so the regulations was passed last year, I think sometime in July, 21st of July 2025, and the key provisions includes, of course, the general purpose of that regulation is to protect consumers and also provide a regulatory framework for digital lenders to, or should I say lending institutions generally, to carry out their business practice in a responsible way. So the first thing is that it made for mandatory registration. So all digital lenders. So the regulation basically creates a broad scope of who are digital lenders. So it covers both regulated institutions, banks, and microfinance banks, so all down to even individuals. Like, so if you're an individual and you have a money lending license, you are more or less, by reason of the regulation, a lender under that regulation. So that's one. So they have to register, and failure to register means that they are operating illegally in Nigeria. So that's number one. The second is that it created a system of transparency. So more or less the way they handle user data, and user information, and also the interest rates. They have to very, very clearly state what those things are. So interest rates, for instance, one of the reasons why people are not able to pay back their loans is that you are, for instance, you are borrowing from them, and they tell you you have to pay 30% interest rate. And the next thing, the way they calculate it, it's unclear. They are saying 30% per week, whereas in your mind it's maybe 30% for the tenure of repayment. So they have to be very clear.
And coupled with the fact that if you are not meeting up with the deadline, the interest rates will be accumulating more and more.
And more and more. So those are some of the practices that this regulation is trying to curb. That you have to be very transparent, very clear, explaining to the simplest terms what this
interest rate are and how do you calculate it. And even if you are doing it, it must not be too high. It must not be so high that it's unconscionable and unfair, because you borrowed me 100,000, you are collecting 240,000 naira.
That's a whole lot.
That's terrible. So that's what this regulation also does. Another thing also, I mentioned data protection earlier. You know, user data is very sensitive, so they have to handle it with care. So the regulation also provides for that. So you don't want, even if you get access to my contacts, you don't just call them and start harassing them. You don't just call them and start telling them, sending curses at them. And of course, I know the FCPC, they've worked with the Nigerian Data Protection Agency, the NDPA, to NDPC Commission, to
Nigeria Data Protection Commission.
Yes, to regulate the aspect of how users or consumers are harassed, especially in relation to frequent calls. Like you can get 50 calls a day.
I think frequent call is still better. Some people will go as far as, you know, posting posters that this person is HIV, a criminal, has HIV, you know, slept with dog, a whole lot of harassment going out right there.
Absolutely, and that's what it's regulating. Of course, they've taken steps before the regulations. They've taken steps in the past to enforce against these institutions. Several fines have been meted out after investigation to many of them. So, but they put out these regulations for digital lenders to understand that these are important. And also the issue of the issue of penalties. So the enforcement mechanism, it's also it's also stated there. What are these administrative penalties when you flout the regulations? So those are some of the key provisions in the.
And those insights are great, Barrister Emmanuel. Let's talk about the major challenges of digital lenders in perspective to those new regulations. What are the major challenges money lenders, you know, can face with these new regulations?
Well, no company operating in the because I would like to think of it's two-pronged.
Please bring it on.
So the challenges with regards to one, their business, and so how it's the impact on consumers or the users of the product. So you know, from last year when the regulation was first passed, there was a period that was given for all existing digital lenders to regularize their, like, register, and if they've not regularized it, they are basically delisted and barred from operation. And that ended early this year, on 5th of January. So the impact now is that, number one, it's very expensive, in quotes. And so, for instance, you get a money lending license and you're operating from Lagos. Maybe you don't really have that much money, and now you have to pay some millions and go through a whole process to register with the FCPC. Well, I think they made it also easy. From experience, it's not that difficult, but then they find it that, okay, it's too much regulation, over-regulation, too many things to comply with. So that's one of the challenge they have. So they also have the issue of registration. They have the issue also of compliance, because it now becomes more difficult to keep up with compliance in the space. So you have to comply with requirements of the NDPC. You have to comply with requirements of the FCPC. You have to comply with the requirements of the CBN. You have to comply with the requirements of the NCC, because digital lending in this case also covers issues. Even telecom companies are also covered. For instance, when you borrow credit from them, it also covers those kind of people. Like when you borrow airtime, it also covers, because that's digital lending as well. It covers not just cash, but extends even to other forms of lending or barter practices. So that's another challenge, the issue of compliance. And another one is the issue of the fact that if they can't register, they have to stop business. So it means now they have to now start spending more money with regards to legal, and maybe trying to find investors who will bring in money, compliance with regards to, because it's not just about registration, it's an ongoing requirement. The regulation provides for a renewal after every 3 years, and there are fees that they have to keep paying after every 3 years. And the regulation provides an amount for renewal, but it's also still discretionary. So the FCPC can decide to increase the renewal fees, whenever they decide so. So it also makes it very unsure and unstable for business. Of course, it's a business, and these people also have to there has to be certainty with regards to how much are we paying for, how much are we paying for compliance. So of course it takes up cost, but then I think it's an important regulation, and that's one of the challenge. And then the second challenge is when I mentioned with regards to consumers is that it now becomes very difficult to, let's say, because they have practice where, so how do we show that we have crossed the line? How do you, where have we crossed the line? So they start thinking, how do we get back our money? Especially when you know, maybe you are, for instance, Nigerians are very difficult people to, when you borrow their money, it's very difficult to get back on. So what is good business practice to get back our money from people who are unwilling to pay? You understand? So that's another issue, like for them dealing with consumers. So they have to be very careful. And consumers themselves can, let's say, once they run away with the money, how would they get back their money? So that's why a lot of them carry out this predatory practice, which is, of course, it is condemnable. But then we have to balance it out, make it less expensive to comply with the law, and also make it easier for them to be able to, let's say, report consumers as well who refuse to, let's say, pay back their loans. There was no provision in that regard. So those are some of the challenges.
Interesting. You making mention of crossing the line, I think that will lead us through to this aspect or angle right now. What specific actions constitute harassment under the new regulations, and how will the FCCPC determine if a lender has crossed the line?
Well, so as a lawyer, I'll think of, in determining what it means to, of course, that one, they look at the facts. So you don't just determine by reason of this is what the person said. You look at the facts, you look at the situation, you look at the circumstance. So what the FCCPC does as a regulator is that they investigate. They look at the practice. Is it that user data was breached? Or should I say the consumer data was breached? That's one. Did they send unsolicited messages to third parties? Were there frequent calls and threatening messages? So those are some of the things they look at when they look at the facts. So there's a redress mechanism, a complaint mechanism. So I feel what the FCP does is that they look at the facts, because and they look at both sides. So that's where they now determine that, okay, this is actually, and of course that also determines the severity of the penalty of the fine they met out to the erring party. So that's
all right, if you're just joining us now, this is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV, where we inform consumers about their right, protection and safety. And this morning on the program, we're having a detailed conversation about the FCCPC new regulations on money lenders. And with me in the studio for more clarity, helping us dissect this pressing issue, we have Barrister Romano. Barrister Romano, let me have your standpoint on this issue. What are the necessary measures you think FCCPC has to take to protect consumers from predatory lending practice, and how effective are these measures?
The measures they have to take. Well, I think the most they can do is, the first thing they can do is basically, of course, regulation, which they are doing well in that regard. So, and we've had issues where they've had to take down apps from app stores, from several digital
So is it that the
platforms.
consumers that borrowed money before taking down the app are not going to pay the money? Or
Well, no, I'm saying they've enforced against erring lenders,
okay, all right.
where they've had to take down some of these apps. Then, am I answering the question correctly?
Yes, please go on.
Yes, they've also taken steps to impose fines ranging from 10 million to 20 million on erring lenders. That's another step they've taken. So aside from regulation, telling them this is how you play, some of them, like I mentioned, some of them are not aware. It's just a practice. It's just a business practice which is unfair. And that's all they know. So now the FCC, okay, they've come out and like, so look at this regulation. this is what you have to do to be compliant, from registration to how you go after erring lenders or delinquent debtors in that sense. And they've done that as well. And of course, also they've also created a redress mechanism. So I think what they need to do more now is in the area of consumer education.
Awareness.
The awareness as well. So you have to, not just consumer, but also everyone in every stakeholder, from the lending companies to the borrowers as well, the general public. Let them know, this is what you have to do. This is the steps. These are the steps you can take when they. So it's not. It has to be balanced, but you know, of course, it's still consumer protection as well. You have to also make sure that people are protected from unfair lending practices. So those are some of the steps they've taken, and I also think they also have to look at the regulation as well. They should look at the criticisms of stakeholders and update that regulation from time to time to accommodate present realities. So for instance, like I mentioned earlier, I feel like the requirements for registration is too hectic and the period of renewal is too short. That's my own personal criticism of the law or of regulation in that sense. So they should look at these criticisms and, of course, take steps to regulate, or should I say update that law to make it easy. Because at the end of the day, we're looking at ease of doing business. So they should make it easy as well for money lenders. But yeah, so those are some of the things they can do. Not push people out of the market, because this regulation definitely will push a lot of people. Some people won't be able to operate anymore. That's what it does. And it will lead to some form of, it reduces access to credit as well. So when your normal lender is no longer operating, even though they are trusted, because of they are unable to comply or they failed to comply with regulations as such, they won't be able to carry on business. So they should make it easier for people to be able to.
Let's review without critics right now, looking at the lending industry in abroad, the UK, the USA, and the lending industry in Nigeria. We can see that the gap is very the gap is much. How can the digital lending industry in Nigeria balance growth with regulatory compliance, and as well including it with consumer protection?
So the lending industry, balance growth. Well, I'm a tech lawyer as well, and I like to think that compliance must be built into the tech as such. So you are not just building a tech product, you are building a financial institution as well. So when you are, so most of tech companies, we have a lot of them. I don't want to, I can mention names?
Just make mention of one.
Yeah,
okay.
So for instance, we could, let's say Fair Money, for instance, or OPay. They also provide products as well. So you don't just build a tech product and put it out there and get people to borrow, and you build compliance into it. So from the moment when you are onboarding the user, they're already aware that, okay, these are the interest rates. While you are building, you're already taking steps to get these licenses. Even if you are collaborating with existing institutions, you're also making sure they are informing the regulator. So we are not just building in isolation. So I think in Nigeria, compared to other parts of the world, we are getting it right. At least we are stepping up. We have one of the most advanced fintech ecosystem in the world. A lot of our transactions now in Nigeria are electronic compared to even some developed countries of the world. So I think in that aspect, we're doing very well. Of course, I think the issue we have now are issues relating to regulation and over-regulation. So those are some of the issues we have now. But for growth, compliance should be built into that process. So when you are building, you have the regulators in mind. What are they saying? How do we? So you also try to take proactive steps by reaching out to them. So for instance, you are building something very innovative in the lending space. Let's say you're building something where people can trade by barter. In that sense, okay, who are the regulators I have to work with? Are there specific regulations around this? If there are none, go to the nearest regulator and inform them, this is what I'm doing. What steps do I have to take to comply? So you build it into the product. So I think that is the best way they can balance it. Not you build, then you now start struggling to comply. Before you know it, your investors are off. If before you know it, the banks are already, if you borrowed money, you are not doing business. They're already calling for a repayment. Before you know it, business is down and you start struggling. So I think that's the.
All right, the conversation is still going on, but let's go on a short break. I find something to munch on and enjoy this program. With us is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV. We'll be right back. Let's go on a short break. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now you go to marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public services.
Good to be back again here. If you're just joining us on the conversation, this is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV, where we inform consumers about the right and safety that they need to know in our economy. And today we're talking about something very critical that we need to pay our attention to, talking about the SCCPC, the new regulations on money lenders. And for proper understanding, we have Barrister in the studio, Barrister Romano. Barrister Romano, now let's continue with the conversation. Now taking it back when we started the conversation, I remembered fully well that you made mention of the new regulations would help the digital lenders to be able to be transparent. And now talking about transparency, let's start from this place. How would the SCCPC ensure that digital lenders are transparent about the long terms and interest rates, and what constitutes the fair practice?
Okay, so for transparency, I think it's what the FCCPC have done with the regulation is that they made it a necessary requirement for compliance. They didn't just say operate. They are saying you have to be clear with the digital lenders, because sometimes people don't have time to read the terms and conditions. So they are making, I think, like, you have to make it very simple enough for people to understand that, okay, if I'm borrowing 10,000 naira, I'll be paying back this amount at so time. So that's what the FCC have done. So if there is a violation of this particular requirement, they won't really know except someone reports.
Now, I was about going there. That what are the consequences for lenders who fail to register with the SCCPC or comply with the new regulations?
Well, for non-compliance, number one is that they can't even operate in this space. If they are operating illegally, because it's now a legal requirement. So the FCCPC Act actually empowers the Federal Commission on Consumer Protection Commission to regulate in that regard. So they're operating illegally. And the second is that if they were already listed, they're listed as a money lender, like they have their license revoked. So they're already registered. So that's another consequence for non-compliance, because the major provisions for compliance is not just about registering with the FCPC. You have to comply with everything they say with regards to how you deal with consumers. And to be honest, they really won't know if a consumer does not report or a user does not report, or they investigate. So it means that, and they also made provisions for reporting and redress in the regulation. So if you feel, okay, this particular lending app or this particular money lender, they are not doing things properly, or maybe their lending practices are unfair, report to the FCPC. And they impose fines as well. So aside from the listing, they also impose fines if they find them guilty, and of course, there are cases where individuals, aside from going to the FCPC, they can take up, let's say, or the FCPC can take up maybe criminal action, or can also lead to civil liability as well for the company. So those are some of the protective measures that are in place for the general public, especially when they are dealing with predatory lenders in that sense. So.
All right, I believe that this regulation, of course, would tame a whole lot of things, but for the sake of the consumers who are out there that believe, oh, this is Nigeria, anything goes, what recourse do borrowers have if they are experiencing harassment or unfair treatment from a lender, and how can they report this incident?
So the FCPC, they have a platform where, of course, lawyers like to be consulted. Go and meet a lawyer. But before you even go to a lawyer, by yourself, you can report to the FCPC. You can just, I think they have a website portal where you can just go to, even an email address. They can just send your complaints to, narrate the entire incident to them, include receipts of maybe evidence you have, maybe text messages or emails, and send to them. And they will take it up and investigate. And the law requires that the commission begin investigation after 24 hours of receipt. That's what the regulation also provides for as well. So they have a duty to also investigate. So don't say, okay, if I report, they won't do anything. Report, then they will take it up after investigating. And they issue fines from as high as, depending on the fact as well, but in the regulation, I was saying fines for, let's say, for individuals for failing to register, there were fines of maybe about 50 million, then for companies about 100 million. So it's hefty, it's a lot, but then I think it's a good one. At least you know that there is a place you can run to when you are a victim, in quote now, of some of these lending practices.
Barrister, I think I need to give you your kudos about that update, and because a lot of consumers still believe that after the harassment, when it comes to reporting to the right channels like FCCPC and some other regulatory bodies, they are always reluctant. Having the mentality that we will not get the right treatment. They will not when it comes to talking about consumers getting their rights being aired, is being maltreated, is being abused, is being tampered on. So this makes a lot of consumers get really relaxed, reluctant, not reporting the right things at the right authorities. But I think with this your analysis, this would give them an hint of, okay, doing the right thing at the right time. Just take the step first and see what will come of it. Thank you so much for that. How will the FCCPC work with other agencies such as the Nigeria Data Protection Commission to address data privacy concerns and protect borrowers in regards to personal information?
Well, I know they've been working together, especially the FCCPC and the NDPC. As far back as when the NDPC was still NITDA, I know they have a joint task force where they jointly investigate and of course penalize some of these area institutions. Like there are several cases that they've done. So I know there's interagency collaboration in that regard. And I also know aside from the NDPC, they also collaborate with law enforcement agencies like the EFCC, the police, especially in cases of fraud or in cases where a crime has been committed. and of course the NCC as well, the Nigerian Communications Commission. They collaborate with them. So the FCPC is more or less like a super regulatory agency, because when they talk about consumer protection, it deals with all sectors of the economy. So it means that they have to also collaborate with all these sector regulators, especially when it deals with, let's say, issues relating to consumer protection for those agencies. Or, you know, they also regulate competition when we're looking at unfair business practice from one business to the other, and of course setting up anti-competitive measures to regulate the interest. So they collaborate with a lot of industry. And I know they have a joint task force with the NDPC when it deals with data privacy concerns.
Barrister Emmanuel, we are moving gradually to the end of the conversation, but right now curiosity make me ask, because there are a lot of consumers at home watching us, and that's this question will be crossing their mind. How long do you think this will take if a consumer, you know, reports any harassment? How much do you what's the duration of this issue being sorted out?
So it depends, because it depends. I know I've handled one that took a period of less than 3 months. Yeah, and I know there are some that they've not even attended to. So it depends on what they consider worthy. But the moment you report, they usually open the case like within a short period of time and start investigating.
You made mention of that there are still some cases pending.
Yes, because
what could be the cause of that? Is it that they've not gotten to the root of the matter, or there is still a whole lot of uncertainty around
it could be that, number one, that maybe there are no, of course, you know, it's Nigeria, so a lot of things may have gone through maybe the administrative works, and they think it's not the case that they need to pursue. So maybe there's not a failure to communicate back to the consumer that, okay, we've looked at it, we don't think you have a strong case as such. That's one. I think that's one. That may be one reason. Number two, maybe issues related to personnel. Maybe they don't have a lot of people looking at it, or someone just mix it up. But I know the FCPC, they've been doing a good job, especially with regards to consumer enforcement and protection. They've been doing a good job so far, and it also depends too, because some may take a longer period of time to investigate, some a shorter period of time to investigate. And I know they usually call them for meetings, they ask questions during that period of investigation as well. So.
All right, it's been a very interesting one on the conversation, and I must say you've made a whole lot of insights, which there is a whole lot to munch on. Thank you so much, Barrister Emmanuel. Now to end the conversation, let's have your pattern shot, and what advice would you give to consumers who are, you know, experiencing problems with digital lenders?
Well, so the first thing is to make sure that you're also not violating the law. So
in what sense?
You're not harassing them in return. So, you know, Nigerians, they insult you, you want to do your own back. So that's the first thing. Try to also be calm, and of course, let them know that what they are doing is against the law. There are times that it's difficult to pay back. Of course, you're the one owing money. It doesn't mean that they now make you lose your dignity because you're owing money. So if the harassment, if you warn them and they continue, you report to the FCPC, or you contact a lawyer to help you take it up. And usually I advise you go through a lawyer so that at least they can give you preliminary advice on what steps to take and all the options available to you. So that's I think what I would say. And also, you're a consumer, you have a right. You know, a lot of people are not aware that they have rights as consumers.
Thank you so much. That is one of the main issues we are facing in Nigeria. A lot of consumers do not know the right they have.
Yeah. So you have to be aware that you have a right. As a consumer, you have a right to dignity of human person.
Right to safety.
To safety. Your data is sensitive. So if they are calling your pastor because you are owing money, that's serious. Or they are calling a business partner. I had a client once, and I was called like, do you know this person? And at the end of the day, realized that the person did not even take a loan. So that's another issue as well, because they do, and that's another issue with lenders. There's a way they automate it such that even without taking the loan, they put it in your name that you actually took a loan from them. So those are some of the, even in the regulation, it's actually provided for there, like they regulate it as well. So those are some of the issues. So once these things happen, you don't just overreact and maybe violate the law in return. You go through the right channels, speak to a lawyer, or like I mentioned, like I also report directly to the FCPC as a Nigerian, and they'll respond as well.
It's been a very beautiful one, I must say, but this conversation will not be well ironed if I don't make mention of this. Do you think it's appropriate for the money lenders to reach out to family members, friends, because it is what we see right now? They just, any little thing, they contact, this person is owing, and you have to pay, mounting it on, family, relative. Do you think it's proper?
It's not proper in my opinion, even though they try to find the way around it using data privacy contracts to say, okay, you give consent. I feel like the only people that should be contacted are parties to that transaction. And who are the parties to a lending transaction usually? We have the lender, we have the borrower, and we have either a guarantor or a shortee. So if there are no clearly mentioned guarantors or shortees, I don't think you should reach out to anyone else or harass anyone else because of, so someone is owing you. So, and the regulation should provide for that you don't reach out to third parties or harass them in return. So it's not proper, it's not appropriate. And yeah, that's why you should also complain when these things happen. Don't let it, because the more they complain against a particular institution, the more they are flagged on the radar of the FCPC, the more sanctions will be taken against them. I know in the past, so many lending institutions, so many were deregistered. I think sometime in last year, I think they do it frequently, where they delist platforms and they remove them, like inform the public that this platform has been delisted, and warn them from working or operating in Nigeria. And of course, so for me, they've been doing a good job because it has reduced. I don't know if you observed. I don't know. For me, recently, I don't get those messages anymore. Because people I don't even know. There was someone the one that shocked me was there was someone that was on the opposing side of a transaction I worked on, and something happened, and they sent me messages on WhatsApp about this person, and I forgot the person until I had to now think, oh, okay, so it's unfair actually. So, but yes, and the law, of course, it's a good one, and I'm glad that they've taken this upon themselves too.
I'm also glad about it. Thank you so much, Barrister Emmanuel Indiang. I hope I got
Inyada.
Okay. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. And now this is where we draw the curtain. Of course, it's been a startful one, and the new FCCPC regulations on money lenders. He said a whole lot of things, but I think for me, one thing that is a take home is to ensure that we consumers always make sure that we know our rights. Knowing our rights is very vital and it's pivotal. And aside from that, we should always have access to information, which is very, very important. Thank you so much for joining us. We're back again next week on another beautiful edition of Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Please remember to follow us on all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are out of the studio. Stay out of trouble. Bye for now.
Here is a toast to another beautiful day to get entertained and feel alive again. Welcome to another edition of Screen Time, your #1 entertainment show brought to you by ConsumerHallaTV. On this show, you enjoy exclusive interviews, top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, and movie release updates. I am Iremofe Koforola, and as you know, I'm the man clothed in wealth and strength. If you are very conversant with this show, you know that I'm a king, and obviously I must come as a queen, and just ignore her anyway.
Hi guys, don't ignore me. You can't even ignore me. You love me because I bring to you all the juicy deals when it comes to movie on this particular program, and this boy is always just jealous about
Me a boy?
Yes, you are a boy.
Oh,
you are a boy.
It's the season of love, so I forgive you because love comes with forgiveness. So let me just forgive you.
Please don't forgive me. I like it like that. Anyways, welcome back to Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV, your #1 entertainment program. brought to you live by ConsumerHallaTV, and here we speak about everything: interviews, celebrity of the week, new movie release update, and top 5 countdowns. Obviously, I'm Kikelomo Ajibola, and once it's time for screen time, you know it's that time that you grab your popcorn, your drinks, and you sit down to watch this beautiful and amazing program. Thank you so much once again for joining us for screen time this evening. And in case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, I don't know what you're doing. It's 2026. Please do so. Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV for all. Please go there now, subscribe, and personalize your subscription so you can see our beautiful program. Not even only screen time alone, we have other wonderful programs. So I welcome you to the program this evening.
Ooh, interesting. So
Yes.
it's about time we started on the show.
Yes.
And we are having a very beautiful conversation today. It is not just all about entertainment. It's also about getting educated, getting enlightened about so many topics of discussion. But today, let's look at something that I know you are going to love. Film distribution involves the process of making a movie available to the public or consumers through different marketing and release strategies.
It's very, very important because this particular one has caused a little bit of drama on the internet in the past few weeks, or like a week or two ago. And film distribution serves as intermediary and bridges the gap between production and final exhibition, as the distributor helps achieve profitability and monetization across distribution channels.
Interesting. The profitability and monetization
That's what we all
is very
want.
important.
Very, very
I mean,
important.
that is why people would always, just go to any length to sell their movies. We are still going to talk about that in our discussion today.
Very
But you know one thing, in Nigeria today, a movie can be released across cinemas, subscription, video on demand, including Netflix, Amazon Prime, or pay-per-view platform like YouTube. Interesting, because in this era of YouTube, you just have a lot of movies churned out. And that's why we are going to be discussing all of this today in our discussion. So joining us today to discuss film distribution in Nigeria, its realities and challenges, is Mr. Abolaji Razak, founder of Zlet Multimedia and co-founder of Spread, a video on demand platform focused on African and Black content. He is a creative director, filmmaker, and media entrepreneur.
Ooh, that's a lot.
Yeah, interesting one, and I'm quite sure he's going to do a lot of justice to our discussion today. So go nowhere, because he's going to be joining us in a few minutes away from now. Cheers. Yeah, welcome back, and joining us on the conversation right now is Mr. Abolaji Razak, the co-founder of Spread. Yeah, a video on demand platform for movies, and we are talking about film distribution in Nigeria, its realities and challenges. And this is going to be a very beautiful discussion, because I mean, over the past few weeks there have been a lot of buzz going on about it. About distribution in Nigeria and all of those things, and people just have a lot to say, especially consumers who sometimes don't really know about how the industry is run. And different filmmakers have come to say, okay, let's even start from that before we go to other things about distribution in Nigeria. A particular filmmaker has said he would not want to make $1 billion, $2 billion at the cinemas, because at the end of the day, you might not even get up to 10 million. And some other same filmmaker said there's no point dancing to promote your movie. And some other filmmakers also came out and say, one thing, it's unprofessional to say let's dance to promote a movie. As a producer, once I have produced my movie, then the distributor is meant to handle all of this. So you are in that space, and you know about all of these things. So I mean, do you think you agree? Because I saw your your tweets on X,
yeah.
and you were talking about Survivor and all of those things. I can't remember the particular topic of that particular piece you wrote. So I want you to like shed more light on it, explain better how it works. Dancing or no dancing, making making 2 billion or not making 2 billion. I mean, but if somebody gives me 2 billion, I don't mind anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. My name is Abolaji Razak. Once again, it's lovely to be here.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. So I'm here to talk about film.
Yeah.
The consumer, the Nigeria market. You know, Nigeria is a peculiar country. You know, so many things are happening at the same time. You know, and at the same time, nothing is happening. You know, Nigeria is I can say, is a macrocosm my word. Everything is here.
Yes.
Yeah, and everything's still not here. So it depends on where you belong, what you are seeing, the kind of layer you are playing, your kind of business, and the
kind of market also.
Sure, you understand.
Yes.
So it's a complex, simple market.
Complex, simple market.
Yeah, but as I used to say, that no matter what you are selling in Nigeria, because of the demography of the economy, whatever of Nigerians, you are competing with food. You know, let's get down to the basic. You know, when everybody is looking at things from a complex perspective, I like to break it down, because we get so lost in talking about complexity
An
that we
actual
forget
reality.
about you know, the genesis of that disease.
Exactly.
Yeah, you are treating headache, you are treating stomach pain or whatever. But have you even eaten? You know, maybe the genesis of that your disease because you are hungry. You know, kind of. So I operate in the entertainment world. All right. I want people to come and watch my film.
Exactly.
All right. People won't come to watch my film because they just love me.
Bam.
Right.
Stamp that.
They might even love me.
Yes.
But do they have the wherewithal to come and buy what I'm selling? Sure, you get. How much is in my pocket? Very lovely film. Oh, see.
Exactly.
See poster.
The trailers.
See the trailer.
Nice.
Yeah.
Even see the dancing, see the whole thing.
It's lovely.
Some people that don't even make money.
Sure, you get. But maybe I'm living deep within inside of Akwonjo, Songo.
Yeah.
You know. And the nearest cinema to me is some kilometers away.
Yes.
Yeah. I might have the local one. I don't even like that.
Yes. Big one, yes.
By the time I calculate
expenses,
tickets,
popcorn,
fee,
drink, yeah.
You know, the stress. How do I get to the cinema? How do I get to go back? And I check my account. Oh boy. And 20k there. Sure, you understand.
Yeah.
I'm willing. I'm ready to see this movie. You know. But intention is different from action. Yeah.
Fact.
No matter what, I'm human being. I don't feel fly like a bird. It just did my intention, but I don't have the way with that.
To go.
Yeah, but with my money, I can go to the airport and fly. So that economic something is stifling the industry, and that is what that is leading to this fierce competition. You know, I used to use a analogy of churches, right? If new set of church or whatever crop up today, people will still go.
Yeah, so true.
Yeah, because there's something in it for them. Yeah, whether it's salvation, whether it's that prayer that will be answered later, whether there is connection, whether there is something. You know, if people can find their way to churches,
you know, in millions, nothing is stopping them to go to the cinema too. In fact, cinema will even have more attendance than churches.
Yes.
If the economy is what?
Working.
Yeah. It's working. You know. So, it's because of that scarce resources. As a filmmaker, you have to do extra.
Thank you.
You know.
To push them.
You have to encourage them to come and see
your movie.
The movie. Secondly, you have to put it at that time that they are
relaxed, chilling,
yeah,
holiday period. Yes.
Yeah. Where they are willing to spend the little they have.
Yes.
When people are ready to chop the life of their head.
Yes, so January. January. Oh wow. Oh.
We
understand you.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Yeah. So is the tension, is the economy that is giving the filmmakers all this kind of competition, the tension, the fight, the inbreeding. They are just fighting over the little that
it's available.
Yeah. You know, I tell people, no matter the genre of film you are selling, about we are 200 million now, for crying out loud.
Somebody
you know,
get to watch.
Yeah.
Some people like what the genre of film you are making, whether it's horror film, whether
love,
it's romance, whether it's thriller or whatever. Out of 200 million people, why it be so hard for you to even get 1 million?
1 million people to watch. Exactly.
And most people don't even go to cinema to see the film.
Yes.
Per se. They are going to the cinema to relax.
And to be out.
To be out, out there.
Yes.
It's all about novelty.
Yes.
Most time, you know, it's a place where I can meet new set of people, something that is different from what I have at home.
Yes.
You can actually see any film you want to see.
I mean, I can't wait for the movie to be out on Netflix or somewhere for me to watch.
So no tension. I have backup of movies I've not even seen. You know, but when entertainment, when fun is getting too expensive, you know, for people, when it's getting too tedious to even relax and drink cup and drop cup, now Hala. Yeah. Thank you.
Wow.
So I actually love all the analysis, and I loved some examples that you brought into it. There is no need for us to, you know, even say it as it is. I feel like everybody understood what he was saying clearly. The thing for me is that I thought we said we're in the entertainment industry. Isn't dancing part of entertainment? Even you coming online to say somebody's dancing is also entertainment. It's also a way to publicize whatever you are doing, because the reason why you are out there in the first place is because you are bringing something into the market. Somebody, I think it was also before all this whole saga, there was a saga that happened with a particular director that said that some people are making billions in the industry, and then they're not allowing other people to make billions in the industry. And I love when people question things a lot. People ask you that, what have you done for your audience to assure them that you want them to see your movie? What have you put in place for them to say, okay, I am willing to come out to spend my hard-earned money to come and watch your movie out there? Your movie might be good. Your movie might even be better than somebody that is even making 2 billion naira, 3 billion naira in the industry. It's just because of the love that is there. Number one, it's not even sufficient enough for you to say that if somebody that is making that amount of money is still going extra mile to create all of these things for people to come and watch their film, that means you should understand that thing is working for them. So it's always just I wouldn't say it's from a place of envious. I like what he said, that it's a place of competition, because the economy and the industry is very, very tight at the moment. But when it comes,
you know, to add to what you're saying, we are in Nigeria.
I don't know.
People on ordinary day, the last thing on their mind is going to the
cinema. How do you even start that safe?
So you make a blockbuster movie for yourself and for your pockets and for your people and for your investor.
You kept it there, not doing anything.
All that, you know, and you want Nigeria to come and see the movie, and you are not ready to go the extra mile. You know, people don't know that film is like a physical product to Nigerians.
Yeah.
It's like you are selling soap, you are selling close up, you are
Yes,
selling
so
in a physical commodity. You have to dance.
yes, so dance for us.
You have to suffer. Nigeria wants you to sweat. Now, if this person can be
doing
so
this
aggressive about this thing, there's something in this film.
exactly, that's just it.
Let help his ministry. You know, Nigeria want to see efforts. Nigeria want to see that everybody's talking about this thing. Sure, you understand? Okay. Are you still wondering why company like MTN, Glo, and
still
why are they still doing
yes, yeah, exactly.
What is spending millions of naira
for advertisement?
Because they know that the moment
you stop,
the music stop like this,
dance stop, so goes home fast.
You know, some people won't buy from you because your product is
it's
so
good,
popular, no matter how good it is.
Yeah,
we are still trying to do everything to sell Abamid. That's why you see Abamid now is trying to copy
yes,
fake international brand. We are a very peculiar
people,
you know, so you have to be extra. Say you get with time, people are not even interested whether your film is interesting or not.
It's the effort.
It's the effort. It's the marketing. It's the extra you put into it. And I said before, it's because of the economy.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah.
So the eyeball, you have to create that attention. You have to create that visibility. You have to create that presence.
Yes. Even though the economy is like that, I mean, budgeting is coming, or is even out. I think it came out already. The cast, and it's a very good economy out there. They are still doing something.
Oh, I saw them doing.
Yeah, they're still doing skits. Exactly, they're still doing a lot of things just to sell their market because it's a normal thing. And for me, I still strongly believe that dancing is part of entertainment. There's nothing wrong with you dancing. Is that not how?
Dancing, I get what you're saying. Dancing is part of entertainment.
Yes.
I know, but let's leave the dancing to
people that are dancing.
The musician.
Okay.
Yeah. Nigeria we dey.
You do everything together.
Dance or not? Or your investor will.
Interesting analogy. Thank you very much for that. Now, still talking about film distribution.
Yes.
Because people do not know how all of these things work. They just know that probably as an independent filmmaker, I made a film and I want to get it out there because they are distributors, they are exhibitors sometimes, and people don't even know the difference between who the distributors are and who the exhibitors are. Let's just take it from that angle first. Who are the distributors and who are the exhibitors?
Okay, thank you. You know, we have different layers to this thing, and it's because of structure. Every business has their own level structure there, from the producer to the director to the other ancillary supporters of filmmaking, you know, gaffer and the like. Those are different layers. So you are a manufacturer now. Let me just use analogy of physical product. That will be very easy for people to understand. You manufacture your Gary finish. It don't day, right? There are some people that are distributors, right?
Yes.
Just tell them that the Gary is ready. You give it to them on some agreed terms. They might pay for it upfront, or they will give you your money after they.
Oh, this thing is
they
done.
might even be the one to commission you to say, okay, go ahead and do this thing too.
She you understand. They might even ask for some batch. So those are the what? Distributors. You know, the exhibitors are put the canteen where you are going to eat the food, right? Without those restaurants that people are going to eat, distributors have no place. You know, to sell whatever they take from
you. So let's say exhibitors are like the
cinemas.
cinemas where you watch the films.
Exactly.
Yes. Oh, okay, that's very nice.
Yeah. So that was it. The distributors, right? They are the one that will spread the film to the exhibitors. Yeah. So that's how the layer.
Okay, that's
the
nice.
job of distributors is different. From
the exhibitors.
So is it the distributors that are supposed to market your films to the audience? Because that's where we don't really understand what is going on.
Because people say sometimes I've produced a film as a producer, I've done my work. So, you know, at the end of the day, I've brought to you, okay, for instance, if let's say it's not a commission project now, it's something I've done, and okay, we've had agreement. This is my project, and if you're like, okay, this is a beautiful film, let me, you know, buy it from you, or whatever the agreement is. Then at the end of the day, everything is now left to you to distribute. So look for marketing strategies and whatever you think might befit the kind of story you want to tell. So why would I still be the one to start going about and start saying, watch this film? So like she said, is it then everything is left to the distributor to finally,
or is it in collaboration with the producer?
Is you know, an agile day, as I used to say. Everybody's supposed to
work together.
All their section.
Okay.
Well. You understand? When I did location, when I did shoot, as a producer, I work on getting the team
together.
That's my work. She distributor did there.
When you are doing it.
When I was cracking my head, going through the stress to do what? To make the film. The film is not ready. It's time for me to go and relax somewhere. Maybe for some months. I've stressed myself enough to produce the film. I handle it with distribution. I mean, with distributor,
agency,
company,
yeah,
agency or whatever. It should not disturb my vacation. You get? It's their job. Sell your film. As I said before, I give you Gary to sell. So now we go they follow you go market again. Sure you get. Distribute it, take it to all the restaurants. How you are distributing, I'm less concerned. You know, when I Nigeria with it.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to bring it back to the fact that you said that if you want to make money, extra work.
I want to sell my film as a filmmaker, as a director, as a producer. The onus is on me if I want to put that extra. Or do I sign an agreement with the distributors that we are going to co-marketing this thing?
Okay, so that's another way to look at it.
You understand? What is the stake of the distributors in the film?
Okay.
Yeah. I'll share you.
I get the analysis.
Intricacy.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And I used to say, Nanaja with you get. Everybody protect their interest.
Yes.
Yeah. Fine is my thing.
And I've given you as a job.
You get it.
But I still want to make more money.
Yeah. And it might happen that before I start this project, I've already involved a distributor.
Okay.
The distributor already has a stake
in the film. Oh, okay.
This distributor's money in that film. You get. Maybe human being though.
Yes.
Distributor will put money for my project.
We want to get their own profit.
Compared to person to a project that they don't have any stake. Which one are they going to push?
That's true. They have money in. That's true. They're also like an investor.
You get. And sometimes filmmakers don't have any prior agreement with distributors. They just give them that film.
So no legal framework or anything.
You can't force them to market
your film.
When you don't have it in agreement. So that you go carry your.
And then you already know that their money too is not going to be more in whatever you are giving them. So it's a win-win for all of you.
You know. So you get, it's part misunderstanding. It's part people don't know what's
going. Yeah. Yes.
It's part regulatory
issues.
It's part law, something, legal terms, like that.
A lot.
Yeah.
So that means there are just a lot of loopholes.
Yeah. It's by Nigeria. He has already said it.
You can say something like that.
We're in Nigeria.
Interesting. Because now let's look at it. Distribution has really gone a very broad and let me say more complex ways. Okay, what do I mean? While growing up, I remember while watching TV, there was a way they were always distributing they were popularly called marketers. For when watching movies, they say go and watch it marketed and distributed by
these Alaska films, you know, go watch it now.
OJ Pictures, all of those things. Before we know it, things were changing gradually. Then to this point where we get to now people have been talking about distribution in Nigeria a whole lot. That's why we now have video on demand, we have pay as you watch, we have Netflix, we have different streaming platforms, we have YouTube. All of these things, they are just distribution strategies to get people to watch
a particular
movies.
film.
Now, do you think in any way, or in what ways do you think all these video on demand on streaming platforms, what way do you think they are really solving distribution issues in Nigeria?
Okay. We are in 2026. If I can go back 2006.
2006, I can remember.
You know, or 1996. Compared to what we have now. A lot has changed. As in, a lot. You know, the powerful distributors of those years, they're almost irrelevant
now.
You know, I be old man small, so you understand. While we were in secondary school, no option, just have to go to the cinema. All right, although they used to give us a student discount.
Still available.
Yeah. At that time there's no even option. If you are not watching the only thing you can see is those TV channel. You understand? So everybody must go to the cinema
to watch. Yeah,
the latest movie that time. Yeah. So later we moved to cassette.
Yeah, cassette.
You get. That time is still elitist. It's not everybody that can
afford it.
You know. So you have to be big guest of the biggest boy or whatever
to be able to afford
have
that.
VCR that time. You know. Still moving from there, you move to CD, compact disc. That one opened the market up more, you know, because some importers, they brought in this VCD machine very cheaply, so everybody can have that time. So that one minted some new distributors, VCD, you know, even Pejo for Lagos Island, you know,
Idumota,
later they moved to Oshodi.
Oshodi, yes.
You know, that was the era. All right. With time, Alaba to join, piracy, Wala.
Oh, God have mercy.
Normal.
Oh, Lord.
You know, so as we are moving, technology is moving. Piracy is moving too. You know. Now, we're in the digital age. On your phone, you can't even see anything. Yeah. No entertainment is out of reach again.
Yes.
Just have data.
Yeah.
Here you get. So, we are now here now. It's like a kind of watershed for all of us. How do you now sell in the era of abundance? Everybody have it. Everybody. You can't. Just get a mobile phone. You can see anything. How do you now sell to consumers that have everything?
Wow. Tricky.
Here you get. That is the biggest issue now.
That's the biggest challenge.
It's the biggest challenge. they can have it for free. Piracy is nothing to anybody.
Everywhere.
Share you get. But in a situation like this, the only saving grace for us is the economy. I'll keep saying it. Right? Everybody can have it for free. But when everybody boxed up, they get money for their pockets. It won't be hard for them to subscribe.
Go to the cinema.
Go to the cinema. You know, because the default for any human being is to have fun. Right? But once they see that how much is here, I'll now go and be going to one pirate site to be downloading virus. Is it not easier for me to pay for Netflix? You understand? Or guys, I better go cinema jare.
Yeah, so let's
go make noise, go disturb them.
Okay.
Share you get. It would not be a kind of willing something. You even find out that most times when you subscribe to all these online premium video something, how much do you even see in a month? Share you get. Pay for Netflix now, pay for Amazon Prime. How many films are you going to see in a week?
That's it. That's true.
You understand? Yeah. But subconsciously we just, how much is it? Let me give them their thing, Jerry. So people have paid for 1 year, 2 years, or whatever. So when the economy is robust enough, people will pay for all these things. Now because money no deal.
That's why everybody is having issues with it.
Now let's ask ourselves, the country that are doing it, what are they doing different? If you check, the only difference is the economy.
That's true.
Thank you.
We have good content in this country, honestly, that people need to, watch more. And people have opinion about paying platforms. They'll say, I'm not watching a movie for like a month, so why are you deducting my money? Why can't you deduct it as I watch? They do it in South Africa, they do it, but Nigerian things are always different. So we are Nigerians, are we honest? You've already mentioned a particular challenge that you said is one of the biggest challenges that we have in Nigeria when it comes to the movie industry. Is there any other challenge? And lastly, so we can round up this particular segment, what is the future of distribution in Nigeria?
The future
is long.
It's still on the back of what I keep saying, economy. I can theorize, I can do everything, I can say this, that. My sis, my bro, if the economy is still stagnant, all my theory won't work.
Wow.
Is the hard fact. I don't like to lie to myself. You understand? Yeah. The pile is just getting smaller and smaller and smaller. People used to complain about food. Now, the next thing that everybody's crying about now is the rent. So, your entertainment is not competing with food again. It's competing with the rent. Yeah. Although we can still theorize, we can still do everything. But that's the hard fact.
Wow.
That is the hard part, and that means we still have a
long way to go.
You have a long way to go, and I mean that means kudos to everyone who has movies at the cinemas.
Kudos.
Oh, they are. I respect them. I respect them. I respect the filmmakers that can still push crowds.
Oh.
Even if it's only during the festive season.
At least you can still push crowd.
That's what is giving me hope. If we can make this, if one film can make this, if two films can make this, despite the state of the economy, there's something that's huge potential. There's still huge potential.
There is actually.
Yeah.
Wow.
There is.
Hopefully we get there. Hopefully. Hopefully we get there. Okay. Absolutely. So thank you very much for joining us on this platform today to talk about this very sensitive issue about.
I might have one or two things because I'm the business of distribution.
Okay.
Again, all right. Over the years, Nigeria are kind of used to free entertainment.
Ooh.
You understand? The business model that the TV channels have been using over the years. Might end up be the saving grace for all of us. Consumers don't have the money to pay individually. But we have companies that are still making money. They can find a way to subsidize this for us through advertisement, and still push this thing to us for free.
Wow.
It's the same model that YouTube is using. Yeah. And that's what we've been using over the years before the advent of internet. If you are watching LTV, Galaxy or whatever, you are watching free content.
Yes.
That is being sponsored by advertisers. Yeah. So for now, we all of us no get money. Maybe
they should sponsor us.
Shey you get?
Yes.
There's nothing bad if big company sponsor a movie that we can go and see for free
of charge
at the cinema.
Is that going to work?
Free of charge at the cinema.
Yes, now.
Oh, I don't know.
Or they subsidize it.
Okay, they can pay some of it, and they will pay some of it.
To the idea of the community
cinema, which is very nice.
It
kind of did,
yeah, the whole thing, and I think it's worked in a way for him.
Yeah,
over 400 million.
It work. But that's still a small pie. And Nigeria we did now. Because I said before, even the 2 billion that Funkakidili is making is more money
compared to
what people are making in different places.
Being equal, our economy is stable and
should be doing 20 billion.
20 billion, 50 billion.
I don't know.
Without stress.
And with these 2
if
billion,
she has stresses as she should be making
100
billion.
So even on these 2 billion, we are still having issues. Exactly. So when we start making 20 billion, what will happen? What will happen in this?
It's a whole lot.
Lord.
I pray Nigeria gets there.
People are working; they should make money for their work.
Absolutely.
No,
it is well. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Anyway, at least we are doing something about that in my whole capacity we spread. Our business model is Nigeria friendly. We are taking all this pain point that I'm talking about, and to do something different from what everybody is doing. Because we have to respect our consumer. We have to respect the market and see how we can sell to them and see how they can help us and we help ourselves.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, and I'm quite sure you've learned a whole lot watching these segments. And what is your own contribution? What do you want to say? And what do you think might be the future solution to distribution in Nigeria? Come to the comment section and give your opinion. We will be waiting for you right there. We are going nowhere, but we will be going on a short break right now. So please go nowhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright guys, welcome back to Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV, and that was Mr. Abolaji Razak talking to us about film distributions in Nigeria, and I hope we've learnt one or two from it. And when they're talking about film distribution in Nigeria, we're going to be able to see our own input.
Yes.
We'd also like to hear your input, like Uremo first said before we went on that short break, that if you have anything that you think can help out in the industry or for the future of film distribution in the industry in Nigeria, please let us know in the comment section. So right now we're coming back into the conversation, and we're moving into the segment of the top 5 countdown of the week. And today we bring to you 5 distributors when it comes to theatrical releases in Nigeria, because we are talking about distribution. Obviously, it is right for us to talk about one of the top players in the film distribution industry in Nigeria.
Yeah, interesting. Yes, it's very important because everybody just sees the box office. You see the highest grossing movies. You don't even care about
who is behind it.
Yes, those people that are distributing and making it possible for you to watch. So coming on number 5 spot is Cinemax. Or Cinema X or Cinemax. I think it's Cinemax. You understand? So Cinemax is one of the key players when it comes to distributing movies locally in Nigeria. The company is known for movies like Ada or Modati, and that one was one of the highest grossing movies then. And it's a very nice one. They did a fantastic job.
And if you haven't seen Ada or Modati, please go and see it. You will enjoy yourself.
And it was even the number 1 for most watched film last year on Netflix. Yeah.
So you see how beautiful the movie is, and it is produced by
Messi
Aigbe. She's fantastic. And Mommy Dada is in the movie. Why not? You should watch it. A lot of stars that are packed in that particular one. And moving on to number 4, we have the Now Entertainment They distribute movies across Africa, and notable movies include Son of the Soil and Alive Till Dawn, the one that is actually in the cinema currently by Uzo Arukwe. And the movie is doing quite well. We've heard beautiful things about that production. So if you haven't seen Alive Till Dawn or Son of the Soil, please go check it out. This is the first time Uzo Arukwe, our own Odogu Parara, is bringing a movie to the industry. Go support him.
Yeah, interesting. Go support him. And as you are supporting him, don't forget that Silverbird Film Distribution is a key player in the Nigerian film distribution landscape and is part of the Silverbird Group. Some international and local content distributed are Im, To Adego with Love, Everything is New Again. Yeah, absolutely. Silverbird, I mean, they know small too. They have a lot of amazing projects, and projects are still coming that we get to see in this year.
Exactly, and that moves us to Blue Pictures Entertainment, distributing Hollywood and Nollywood movies, including Star Wars, Lion King, Return of Jennifer, Fine Wine, Gone.
Yeah.
Oh my God, these are beautiful productions, right? So go watch them.
Yeah, go watch them. And I mean, some of them are they've been quite a while, but you could still get to see them on distributing platforms. So let's go to will I say the Odogu or the one of the whole one? Anyway, very popular. I mean, Film One Entertainment. Some people don't even know that there's distributors. They thought that you understand. So there's Film House, there's Film One. So Film One Entertainment is unarguably one of the leading forces in distributing international and local content. Some acclaimed distributed movies include King of Boys, Independence Day, Resurgence, The Herd, The Wedding Party 1 and 2,
and many more.
A whole lot. Some movies are still in cinema, some are still coming to the cinema this year. Trust me, and they have beautiful movies. I mean,
they distributed BTS, they distributed
behind
the scene, they distributed Tony Imako's movie, Ovasabi Auntie.
A lot of movies. Yeah, so that is something you should all get to see.
Yeah, it's very, very important.
So celebrity of the week, this is always important, and every segment is important, so that I won't offend some people. I don't just want to offend some people anyway. If you know, you know. All right, celebrity of the week, as we do it on the show, is not a person than Abolaji Razak, a Nigerian filmmaker, creative director, and media entrepreneur, and co-founder of Spread, a video on demand platform. We just had him on the show. A very brilliant man who understands distribution in Nigeria.
Twitter banter here.
Come on. Audience, we know how to throw shades, throw banter.
Some of us also try to love to take things out of context. Not everybody's out there, going in for each other. Although we understand how it can look like, but I feel like not everybody's out there to actually, gone out another colleague. We are just there to talk about what is supposed to be relevant in the society.
Yes, and everything's based on context. Sometimes we take it out of context.
Sometimes.
Yes, absolutely.
On sometimes.
So can we get to your segment, please?
Yes, so let's go to my segment, the most amazing segment ever. I don't care, I said it with my full chest, unapologetically. It is time for new movie release updates, and today is not going to be a bad one because I have a lot of movie. For the past 2 weeks now, we've been doing just small films, but I'm like, no, I have to watch movies for my gangs, for my G's, for my movie lovers out there, and I consumed a lot. I didn't even bring all of them today, but I sourced for the one I feel like, you would actually love and gain a lot from. And new movie release of this is just talking about films that have just recently released, freshly released for the week on YouTube. On the YouTube channel, we have a lot of films on YouTube, so that's why we have to filter some out, and that's why you have me and the I am Mikale, I beg your pardon. And now let's talk about the film.
You didn't just say I am Mikale. Oh my goodness.
So let's actually talk about the first film. I think Miwa Olorunfemi TV on YouTube. If you know Miwa does beautiful productions. It's just she's new to productions, but then she actually brought a good one for us the last week that we just ended. It's called Rent a Romance. Obviously, it was the spirit of love. Valentine is out there on YouTube. Rent a Romance on Miwa Olorunfemi TV on YouTube, featuring Clinton Joshua and Miwa Olorunfemi herself. You would love the movie. It's just all about girl meets boy. Girl say boy should do this and that, and then girl fall in love with boy, or boy fall in love with girl. You will love it if you love rom-com. Another one is one of the YouTube channels I really love right now. The Only Good Films on YouTube. The Best of Us is on The Only Good Films on YouTube, and it stars Sandra Okunzowa, Jide J. Blaze Oyegbile, the director. Lydia is the director and also the actor. Lydia Lawrence Nze and Charles Bourne. And these are very beautiful cast. You would love this particular production. Go watch it and you will see madness. If you like violence, this movie is for you. And then we move to Maurice Sam TV, our 5th Sense on Maurice Sam TV, starring Maurice Sam himself and the God. This particular one, I love it. I just love everything about these people. They have good chemistry together. And V's Valentine Chronicles on 3TV with stars like Sophia Chisom, which we all know as Soso, and Sean Okoji, the ex-BB Naija.
Interesting. Housemate.
You
know the election.
he and Soso, they did a fantastic one in this movie. You will love it. You enjoy it. And then we have another one, Choosing You on Blessing or Basi TV on YouTube, featuring Osareme Ine Benebo. I'm sorry, I don't know how to call and pronounce it. And then what's his name? Oh my God, Saga. Okusaga.
Oh.
Yes. Saga, no, Saga is also always a lover boy. So he is in this production and you will love it. Another one now is A Place With You on Uche Montana TV.
Interesting.
Featuring the queen herself, Uche Montana and Chidi DK. This one is amazing. I love the concept of this movie. It makes you understand the fact that age is nothing but a number and you can achieve a lot more even if you think your age is going to be a barrier. And when somebody shuts you up, humiliates you, you can take that humiliation and make it into something beautiful. This one is for courage, it's for braveness, and it's also for you to learn a lot about inner beauty. And then we have She Said No on Omoni Oboli TV. If Omoni Oboli TV is bringing out movie for you, who are you not to watch it? Who are you not to watch it? You better go and watch it. This one is nice too. And we have SODK, Detola Jones, and Inem King on this particular one. These three people together in one film. Woo,
interesting one.
Amazing. And lastly, Visa on Arrival Season 8 is still going on Accelerated TV. Go and watch it. You will love it. I promise you. Visa on Arrival is one of those series in Nigeria that I would recommend with my full chest. You will love every characters in that film, in that series. There's nothing you would hate about them. Visa on Arrival Season 8, run along and go see it. And that is all I have for you for new movie release updates this particular week. And I said it before that even though I've been giving you small, just small films. Today you see how many films. In fact, I can't talk anymore because my saliva is already dried up. But you can see that I brought a lot of films, and these films, trust me, is going to make your week. It's going to make if you want to watch it into the weekend, it's going to make your weekend.
Interesting one out there, Kike. Thank you so much. But one thing I will recommend with my full chest is just subscribe to ConsumerHalla TV.
Please subscribe.
I mean, I recommend that with my full chest.
I do recommend. I endorse that. I sponsor the next.
And it is the only thing you never regret. After sliced bread, this is just one thing you never. Anyway, so this is all you can take on today's episode of Screen Time, and it has been a very wonderful time, from the entertainment part to the educative part to the enlightenment and everything. But remember one thing, please say no to piracy, because we have a lot going on with film distribution in Nigeria. So before you go, Kike, what do you have to say?
Oh, nothing. And just in case you have movies to recommend to us, please do so in the comment section. We are waiting for your response. Thank you so much for joining us for this particular topic and program. I hope you all learned something, and I hope you are well entertained.
Yeah, do not forget to subscribe. Do not forget to follow us across all social media platforms: Facebook, Instagram, X, everywhere we are there. In fact, if they are creating any new social media platform, we are there. I remain Iremofe Koforola, as you know, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelamo Ajibola. See you guys next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's Consumer Advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer-related issues, they've got you.
Good evening and welcome to the news highlights here at ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. The first highlight this evening talking about Wema Bank, Fidelity Bank, Eco Bank and Dangote Sugar have all crossed the 1 trillion naira equity value mark following a recent share price rally that swept through large cap stocks on the Nigerian exchange. Temi Popoola, GMD/CEO of NGX Group, called for deeper collaboration among regulators, exchanges and international partners to unlock sustainable capital flows in emerging markets, noting the need for stronger ESG disclosure frameworks, policy consistency and coordinated market infrastructure. And now in Lagos State, the Lagos State government has declared the Lekki-Epe carriageway out of bounds for informal transport operators, maintaining its restriction on unregulated mini-buses along the corridor. Moving on now, the federal government has said it will conduct a comprehensive review of the proposed $6.2 billion acquisition of IHS Holding Limited by MTN Group, citing the strategic importance of telecommunications infrastructure to Nigeria's economy and national security. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Tuesday officially unveiled and launched the Nigeria Industrial Policy 2025, signaling a renewed push to reposition the country's industrial base. Nigeria's pension assets now exceed 20 trillion naira, and this could play a transformative role in addressing the country's estimated 20 to 28 million housing deficit. The industry expert has made this known. And now Dangote Group has signed a $400 million construction equipment agreement with XCMG, enabling the acquisition of advanced machinery to fast track for the expansion of the Dangote Petroleum Refinery and petrochemicals from 650,000 barrels per day to 1.4 million barrels per day, positioning it to becoming the largest refinery in the world. Another major highlight this evening, talking about MTN Group, as they have reached an agreement to acquire IHS Towers, one of the world's largest independent owners and operators of shared telecom infrastructure, in an all-cash transaction that values the company at an enterprise value of approximately $6.2 billion. The Nigeria Customs Service on Monday clarified that it does not determine or manipulate foreign exchange rates used for import and export valuation, stressing that all rates applied on its digital clearance platform are officially transmitted by the Central Bank of Nigeria. Access Armed Pension has reiterated its commitment to expanding access to long-term retirement savings through the Personal Pension Plan and the newly introduced dollar-denominated Pension Fund, RSA Fund 7, as both products gain increasing relevance within Nigeria's evolving pension industry. Now, Britain's unemployment rate rose to a 5-year high of 5.2%. The final quarter of 2025 official data showed Tuesday as the country's economy struggled to grow. Meanwhile, students of Ladoke Akintola University of Technology, Bomosho, Oyo State, on Tuesday barricaded the main entrance of the institution in protest against the relocation of the Department of Anatomy and Physiology to the Faculty of Pure and applied science. And lastly, this evening, the Ministry of Environment and Natural Resources has intensified collaboration with key media organizations to strengthen its sanitation campaign and promote environmental awareness in your state. All right, now, thank you so much for staying connected all through the day with ConsumerHalla TV. To see us once again tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock a.m., follow us across our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free, all at ConsumerHalla. Thank you so much once again for listening to the news highlights. Good evening, and see you tomorrow. I am Ajibola Kikelomo.